is evolving. Now, this involves a sacrifice for them. So there is a kind of death and rebirth for them as well, but it's different than human souls incarnated. Now we're talking about angelic beings coming, and basically, this is when we hear about, an anthroposophy and theosophy and Greek and Roman myths about these gods that would walk amongst humanity. These are these angels that were coming from really higher spheres and entering in through the earth and materializing here. So you basically have all kinds of comings and goings through the center of the earth, because the center of the earth, especially in earlier periods, is kind of like the point of materialization, right? So that's how higher spiritual beings that you would really call angels would come through as well. Okay. But for them, it's sort of like, for an angel who is coming to the earth, it's kind of like an excarnation, right? It's not the same as an incarnation for them. It's a different process, but it's the same channel, it's the same pathway. And that's also why you'll hear sometimes strange stories about beings appearing from caves, or the holy wells. Later on in this series of lectures I call Venus Mysteries, we will get into the holy wells and this idea of people coming up from the earth and appearing that way. And that has to do with the esoteric anatomy of the earth and how spiritual forces manifest here in a certain way, which is the same thing to do with birth and death. Okay, so now we're going to add one more variable, one more element. We've already talked about the reality that there is a sun at the center of the earth that is a spiritual sun that acts as a vortex point, or kind of like a transformation point between the earth and higher worlds. Now we're going to add one more variable, which is the reality that that sun can be charged in different ways. Okay, it can be considered a black sun force. It can be considered a white sun force. Now, this isn't really completely understandable from a material perspective. We're still in the realm of astral matter and ether, and we're still in the spiritual plane of things. And so we're going to get into basically the black sun force, the white sun force, and Christ, and how Christ plays into that. Because Christ is the force, the Christ being and the Christ essence is technically the force that actually changes a planetary sphere from being a black sun force from the perspective of the solar plane to a white sun force, or to a star that emits a special kind of light. So before Christ, the earth is in essentially a black sun phase or an involution phase. And then after Christ, it enters technically a true phase of evolution, like a true, by definition, evolution phase. So when you look at the earth, and you look at the earth pretty much pre-Christ, so in the Atlantean epoch, in the Lemurian epoch, and even before, in spiritual science, usually the term involution is used. So the earth was in a phase of involution. Now, involution is not the same thing as devolution. I often see these two phrases being conflated. So people use the word involution and devolution to mean the same thing. They're actually different. So devolution is basically degeneration. So it means that the form or some organ is being degenerated. It's fragmenting, it's rotting, it's becoming slowly non-functional. It's rotting. But involution is basically different when it comes to human and planetary development. So involution is not degeneration. There's a point where it will become devolution if the Christ impulse is not accepted. But involution, for a large portion of the Earth's development, half of it, is actually just the absorption of and recapitulation of prior planetary developments into the Earth. So technically, involution is really just the recapitulations of the prior earthly phases. So when the Earth takes a new embodiment, right, it recapitulates all of its prior phases. And then it gets to a point where it must receive Christ and create something new, right? This new thing in anthroposophy is technically the humanity rising into the angels of love and freedom, or basically humanity reaches yet a new stage and a higher stage of initiation. Okay, so the kind of the first half of the Earth's evolution, really, or the Earth's life, is kind of a black sun period of involution where the Earth itself isn't really its own thing. Like the Earth in Lemuria is not really technically producing anything new. If you can imagine the Earth being part of a system of interlocking spheres all relating to one another, other spheres are pouring into the Earth all of their karma, all of their life force, all of their energy, and that's kind of creating that's what's creating the life on Earth spiritually. So the Earth is really in the image of higher spheres. So nothing new is technically being created in the earlier epochs of the Earth. Okay, it's technically, the Earth is technically recapitulating prior developments that came before it. But then the Earth will reach a point of evolution and it will begin to create, technically, it's a new substrate, right? It will begin to create something new. And that's kind of the whole point of the Earth. The whole point of the Earth is ultimately to create something new, right? So the point that something new again is created is usually the midpoint of the Earth. In anthroposophy, this is called the turning point of time for a reason, because something new is finally going to come to pass in humanity. And when Christ does incarnate, which is the Logos, which is God, which is the solar force itself, then that enters the Earth and that begins the final cycle of ascension and spiritualization, and the Earth turns into a white sun or into a star, and it begins to actually create something new. It begins to create a new substrate, actually. Humanity becomes glorified and the master and kind of creator of that new sort of ether, that new substrate, which would be known as the glorified etheric body. Okay, so does that make sense? Don't forget that I'll be answering any questions about this after the lecture for members only. So if you have any questions, I will be taking them there. And if you're not, I will be doing a live stream again on YouTube, and I can take your questions then. All right. Or be sure to leave them in the comment section, and I can maybe also make some follow-up videos if it's unclear. So the pre-Christ world is one of involution, and from the solar plane is technically a black sun force. And it's materializing, right? The whole earlier phase of the planet is basically becoming denser and denser and denser and denser, right? It's materializing, it's pulling in the forces really technically of other worlds and is an evolution of those worlds. It is trying to evolve those higher worlds through materializing that karma, materializing those forces, and then evolving it, creating something new and rising it, right? This is the cosmic reality of the Earth, its relationship to the other planetary spheres, okay? So once we get into the post-Christ world, you get the white sun forces. You get spiritualization, and again, I want to make this really clear because there's a difference between the light of the old world, which is technically Lucifer, right? And you'll find out more about that in the last section of this, how Venus was the main light source of the earth in the pre-Christ period, which is why it's considered associated with Lucifer and the old light. But the old light, which is symbolized by Lucifer or Lucifer Gnosis, is not the same as the light of Christ. So the light of Lucifer and the Luciferic force is not the same light. It's not the same energy as Christ. They're actually very different energies. And so the Christ light is technically the new light. It is the new spiritual force that is created by the reality that humanity had to go through a transformation and actually learn to emit this light themselves. So in a sense, the old light, which is associated with Lucifer, is a dead light. It's a dying light because it wasn't humanity's. It was given to humanity through the sphere of Venus because they didn't have the organs for that yet. But there comes a point when humanity must emit their own light. And that can only be done through the incarnation of Christ and the transformation that occurs when that being incarnates into a body and into the earth. It has the power to create new light, a new life, new light, a new force, a new ether is created, a new kind of light ether is created. Does that make sense? So this is why sometimes you'll hear people talking about like conflating like Lucifer is the same as Christ. They're totally different. And just because you're reading about light in an old spiritual text, right? It doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that it's even referring to Lucifer. It could be referring to the Christ force. So there's a lot of conflation between the idea of Lucifer as light and Lucifer's early initiating influence on the planet through Venus and the Christ's light and that effect during the turning point in time, like 2,000 years ago. There's a difference between those two initiations, and we have to understand them because the incarnation of Christ turns the earth essentially into a star or begins the earth to create this new light. Okay? So there is a spiritual vortex or sun at the center of the earth. The earth, in this sense, is simultaneously a star, or is to eventually become a star by the end of its evolutionary cycle. Souls pass through this sun when they incarnate and when they pass away. In earlier periods of human development, angelic beings from the outer spheres at times materialize through the center of the earth to assist humanity. And by the way, I have to say this because it's just so crazy out there. When I'm talking about a spiritual being that's from another sphere materializing on the earth, I'm not talking about like ancient aliens or aliens, as many of you know. I'm talking about spiritual beings from the spiritual hierarchies, which work in tandem with us for our development, that live within the orbit of the different planetary spheres. Okay? So during the Earth's involution, the sun is kind of negatively oriented, or it's a black sun force from the perspective of the solar plane. And later, upon the reception of the Christ being, the sun becomes positively oriented. The sun at the center of the earth becomes positively oriented and is considered a white sun and expanding to become a star. And to qualify as a star or to technically be a sun, it is not just that light must be emitted, but it must be a new light. Something new must be produced by humanity. So I'm going to say this again. In the earlier period, when you see the light bearers from Venus, like Lucifer, right? That is not a new light for humanity. It was then, but technically it was really the light of Venus given to humanity. Okay? It was something carried over and given to Earth to begin from and evolve, right? In order for the Earth to become a star, and to finish its evolution. And in order for humanity to spiritualize and ascend or build the glorified etheric body, they have to produce something new or transubstantiate their matter into a glorified ether. Does that make sense? So something new must be produced in order for that light to be considered real. Otherwise, it is literally just recycled light from a prior system that was given to the earth to continue on. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. So we know that we now know that there is a sun in the center of the earth. We know that the earth goes through a period of involution in its very early periods, from the Polarian epoch, the Hyperborean epoch, the Lemurian epoch, and even part of the Atlantean epoch would be considered that. And then we know the effect of Christ on the earth now. So this is really an important part of esoteric science. And it has been conveyed in the past by, you could say, literary myths and stories. It wasn't really taught directly because it is kind of a complex topic, though I do think that theosophy and anthroposophy do a pretty good job at hinting at things quite a bit. But in around the mid 1800s, this concept starts to become taught more and more and more. And we start to see various different works that come forward that start talking about this world in the center of the earth, and that the center of the earth is kind of like this spiritual world or this spiritual plane. And so we see this idea be taught in Lewis Carroll's Alice in Wonderland, in Bulwer Lytton's The Coming Race, and also in Yuri Lloyd's Etidorfa. And so we're going to watch a little clip on that now. An advanced group of people living within. In 1871, Edward Bulwer Lytton wrote the science fiction book The Coming Race. In this novel, he describes the strange journey of a man who discovers an advanced group of people living within the earth. These people have a powerful internal magnetism that they call vril. They have a magical existence and are able to influence the material world with their minds. The book became popular upon its release and has gained a cult following in modern times. Many people feel that Lytton was using fiction to reveal certain secrets about the Earth's ancient past and true spiritual nature. They feel he was using story and metaphor to hint that the Earth has a hidden spiritual life, and that other planes of existence are mysteriously intertwined with our own material existence. The idea of the coming race is actually a theosophical concept and refers to the coming of the next root race, or the next cultural evolution of humanity that will take place in what anthroposophy calls the sixth cultural age. However, it should be noted that the new humanity of the sixth cultural age is not an actual hidden race of people living within the earth. It is not technically a physical race as we know the concept of race today at all. The people of the sixth cultural age are a certain wave of souls from a certain region of heaven that will enter into the bodies of all races. Thus, the coming race refers to the advanced souls that are beginning to incarnate on the earth now to establish the sixth cultural epoch of the earth. Stories of people venturing underground to discover an advanced culture continues in Etidorfa by John Uri Lloyd. 14 years after The Coming Race, another book emerges describing a similar concept. The book is called Etidorfa, which is, of course, Aphrodite backwards. In this book, a man ventures with a strange blue-skinned guide into a cave in Kentucky. Here he goes through a series of trials that seem to reveal to the reader certain mysteries about life, cloaked in metaphor, of course. This kind of fiction is also similar to Lewis Carroll's Alice in Wonderland, which was initially titled Alice's Adventures Underground. Alice in Wonderland, published in 1865, predates both Lytton's The Coming Race and Yuri Lloyd's Etidorfa. Descending into the underworld is an integral part of the Venus mysteries, or the feminine aspect of the mysteries. In mystery science, Aphrodite is also the planet Venus, and as you will see as we continue in this lecture, Venus is the higher aspect of the Earth, or the sister aspect of the Earth, and the Earth's core was united with Venus and in a certain symbiotic relationship with it until the incarnation of Christ in the Greco-Roman era. Thus, these stories are revealing the spiritual connection between the Earth and Venus during the Earth's pre-Christ period. All right, so a little video clip there describing how this talk about these spiritual beings assisting humanity coming from the center of the earth was normally talked about in myths. It wasn't necessarily taught as a spiritual scientific thing, and we weren't really supposed to do that until our period now. So we also have these different, the same sort of idea through the concept of Shambhala, Agartha, and even Valhalla. So there's always been this idea of this city or this place that isn't quite on the earth and it isn't quite in heaven. It's sort of like this in-between place where the gods live. And so that is really revealing to us a lot about the esoteric anatomy of the earth, and that the earth really, like the material earth, really is an expression of, you could say, or higher spheres and meshing with it and depositing certain forces. And eventually the sun doing that to the point that the earth will reunite with the sun much later. So this is actually the real evolutionary cycle of the earth, as it absorbs these properties from the planetary spheres, but mainly Venus. Okay. So during the earlier part of the earth, the pre-Christ part of the earth, it was actually the planet Venus that was kind of like a stand-in, kind of like a mother that was nursing the earth and allowing the earth to receive the sun's forces, which all planets within our solar system need, without it destroying the earth. So in the earlier period, Venus is like a stand-in, and it's overlapping the earth in the earlier periods. So a lot of the things about Shambhala, Agartha, Valhalla, even potentially things like Avalon or High Brazil, these places that seem to appear and disappear are really what you could call the plane of really Venus, or what you could call maybe Earth Venus. It's kind of like there's periods of time where the planes merge, because from the esoteric perspective, the Earth is actually not different from any of the planetary spheres it shares the sun with. Technically every planetary sphere is simply the Earth in a different condition, right? The spirit of the Earth in a different condition, or the sun in a different condition. And so once you see that, you can see that the sun is the earth is also absorbing these different energies from the spheres, but mainly the major one really was Venus. And so you could say that Venus was in a direct union with the earth and providing all of its sustenance, and everything would kind of go through Venus officially. And in that way, Venus is kind of like the earth's higher self, and the earth is in the image of Venus. And that's why, you know, in Etidorfa is just Aphrodite backwards. Aphrodite is Venus. And so that's Yuri Lloyd's way of saying Venus is rooted in the center of the earth. And Venus is the in-between force, and the sun at the center of the earth, technically, for the longest time, was really attuned to Venus, right? And there was a direct line, a direct chain between them. All right. And obviously, the idea of, in the coming race with Edward Bulwer Lytton, we see that, the race, the center of the earth has angel wings. It's not portraying, like alien beings or something. It's portraying Venusians. It's portraying, as Rudolf Steiner would say, the spirits of personality. It's portraying the spiritual hierarchy that is, you could say, leading and guiding and protecting the earth, and making sure that the earth reaches its potential, you could say. And that lies not somewhere up in the cosmos and like a spaceship, but it actually has more to do with the inner earth, not the physical cavern system of the earth, right? Because this is the other thing, and we'll get into kind of the 1940s version of this. So once 1940s, 1950s comes along, and we're in that post-war period, suddenly there's this obsession with technology, and we're touched by science fiction. Everything becomes science fiction and about aliens and technology, and we start rewriting every single esoteric teaching in the image of technology and the image of aliens, and it just starts to unzip the real esoteric teachings that we need, and deform them and contort them. And so when you look in modern spirituality, there's a really toxic conflation between what you could call the real teachings about the inner earth, which directly relate to Christ, to Venus, to understanding that transition from going from a black sun force initially to a white sun force through the Christ process. So it starts out as this incredible, deep, and powerful transformational teaching about the evolution of a planet and Christ, right? And humanity. And then it starts to slowly deform into basically stories about the shallow cavern systems of the earth, and aliens living in there with technology. And it starts to, the physical inner earth, there are cavern systems in the inner earth. But there are, like, I shouldn't even say inner earth, there are cavern systems that are technically pretty shallow that exist, on the earth plane. They're material cavern systems. And within those cavern systems are what you could call breakaway civilizations. So every single epoch, there is catastrophes that end it. And at times, there's these different migrations that occur after each catastrophe. And so when we're looking at the Atlantean catastrophe, we see the fall of Atlantis, and we actually have breakaway civilizations or breakaway groups. I shouldn't really say civilizations, but kind of like breakaway groups that took refuge in the earth, not the spiritual inner earth, because they're not Christed beings. They're just really probably more like degenerated humans. They took refuge in the material earth and the cavern system. And so there's a lot of conflation in modern esoterica today, thinking that, these technologically advanced people and weird things that are from the cavern system in the earth that are just left over from Atlantis, that these are angels or that these are aliens. And there's a real misunderstanding between the actual spiritual teaching of inner earth and what's going on in these cavern systems, which is literally just like what Edgar Casey would call the Belial faction, or Blavatsky called it the Lords of the Dark Face. Like, it's just a continuation of last epoch. They just went underground and they've been there ever since. So I understand it's kind of like a strange concept, but there's going to come a point in time when you're going to need to know the difference between the two. You're going to need to know the difference between the actual inner earth and its spiritual layers, and how the earth interacts with other spheres through a specific system of interrelated channels that are to do with the sun at the center of the earth. You're going to need to know what that is. And you're going to need to also know what a breakaway society is that's trying to act like gods are. You're going to need to be able to discern the fake from the real. And the only way we can do this is through understanding spiritual science and the real esoteric teachings behind what makes the earth tick, what turns the earth into a star, right? So really, we need to understand the Christ being, right? So the idea of the inner sun and its interface with higher worlds was portrayed in Carroll's Alice in Wonderland, in Bulwer Lytton's The Coming Race, and Yuri Lloyd's Edidorfa. So obviously, when you look at Carroll's Alice in Wonderland and Carroll's Through the Looking Glass, that is a Persephone myth. That is the myth of what we're going to call in the Venus mysteries the Venus initiate, or the Mary soul, right? Or Sophia. That is her myth. That is the Venus myth. And so you see it most complete in Alice in Wonderland because it retains the feminine lead, right? But you also see the reference to the inner earth as a spiritual place, obviously, in The Coming Race and in Edidorfa. And Edidorfa obviously is Aphrodite, which is Venus. And Bulwer Lytton kind of references the Venusian aspect of inner earth, it by saying that the society, men and women are equal, and referring to sort of a very Venusian style existence. So again, I want to just clarify the connection between the inner earth and Venus. Okay, so again, in the pre-Christ period of the earth, Venus really surrounded the earth and was the intermediary between the sun and the earth, because the earth has to be prepared essentially to receive the sun, because the sun is so powerful. So when the earth is in this early period of involution, it's really just, it's like a baby, and it's just receiving all of its archetypal influences, all of its patterns. The life wave is just getting going, and it's Venus is the sphere that was the stand-in that was contributing the majority of that energy. And so that is the connection between Venus and the inner earth, because for the earlier period of the earth, where people were actually manifested, especially from Lemuria to most of Atlantis, it was really the Venusian sphere that was the greatest influence as technically the earth's higher self. So that is why the center of the earth could actually technically be called Venus, right? Because if the center of the earth is technically a portal or a vortex, and in the first part of the earth's life, it's technically a receiving portal or a black sun essence, then it's really receiving Venus.
Center of the
Therefore, the
earth
center of
called
the earth, you could
Venus.
call it
Wow.
Venus. You could call it
Never heard that
Shambhala. You
before.
could call it Agartha.
Never heard that. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Interior of the earth was called Venus. Crazy. That makes sense, right? When maybe in my other documentary, right, when I took a no, sorry, it was Rose who presented that picture to us, right? And the sun came up as Venus. Remember that? That's wild, right?
A spiritual thing, and it being angels from the Venusian plane, right? Spirits of personality, or archai, as Rudolf Steiner would say, or Blavatsky would say, the lords of the flame, or she would say, the lords of Venus, right? And so you have that as a totally spiritual teaching with many different dimensions. And then in our period, that gets turned into like aliens from Venus, like alien beings came from Venus, and that's what it turns into in our modern time. These are, so we have to watch that intersection very closely. That intersection meaning where are spiritual concepts becoming too literalist and too materialist at the expense of truly understanding them. Because if we don't understand them, we're not going to understand something within ourselves. Because every one of these massive cosmic processes I'm talking about today is a process within you on the microcosm, right? So to provide balance, we must understand the esoteric anatomy of the earth. Okay. So we've already kind of covered a lot of that in prior lectures and even in this one in the beginning. So I'll kind of breeze through this. So the earth technically is only material where we are, but then it actually has different sheaths that surround it, like this, going out. Okay. Just like the human body has an aura, right? Has a physical body, and then it has an etheric body, and then it has an astral body, and then even yet higher forms of astral bodies, right? The earth is the exact same way. So the earth being, right? Because we have to also think of the earth as a being. Everything is actually a being, right? From the
Mm.
perspective of spiritual science,
Yeah, let's say it. You have to think of the earth as a being. All right, pay attention.
are beings, plants are beings, minerals are beings. Everything is actually a being and alive in different stages of development. So that's actually very important that we understand this. So the earth being actually extends upwards into the cosmos. And then that's reflected also in the spiritual dimensions, technically beneath the earth. So the idea of kind of Alice going through the mirror, right? And the idea of going through a mirror is really true. So how the next place that we go, because now we know that the earth technically has these different planes. Now these different planes have different names in different spiritual traditions. So in the closest thing in traditional Christianity would be the different heavens. So in Christianity, there's like the first heaven, the second heaven, there's these different heavens, right? So the astral world is really called heaven in esoteric Christianity and traditional Christianity. And there's different grades of heaven. Now, in the Eastern tradition, you would just hear like Devachan, and in the New Age, it's like the fifth dimension. These are all different words for like the astral plane or the different sort of planes of the earth. But you can't actually enter into the idea of the different planes of the earth unless you actually understand the earth's relationship to the different planetary spheres. So each planet, if you use a geocentric model or Ptolemaic model, and you have the earth, okay, and then you have all the different planets that would be going out from it and surrounding it. So not a sun-centered, but a geocentric model. The geocentric model is the model of the soul and the human experience, right? Because we're not a sun, we're on the earth. So we use the earth-centered one for spiritual science a lot of the time. If you look at the planets going out from the earth, right? So you have the closer planets like Venus and Mars and Mercury, things like that. And then you have going out, you have the further ones, Jupiter, Saturn, whatever. The orbits of the planets are like the different heavens, if you will. Okay. So the spiritual beings of the spiritual hierarchies, they don't live on the planet Venus, right? They don't like live on the physical planet. The physical planet is like a shell to represent where the plane is for us. It's a material representation of the boundary of worlds. So, in between the Earth and the planetary sphere, if you can imagine them both orbiting that space, is technically a plane of existence. And within that plane, you have a bunch of spiritual beings that operate. Okay, so you could call those beings members of the spiritual hierarchy. You could call them angels. In the Eastern traditions, they would say devas, right? Devas. Devas is another word for angels. So they exist. There's a different class of angels, essentially, in these different planes, okay, of existence. And the other thing to keep in mind when we're talking about these different planes around the earth, the different heavens of the earth, is that every single plane is a different substrate. It's a different kind of astral matter. It's a different kind of substrate. Does that make sense? So it's not earthly substrate. It technically where the beings live, where the beings come from. It's a different substrate. For them to interact with another sphere, they have to create the substrate to enter into that other sphere. Okay, does that make sense? Because in modern teachings, there's this idea that you can like hop in a spaceship and you can go to whatever dimension you want. You can go anywhere in time that you want. You can go to other worlds. But that's not actually how the earth operates or how the cosmos operates. Okay, so technically, the region where these spiritual beings exist is associated with a planetary sphere. It's really the orbit of that sphere in relationship to the earth. And in that orbit, it's technically a different kind of substrate, it's a different kind of matter, of astral matter. So that's why we can't see them, is because they're operating in a different, it's not just a different dimension, it's a different substrate, right? Because when you think about like when someone uses just the word dimension, like when spirituality becomes too scientificized, it's like the different dimensions. It's like, okay, but a different dimension isn't just matter speeding up at a higher rate until it creates a different dimension. It's actually a different quality of matter entirely. So there's a shift that goes on. Okay. So this leads us to how can we understand how to relate to these beings, to relate to these higher worlds, and how do they relate to us if it's a different kind of substrate? The only way that a human being can reach into a higher sphere, which would be like heaven, is through transubstantiation, a process of transubstantiation. The only way an angelic being on the inverse, too, can come to the earth is through a kind of transubstantiation as well. So there's no spaceship that's going to like do this for you. There's no machine that you're going to like step into that's going to transubstantiate you into a higher plane. This is like some weird science fiction, techno propaganda that's trying to remove the process of resurrection, remove the process of building the glorified etheric body or diamond body or immortal body. You don't have to build that. No, you just like go get a chip in your brain, or you just like go have this time machine. These are lies. Okay, this is a lie. It's a lie to usher people into thinking that technology can perform the real resurrection, uploading your consciousness into a machine, or that technology can take the place of real spiritual evolution, which, to put it simply, is for humanity to learn to build what is called the glorified etheric body or the resurrection body and evolve with the sun and become light, become a star with the earth. You can't do that through machinery. You can't do that through technology. You have to do it through a process of inner transubstantiation. I've already lectured on this. The lecture is called The Immortal Body. So I won't go into that anymore to save everyone some time. So to get from the material earth as a material person to another plane, any other plane, you have to transubstantiate the element of matter. There's no way. And the only way you do that is through your own being, through overcoming your fear, through uniting with Christ within your being, through living a certain way. Gradually, through right living, through uniting with Christ, through spiritual life, you build your etheric body to be glorified, to be immortal. So when you pass away, essentially you enter into that glorified etheric body and you continue on in your existence. Now that is the true idea of getting off of the wheel of samsara. It doesn't just magically happen. You have to build your etheric body, which can also be called the phantom, the glorified phantom, the diamond body, the body immortal. The whole point of spiritual life is to be able to do that. And when you pass away, you enter into that glorified etheric body, which is actually a new substrate. It's a light. It is a higher kind of etheric substrate that is transformed matter. It's alchemy, right? That's the whole point of alchemy, the teachings of alchemy was to create this. Okay. So that is the only way that your soul can get off of the planet. There's no shortcuts. There's no secrets. You can't go to Mars, okay? You can't go to some other planet for a while. You have to develop your resurrection body and evolve with the earth as the earth builds its glorified body, which is really the body of Christ. Okay? Which is now the body of Christ. The etheric body of the earth is truly the body of Christ, the great Christ being. And we unite with that and enter into that and evolve and become a star with the earth. Okay? So that is our true path that we are entitled to. All right. Can you guys hear that thunder and lightning that's going on right now? It has been such a beautiful spring here. It has been so stormy. I love that. So hopefully it won't get too windy. All right. So people have achieved this. People have been able to essentially pass through the sun at the center of the earth. They've been able to consciously do this. And these people are called saints. They're called masters or ascended masters. They're called Buddhas, bodhisattvas sometimes. These are all the holy titles of individuals who have learned to do this to varying degrees and have control, some level of control over their glorified body, right? Which means that's how you become interplanetary, okay? Like that's the real meaning of being a cosmic entity, right? So, all right. Another good thing to think of with the idea of, you're not going to get into a spaceship and like live forever, that kind of thing. Even when you see like the planet Mars, or you see the planet Venus, or you see Saturn, like any planet that you see, technically what you're seeing is Earth, Mars, Earth, Venus, Earth, Saturn. You're seeing that planet's representation on the material plane, which is also the earthly plane, right? So eventually this plane will go through a big transition. And Mars will come into that, and transhumanism kind of comes into that. But that's a whole other lecture entirely. The point is to say that every plane of existence is really its own, it's really its own substrate. It's not just like matter vibrating at a faster rate. It's a different substrate in which humanity has to learn to create. And we do that through the transubstantiation of matter, which is the mysteries of resurrection. Okay. So, all planes are evolution of the earth. Okay. So, the earth has various heavens or higher planes that interlace with the material plane. These higher planes of the earth are marked by the planets in the solar system, or the planetary spheres, and they have their own activities and their own angelic hierarchy. And humanity is part of that angelic hierarchy. Keep this in mind. Humanity is the 10th angel in the angelic hierarchy. So we eventually, as the earth completes its cycle, we will become, in the anthroposophical system, the angels of love and freedom. And think about that. It actually kind of makes sense when you think of how the world is going, that, if we learn anything from this, it's going to be loving and to appreciate freedom, right? So that's actually the angels that we will potentially one day become, should we meet our destiny, and be able to evolve with the earth as it becomes a sun. All right. So that is our destiny. But there are forces that seek to try to create an unnatural path or thwart that destiny as well. So we have to always know that. These higher planes of the earth are marked by the planets in the solar system and have their own activities and angelic hierarchy. They also have their own spiritual substrate or quality. In order to go beyond the earth plane, you must transubstantiate yourself or build your resurrection body. Beings who have done this are called spiritual masters, Buddhas, saints, and so on and so forth. So, really, at the end of the day, what we're looking at is a system of human initiation. So it's like, okay, Gigi, that's great that there's like a vortex at the center of the earth that connects with other planetary spheres, basically a stargate. Great, but how does that relate to me? Well, it relates to the individual, because all this relationship with the different planetary spheres and the sun is basically just creating the process of spiritual initiation, taking a soul in the beginning of a planetary cycle from almost like a child. How we were operating in Lemuria was basically a hive mind. We didn't have an I, we weren't individuals, we were basically human beings with an animal kind of consciousness, right? And then through initiation, which is partly the earth interaction with higher spheres, we become individuals. And then we glorify that through acknowledging forces greater than ourselves and joining them. So this is also a conversation about the process of human initiation, going from basically a child to an adult and graduating as an angel ourselves eventually one day in the distant future, should we understand our role, should we understand our destiny. And yeah, so that's how we can personally relate to it. So let's get a little bit into Venus, because this lecture series is the Venus mysteries. So we have to understand.
Hey, let me pause that a second. You know what's wild? As I'm sitting here, right, I'm still thinking about, this Venus situation and the sun that Crow 777 presented and Rose, right? It's right in plain sight. Like, what have I been saying about the Arabic writing? When you spell it backwards, Venus, Sunviv, right? It's telling you it's the sun, Suniv, Venus, Suniv, Suniv, Venus. It's all back to front. I told you. Let's keep going.
Understand how the planet Venus relates to the Earth, how certain waves of souls can come from Venus. Just to get back to that little clip I played, it was talking about the idea of the coming race. And, you know, Lytton wrote The Coming Race, and he used the word race. In my opinion, he was very interested in theosophy. And he was talking about sort of the next root race of humanity that was going to come about in the sixth cultural age. Right now, we're in the fifth cultural age. And so the idea of the coming race with Bulwer Lytton was that humanity is going to eventually receive these souls that really come from the sphere of Venus, right? And that is going to be the foundation for the coming race. And that happens through, in an esoteric, very hidden in the mystery schools, the idea of Venus being this heavenly interface for the earth, the stand-in for the sun, the protector of the earth's higher self. And so that's why Lloyd called it Etidorfa or Aphrodite, which is Venus. That's why Lewis Carroll basically recreated the Persephone myth in Alice in Wonderland. People think that Alice in Wonderland is strictly some creepy MK Ultra thing, but the only reason why people use Alice in Wonderland symbology in MK Ultra stuff is because it's before MK Ultra even existed. It was a modern Persephone myth that deeply relates to the feminine psyche of humanity in its symbology. So they just stole it and used it. And it's unfortunate when people see like a white rabbit, or they see like an Alice imagery, like a checkerboard or something, from Alice, and they get creeped out. That's so unfortunate, because, that is a Persephone myth. And it's probably the most popular Persephone myth today. The second most popular would be Wizard of Oz. But also Sleeping Beauty's up there, and there's some other ones too. But these are Venus myths, okay? Etidorfa, the idea of going into the earth, that's like finding Shambhala. Shambhala is Earth Venus, right? And the angelic beings from Venus were the gods of old, okay? So let's go even deeper into the idea of Venus as really the great mother and the intermediary of the earth. Like a good way to see it is like Venus is nursing the earth and providing the earth with all the patterns of development.
Venus, aka the Great Mother. Okay.
And so there were different mystics that talked about Venus, but Venus was always something that people didn't really want to talk about too much. Actually, you'll find in earlier spiritual teachings a lot of stuff about the higher spheres or outer spheres was really avoided. And I think that the reason why the mysteries of Venus and the mysteries of Mars and Mercury, the reason why I don't think they were elaborated on was to prevent exactly what's happening now, which is people taking an incredibly literalist approach to the planets without actually understanding the esoteric teachings. And I think that they saw that, and that's exactly what's happening. And so you'll read in, different theosophical letters and things like that, you'll read about Blavatsky saying that she won't reveal the secret of Mars and the Earth and Mercury and the Earth and Venus and the Earth. She'll only give little pieces, in regards to Lemuria and the Lords of the Flame. And Blavatsky gives little hints at what Venus is. And so does Alice Bailey, and so does Rudolf Steiner. And actually, so does Pythagoras. And these different, mystery figures will give these little hints about Venus and the different planetary spheres. You'll also find some hints about Mars and Rosicrucianism through alchemy, but they really don't get into the idea of the soul waves coming from these different spheres precisely and why. Maybe they did if you were very high up in the order, but it wasn't something that was really taught because, in my opinion, you know, I think that they thought that people were going to misunderstand it because of how literalist we have become. And this actually happened with A.P. Sinnett. He was supposed to describe the eighth sphere in his work Esoteric Buddhism, and he ends up describing it in a literalist, materialist way, and basically saying that the eighth sphere is the moon. And the eighth sphere technically is not even created yet. It is the substrate that will create the eighth sphere is technically, between the moon and the earth. It does involve lunar energies, but it's not the moon. So that was somebody who was very well read, had incredible exposure to probably the most deep and advanced occult knowledge anyone. I mean, he was around these incredible theosophists all the time. He probably had access to knowledge in libraries. A lot of other people didn't. He was immersed in it. And he didn't get the eighth sphere right because of literalism and materialism. And it's actually not a matter of logical anything. It's actually a spiritual state that you have to develop and be in order to understand other spheres. Like there's certain parts of esoterica that you're just going to get to a brick wall and you're just going to hit your head against it because part of your mind is going to want to make it literal. It's going to want to make it like a materialist concept. Like we crave that, we want that, but the concept doesn't exist at all in the material world. It's totally a transcendent idea that basically like dips its toe in this world for a second as a symbol or as a, like a metaphor, simile, and then it goes back up. So it's really something that you have to you have to receive. It's a different faculty actually, and so this is why there isn't yet a complex teaching about this, despite lots of different initiates knowing about it. It was this fear that people would start taking everything too literally, which is exactly what's happening. We literally have, people saying that they're going to build these spaceships and live on these different planets, and we have the most bizarre cosmology right now that one day, and by the way, I'm not saying that these different planets don't exist, right? I'm saying that when you have another planetary sphere, it has its own life wave, right? So Mars has its own life wave. It will one day awaken and it will have its own life that is the Mars life based in the Mars forces. Venus has its own life cycle. So humanity doesn't just go to a planet, right, and just start dominating it and being like, now this is my planet and I'm just going to put the tomato plants over here and the buildings over here. I'm going to play God. That's not how it works. We have to actually build our resurrection body and transcend matter into the higher spheres that surround our world that we actually emerged from once upon a time. So you can see how the spiritual ideology of the transmigration of souls through planetary spheres has become things like aliens and that we need to colonize other worlds. That is just not understanding spiritual science, plain and simple. It's not that there isn't planets out there in the material plane, right? It's not that that they don't exist, right? It's that every single planetary sphere is a plane within itself and has an elemental kingdom that is unique to it, technically, when it comes to life. It has a plant kingdom, a human kingdom that will come to life that is not the earth human kingdom. Now, it may contain aspects of it if it arises from the karma of the earth in a different cycle, but it will not be the earthly human being. Only the earthly human being can be on Earth. Only the Venusian human being can be on Venus, right? So there's actually a difference between planetary spheres down to the spiritual level. And the spiritual level is just as real as the material world, if not more real. So there's this incredible like arrogance that's happening right now in regards to space and the cosmos. And, you know, I mean, it's even possible that the people who push this are perhaps even aware of this, and there's something deeper going on, which I've spoken about with trying to beat the life cycle to Mars or all these sort of different things that go on. I observe them very closely, but this is exactly the kind of thing, in my opinion, that different spiritual teachers were trying to avoid because it leads to the creation ultimately of the eighth sphere. Because the only way that a human can live in space is through becoming a cyborg. Basically, you have to basically change your form into um, a transhumanist form. That's the only way the system will live in the orbit of space, or in, like, if you go too far through technology outside, um, you would have to change your form into like a machine form, right? Um, so a lot of stuff about space travel, a lot of stuff about Mars. It's really just it's really just to be a counterpoint to resurrection, to be a counterpoint to building the immortal body, which is the only way that human beings will ever transcend the earth, right? Because the Mars that we see is really just Earth Mars. And we can get into like, um, Mars, the Mars cycle coming awake in the future and Earth's role in that. But that's really a different discussion. What we have to know now that is that at this point in time, that's Earth Mars, that's Earth Venus, and it's really just they're markers of a spiritual plane in which there are beings that exist. So that's where we're going to be with it today. But the idea of um, Venus as the Earth's higher self, Venus is having this direct link to the center of the Earth because the Earth and Venus are directly overlapped. And so that vortex point is basically very closely aligned. This was something.
Talking that shit. Venus could really be the sun, the reflection. Venus could be the true sun, the inner sun.
Various different quotes from different people talking about Venus. So Helena Blavatsky, who was the founder of Theosophy, she talked about Venus quite a bit in The Secret Doctrine. So I've gone ahead and grabbed those quotes and I'm going to read them to you. They're from a couple different pages, but I've squished them together just so we can focus on Venus. So Blavatsky says, Venus is the, quote, little sun in which the solar orb stores his lights. Venus is the little sun in which the solar orb, so the big sun, stores his light. So here she's actually calling Venus a sun, a little sun. And then she goes on to say, light comes through Venus, who receives triple supply and gives 1/3 to the earth. This is where we have the idea of Venus as the mother nursing the earth, right? Venus is absorbing the solar impulse,
Hold
right?
on. Venus nursing the earth, right? That sounds a bit like um looking after the earth, right? It's almost like what the sun would do, how it nurtures, it gives life, it gives warmth, right? It nurtures the earth to some degree, right? You find comfort in the sun. So they could be talking that shit. Let's go.
Being 1/3 of its life, 1/3 of its energy to the earth, right? There's that direct connection between Venus and Earth. The Venus has literally in its earlier phases and Earth's earlier phases been a nourishing sphere for the Earth, like nursing it, feeding it. Okay. So there you have the image of the goddess Venus feeding the Earth, right? Therefore, the two are called twin sisters. So, because Earth receives Venus's energy and is made up of the impulses of Venus greatly, it is called twin sisters. The spirit of the Earth is subservient to Venus. Venus is the most occult, powerful, and mysterious of all planets. Its relation with the Earth is the most prominent. It presides over the natural generation of men. It is called the, quote, other sun.
Ooh,
It is the Earth's primary or spiritual prototype. So again, here we're getting to this idea
sounds
where
like a
that
reflection, a refraction,
Venus sphere, so if you look at the Earth here at the center,
refraction. I'm thinking.
the geocentric model of the Earth, and the planets are surrounding it, that plane of Venus is like technically like the etheric, the higher body of the Earth, the higher etheric form of the Earth is how some initiates have called it in the past. And the Earth is basically, if you look at the seven planetary chain system, namely in anthroposophy, you know, the Earth moves through a Jupiter phase, which is kind of like this etheric phase, and then it moves into the Venus development. So the Earth is like eventually absorbed into Venus in a sense.
Wow.
So it's
In-
almost like you could see the Earth as being born from Venus, right?
there you go.
And then it kind of
That sounds like being born from the center, like the pineal, right? And then moving outwards.
gets reabsorbed. And then it also gets reabsorbed into the sun eventually as well. And that's when you get, you know, like the most exalted phase. We can hardly even imagine it, but, you know, trying to sort of eke out a structure here. So that was The Secret Doctrine and Helena Blavatsky. And now we're going to get into what Rudolf Steiner has said about the influence of Venus in the earlier phases of the Earth in the Lemurian epoch. Now, Rudolf Steiner creates, I would say, much more of a structure in regards to the spiritual hierarchies and the spheres. And he actually relates to the angels of Venus the word spirits of personality. So Rudolf Steiner will call angels something different depending on how you're entering into the conversation, right? So in the Lemurian epoch, we receive these angels from Venus. And these angels from Venus are what we would traditionally know as the gods, again, that walked amongst us. And they would also be called the spirits of personality, or I think sometimes he also relates them to time as well. And they're also the archai. And so they basically descend to the earth, right? Through, I would say they descend to the earth through the center of Venus, obviously, into the center of the earth, and then are on the earth, right? They have to go through that transubstantiation through the center of their planet as well, the center of ours. They come out through the sun at the center of the earth, and they basically enter into the earthly plane. Now, they're not walking around like physical human beings. They're not arriving in like a spaceship or anything like that. They're basically materializing here, and they
Walaikum salam
enmesh
warahmatullahi.
with a human being. So they perceive a human being that is ready. And when a human being is basically at a point where they are becoming more and more highly developed, then you will receive the enmeshment with an angel or an archangel, and you'll begin to be uplifted. And that's where you become an adept and a higher and higher spiritual student and master, is basically through the enmeshment with these higher beings and the changes that happen to you when you're basically merging your consciousness with theirs. That's how we're designed, right? So in this way, Rudolf Steiner is not talking about like ancient aliens. He's literally talking about spiritual entities that overlap or enmesh with humanity. Okay. And this is during the Lemurian period. And now, this is I want to just give you the lecture title. So this is from the Spiritual Hierarchies lecture series, which is phenomenal and incredible. And this is lecture 7. Okay. And he says, and now something very remarkable happened upon the earth. Those men of Lemuria who had only physical, etheric, and astral bodies were helpless. They could not help themselves. They did not know what they had to do on earth. From heavenly regions, the inhabitants of astronomical Venus first came down to the earth, to these helpless beings, because they had a certain relationship to the physical body. They were enabled to send their light through. So there's a certain relationship between the earth and Venus, in that Venus provided the template of earthly life and of the perfected human body. So it's from Venus that Earth receives a certain template of life. And that's why they were also able to enter it here, right? It's because the Venusian sphere, that angelic plane, it essentially provided it to the earth to begin with. And so they were able to enter into human forms or merge with human beings and influence it, because they were kind of, from that perspective, from the angelic perspective, they're just kind of like going into a kind of like earlier version of their own development, or like a lower, denser version of their own development in a different time, technically, with slightly different forces involved. So that's why they were able to perceive it. That's why they were able to enter into it, is because they were coming from the plane of existence, the heavenly realm that basically provided the archetypal forces to create the earth to begin with. Okay. So I'll read that last question. Venus, beings from the astronomical Venus came down to the earth, to these helpless beings, because they had a certain relationship to the physical body. They were enabled to send their light through and ensoul the physical body of the first inhabitants of the earth. So we see here that when we're talking about relationships to the gods, right, of the past, it's really angels, and it's really a matter of ensoulment or soul enmeshment. It's not like a bunch of aliens are coming down and are like lording over you, right? So I want to be very clear about that in the Lemurian age, just so we all know, because there's so many stories that I see about people saying that these like people from Venus are coming in ships, and the people from Venus, the Nordic aliens from Venus, and that whole ideology, which I cover in the Dark Side of Disclosure, like Val Thor, things like this, that is just a literalist take on basically Rudolf Steiner's Angels of Venus. It's a literalist take on Helena Blavatsky's Lords of the Flame, Sunat Kumara. It is a materialist, literal take that is incorrect on already existing anthroposophical and theosophical concepts within spiritual science that are describing angels and their enmeshment with human beings on the earth. And why I make such a big deal out of this is because that is basically describing the human initiation process. So how you become an initiate, again, how you become a master, how you become an adept, is you basically have to enmesh with angels. And they work upon you, right? And your whole mind changes, your whole life changes in their image as you give yourself up to them. These are not demons, these are angelic beings, and they work with you. And so if you're thinking that that angelic being is like a physical thing that's flying around in a ship, you are effectively cut off from your own process of initiation, which is a really big deal, because you're not going to be able to conceptualize properly how you evolve, because our ancient past and initiation is not being taught properly. It's being taught too literalistically, too materialistically. Okay. So, thus, we find some among the Lemurians who passed among the mass of humanity in quite a remarkable way. They had a different physical body to the others. A man so particularly graced had not an ordinary physical body, but a body ensouled by a spirit of Venus. So he's not saying that these were like a different race of people, or talking about how like the physical body was like a different race or something. He's talking about that the physical body was technically different because it was ensouled and enmeshed with a spirit of Venus that had united with this person and was now working with them from within their own being. This is like the idea of your higher self or your guardian angel, that kind of thing. This is what we're looking at. So he was ensouled by a spirit of Venus, a spirit of personality, because that man of ancient Lemuria moved about with a spirit of Venus within his physical body. He had a powerful influence on all his surroundings. Such Lemurians did not appear different from their companions externally, but because a spirit of personality was translated into their bodies, these selected individuals acted suggestively, in the highest sense of the word, upon their surroundings. So they had these great powers. They were able to manifest things, move things, because the spirit was within them. This angel was working within their body. Today, there is nothing to compare to the obedience and reverence and awe that was felt for them. Now, this is an act of service, right? This is not like I have this spirit inside of me to lord over you and be corrupt and take all your money and lord. No, that's satanic stuff. This is literally an act of service in which these spirits of personality or these angels of Venus would have to actually sacrifice something of their own nature to actually exist on the earth. So it's actually a massive sacrifice that they did. And it wasn't about control at all. Okay, that's fallen angel stuff. All right, so that's Rudolf Steiner. And again, that is from the Spiritual Hierarchies, Lecture 7. And in Lecture 7 and 8, in the Spiritual Hierarchies, he describes Atlantis, he describes Lemuria, and the different angels of Venus and then Mercury that basically work upon humanity. And that is the key to understanding life in other planes, in my opinion. Now, Pythagoras also talked about Venus as the soul altar or the second sun, and a little bit more on why Venus radiated so much was because it was the inhabitants of Venus are essentially like a few steps ahead of us. And
Okay.
Venus is already becoming a star. So we talked about how the moment that Christ receives the earth, right, the moment that the blood of Christ enters the earth, then it begins to flip into becoming a star and produce its own unique light. Because again, remember, light is not all the same from the perspective of the highest spiritual planes, right? The light of Lucifer is recapitulated light. It's old light. In order for the earth to become a true star, a true sun, it needs to create its own. So it uses the initiations from the Venusian waves, including that of Lucifer, but it must eventually produce its own light, its own energy, its own radiance. And we do that through building the glorified etheric body, through producing Buddhi, life spirit, Atman. That whole process in anthroposophy is describing the human being producing something new, essentially. And what we will radiate at the end, hopefully, is love and compassion and freedom. That's what our radiance will ultimately be, if you were to look at it as a quality. Okay. So the idea that Venus is being called the soul altar or the second sun by Pythagoras is actually pretty significant because it's saying that Venus is basically radiant. It is already ahead of the earth in its development. It has already received the Christ being, right, for its cycle, and it's already, several cycles ahead of us. And that is getting into why the Venus mysteries are important, because once you get to the level of Venus, in planetary and human development, certain things are required to get to the next phase, which it gets to the idea of sacrifice. So
Whoa.
that is Pythagoras, and him calling the sun a soul altar was really hinting that he knew something a little bit more, perhaps. I mean, obviously, Venus is very bright. It's the morning and evening star. But to call it a second sun also is revealing a very deep secret about Lemuria and early humanity and our relationship with Venus, and also about Jesus, about the Christ, about initiation, right? There's so many secrets that lie in understanding Venus and understanding the Earth's overall development as a whole from epoch to epoch to epoch. Because it's only in that process that we can see our own growth and initiation over time. So there's also a really interesting Eastern take on this. And the book is a little bit obscure, but I've mentioned it several different times when I was doing my lecture series called the Creation Series. The last 3 or 4 lectures in the Creation Series are about Venus and the fall of the angels from Venus, the connection to Mercury, the rise of a new angelic class, the evolution of humanity through Lemurian Atlantis. So that's the Creation Series if you're interested. And I did use some work from this text in that, so you may recognize it. So this text is called Venus, the Key to Immortality. So obviously the key to immortality in Venus is that the resurrection. So when I started to receive the Venus mysteries years ago, my guides would not call it the glorified body or resurrection body. They just called it the Venus body, that must be developed. And they would speak to me in planetary terms. And so Venus, the key to immortality, is basically Venus, the key to the immortal body, because that is the image in which we build in which we will one day evolve into Venus. Earth will one day rise to the point of being like Venus, and at that point we will be immortal too. So that's there's a lot of deep wisdom actually in this one. So this is by Kumar, Kumar, and again the book is called Venus, the Key to Immortality, and this is what he says about Venus and Venus's relationship to the Earth. The planet Venus is the higher aspect of our Earth. It functions as our higher counterpart. Venus directs its energy towards the Earth to raise the Earth into sublime states.
There you go.
This is called the elder sister or elder brother of our Earth. And its link to our Earth is in the North Pole. So the North, I have to just interject here. The poles, the North and South poles, are also typically associated with linking to different planetary spheres. And so when you see all these people that are like, I'm going to Antarctica, I'm going to, the poles, are you going there to get your bacteria samples, or are you actually going there because there is an esoteric direct overlap with Mars and with...
You know what I've even noticed as well, right? You see how they've kind of erased woman from history, so to speak, right? I ain't gonna go into too many details. I'm pretty sure you don't know what I mean by that within religion and all these type of things, right? But the only time when they kind of give woman credence now is when they're talking about planetary systems, which, you know, most of the people don't even believe in. Most of the people don't even believe in it, but that's what they tie female attributes to, like Venus. That's very interesting. That's the only time they really give a woman credence is like in a planetary system. Okay.
with Venus and certain magical practices that can occur at the poles. Around the North Pole of the Earth, there is the Venusian energy linking up. The ones who carry the Venusian energy keep guiding the Earth and the beings on the Earth. The vibrations of the matter being relating to Venus is much more subtler. So that the substrate that Venus is made out of is much more subtle, but it forms the first and second ether of our Earth. The beings that visit our Earth from Venus permeate in the ether of our Earth, so they live within the orbit between Earth and Venus, and they permeate that of Earth. It is for that reason it is said that the logos and ruler of our planet is Sunat Kumara. So this is part of the Eastern teachings of Venus. Is logos and ruler of our planet, Sunat Kumara, is the second ether of our Earth. He cannot descend further. He is a descendant of Venus. So it goes on and on about Sunat Kumara, because when we get into the idea of Sunat Kumara, we're getting into the idea of a planetary regent or the Lord of the Earth, or a certain level of human initiation where you can get so high in your development that you can actually give your own soul, your own substrate to a planetary sphere in order for it to develop. It's a very high level of development that's hard to fathom, but you can get to a level of initiation as a soul where you can become a planetary regent, right? So that's what's happening when they talk about sometimes Lucifer or Sunat Kumara, these different beings that appear. And also, you can also look at this in even a smaller way in the anthroposophical stream, where Rudolf Steiner talks about like the folk spirits and the archangels, and how they will sort of take on an entire, they'll sort of sacrifice themselves and renounce their own development in their own planetary development. They'll renounce that, their own ability to graduate into a higher plane. They'll renounce that, and they'll offer themselves to a developing world in different capacities. So the idea of a planetary regent, or you have these great beings that sacrifice a part of themselves for humanity, like the Christ being, right? These are the sacrificial acts that make you a great initiate, essentially. So, and they're required to get into further levels of initiation. It's not required, but there's a certain path that is the path of renunciation. And the path of renunciation in the mysteries is when certain initiates get higher and higher, you have the ability to basically move on into higher planes with your consciousness. You don't have to incarnate anymore. You can kind of help from afar, like with your thoughts and things like that. But you work in a different way. But then there's a path of renunciation where you can be an angel or various degrees of angels, archangel, archai, going all the way up. And you could have an opportunity to rise and basically not have to be at your level anymore, but instead you renounce that. And in that renunciation, you actually offer part of your own substrate to humanity, which for them will be extremely advanced, right? Because your level's higher than earthly development as an angel, or well, mainly archangel or archai. And that becomes the substrate for humanity to develop, or even for a planet to develop. So this is all about, again, the human initiation process and how it relates to even the creation of worlds at some levels, or the destruction of worlds with fallen angels that are Fallen angels aren't renunciating anything. They're not renouncing anything. It's the opposite. But anyway, so that when you start getting into like the story of like the Lord of the World, or this idea of planetary regions, or even in Rudolf Steiner's lectures on the folk souls, he has a phenomenal lecture series called The Mission of Folk Souls. And near the end of that lecture series, he talks about renunciation and how these great beings in the cosmos and the spiritual hierarchies would renounce their own development, and through that renunciation sacrifice a part of themselves, and that would go into the development of humanity, and that would create new organs for humanity. It would create an impulse, and of course the biggest example of this is Christ incarnating in Jesus and then renouncing basically his own life and existence, and that creates a substrate of the new etheric plane of the earth, right, through the Christ being. So renunciation is a big part of this. Understanding renunciation is a very big part of understanding a certain level of initiation and the spiritual hierarchies. Okay, so that actually concludes our lecture for today. And as I mentioned earlier, I'm going to read a conclusion here, but before I get into that and really close this out, I want to remind you that I will be heading over to my private platform and I will be taking questions from my members. I do live Q&As there basically every second Sunday. I try to do something here on YouTube and Rumble and Facebook every other week, usually Thursday or Sunday. But I'm over there, and we do every second Sunday. We go for 3-4 hours sometimes, and I just take your questions, whatever you want to talk about. We get into politics sometimes. We get into anthroposophy, theosophy, all kinds of spiritual topics, everything in between. And so if you enjoy my work, I'd love to see you over there. And if you have a question, absolutely sign up so you can get your question in as well. I'll be over there probably for like another hour, hour and a half, I'd say, just getting into any questions you have about Black Sun, Christ and the transformation to white sun energy, Venus, anything you want to know today about that, head over there and I'll see you over there in probably about 5 minutes. All right, so let's conclude our lecture today. At the center of the earth is a solar point, a vortex point that leads into higher planes. In the first half of earthly evolution, it was more of a black sun, creating a period of involution and recapitulation. After the incarnation of Christ, it turns into a white sun force, creating evolution. Here, something new is created. So in order for it to be a true star, a true white sun force, again, not just any light will do. It has to be something new has to be created. And this is true actually with building favor in the astral plane. So when you think about, like, say there are two magicians battling, and one is a dark magician and one is a light magician. Now, the reason why the light magician will always win and eventually the dark magician will always lose is because the white magician will always be creating something new in the truest sense of these magical paths. So when something new is produced, then the beings in the astral planes rejoice. They are fed, they are nourished, and they send something down in return. Something new can only be produced through the impulse of Christ. So we can only create something new through the impulse of Christ, of God within our being. Nothing new can be created unless we are unified with that force, right? So the whole thing about true black magic, true dark entities, true dark people, dark spirits, dark magicians in the true sense of the word, is because they don't work with Christ. They're limited to working with the energies of the old ways. They're limited to using the false light, to recycled light, and rearranging that in sacrifices and constantly trying to rearrange that in these different ways to manipulate things through very small bursts of energy, through sacrifices and things like that. But nothing new is created. It's just the rearranging of all of this old energy. And really, it's a kind of cannibalism, right? And there's a period of development where you can't really tell that it is, but eventually it becomes very obvious that black magic is nothing more than cannibalism, self-cannibalism, and to cannibalize the planet. So in order for, in order to be truly powerful, you have to unite with the Christ force, right? And that is when something new is created or brought forth into this world, right? And that is what builds favor in the higher planes. All right. And that is what builds power in the individual. That's what evolution is. Evolution is uniting with the Christ force within you and ultimately transubstantiating yourself, right? But it is also the creation of something new, which is a particular kind of radiance from the solar plane or the highest heavenly plane. There's a difference between the light of something that's created with Christ, that's new, and the dying light of Lucifer, the dying light of the old world, the old way that was just regurgitated from the Venusian plane to the earth and keeps being recycled. So it's very important that we know the difference between, the Luciferic impulse and its high time in Lemuria and early initiating, and the difference between Christ and the light ether that is produced through the Christ impulse. These aren't just random figures that are to fit into whatever we think. This is the objective reality of earthly evolution. Okay? So after the incarnation of Christ, the earth begins to turn into a sun. Okay, it begins to turn into a star. And there's a phenomenal book series by Sergei Prokofiev. I think it's Prokofiev. I'm sorry if I'm saying that name wrong, but I think it's Prokofiev, and it's his Resurrection series. And the last book, which is huge, but it's amazing, is he says, and the earth becomes a sun, and it's beautiful. And I can't recommend that book enough, because that is when if we can understand that, we're really going to be preparing ourselves and conditioning ourselves to understand our world properly, right? We're able to put these forces in their right place in our life. So before the earth was able to receive Christ, because the earth was not able to receive Christ until about midway through its development. Humanity was not able to receive Christ. They didn't have their eye. We were just like little babies. And a planet can only receive Christ at a certain time. Until then, there has to be a planetary sphere that kind of stands in and will basically translate the energy of the sun and the beings in the sun, the Christ in the sun, and it'll kind of digest it and then almost like give it to the planet, to us. So we needed that planet to be a stand-in until we were ready to receive the Christ and evolve with it, with the solar force into higher planes. That planet is Venus. Okay, that's why you hear Blavatsky saying Venus is the most powerful planet, and that's also why this is the thing too in occult science, is that like some individuals get very caught up in the reality that Venus was the informing sphere for the planet in the earlier developmental phase. But it's like you can take it's like, because that happened, they stay in that level of Venus worship, right? Which is also a kind of black sun worship, or it's a certain kind of it's a certain kind of cosmology. So if you are not acknowledging what the Christ impulse is, what the Christ being is, what that event was, then you're kind of just still existing in the pre-Christ, which is objectively incorrect, because the earth is in a completely different cycle now. And so sometimes in esoterica, you'll see that division of individuals that are out of time. They're operating as though it's thousands of years ago in a system that hasn't been correct for 2,000 years now. So, understanding that Christ energy is the alchemical point in which we transform ourselves is everything in our time. It doesn't mean that we should look badly upon any systems pre-Christ or anything like that. But we just have to understand the significance of it and the difference, right? And how a lot of those earlier periods were really preparing for the Christ impulse when something new could be created on the earth through humanity, and we could truly take our station as angels. Okay. The intermediary between the earth and the heavens was Venus until the incarnation of Christ, in which the earth operates differently as it directly interacts with the solar force. So after the incarnation of Christ, the earth is like directly interfacing and connected with the Christ being and the solar force. And so Venus takes a different role. It wouldn't be correct now to say that Venus is initiating the planet and Venus is doing all this stuff, because it takes a different role now that we've had the incarnation of Christ, right? So that's the difference there. All right, you guys, it was my absolute pleasure to be with you today. And if you want to join me, I will be going over to my members only site and to take your questions. If not,
Thank you.
I will probably be right back here on YouTube, Rumble, and Facebook in not next week, but the week after. I'll probably do a live stream, or I have some more lectures planned for you as well. I'm probably going to be doing obviously more lectures in this Venus series. So if you want to go more into the feminine mysteries with me, I would love that. We're going to get more into Venus. So yeah, it was my pleasure to connect today, and I'm going to leave you and head over to my other site. Thank you.
Thank you, young lady. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good stuff. That was good stuff. That was good stuff. I think we deserve a little intermission or 4:20 break. I will be dropping the link. If anybody wants to join, you're more than welcome. Let's go.
Rock it for me, my girl, come rock it for me. Payday, yeah, we chop this money. Sweet, sweet girl, tick like honey, yeah. Rock it for me, my girl, come rock it for me. Payday, yeah, we chop this money. Sweet, sweet girl, tick like honey, yeah, yeah. Right, she sliding through with no conversation. Battery pop that late night in Vegas. Double shot, 42 and faded, faded, faded. Line them up, we getting by the cases. Got the loud, but bad like a facelift. Yeah. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Rock it for me, for me. My girl, come rock it for me, for me. Payday, yeah, we chop this money, money. Sweet, sweet girl, tick like honey, yeah. Rock it for me. My girl, come rock it for me, for me. Payday, yeah, we chop this money, money. Sweet, sweet girl, tick like honey, yeah.
Let me talk my shit. Ik ben outside met de baddest bitch. Mommy so fine and the ass is fit. Shawty, jij weet wie je daddy is, that's me. Blakka kom maar halen in een AMG. Wij zijn outside, maar ik vergeet jou niet. Girl, ik ben verslaafd van je energie. Save some for me. Cause ain't nobody who can love you like I do. Fine thing, ik zei het al sinds high school. Can't deny that I like you, my baby girl, the money coming in, and the money wordt gespend. En de zomer voelt anders, mami, als ik niet met je ben. Laat de Hennessy in hier, dus mami, jij weet ik ben plan. Ik ben aan zijn met de gang, like, yeah.
Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Rock it for me. My girl, come rock it for me. Payday, yeah, we chop this money. Sweet, girl, tick like honey. Yeah. Rock it for me. My girl, come rock it for me. Payday, yeah, we chop this money. Sweet, girl, tick like honey. Yeah.
So yeah, quickly sticking to the Venus topic, right? I want to quickly go over the Venus again real quick. This is from the Alfie, my brother. How we doing, sir? Happy Sunday.
Yo, London man. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Big up. How you doing?
Sorry, I still had YouTube open. Yeah, good, bro. Man, I can't stay for the whole show. I have to wake up tomorrow early. But I thought I'd drop in, taking my last few puffs, you know.
Cool.
Yeah, good pick you had showing, bro. It was a nice presentation by this lady.
Yeah.
She connected a few more dots, it seems.
She did, indeed. She did.
Yeah, to me, the big thing was like thinking of it like the inner planets and the outer planets. Like inner planets could be like inside, and outer planets is like the bigger craters.
Yeah. I hear what you said.
Different, little bit perspective change in that. Not just one inner, but multiple inner ones.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Because there's many like, even what they was talking about, right, when they mentioned the caverns and stuff like that, right? You know, like possibly in each cavern could be like a different world or a different galaxy type of thing, depending on the size. You know, just like if on a micro level, right? Just imagine a flood was to happen in America by the Arizona. Things got washed into the cavern that what's that big cavern called? The
Mammoth Cave.
Say that again.
Mammoth Cave.
No, not that one. It runs straight through the desert. Anyone in America, remind me of that long scar in the earth. It's like a big valley type of, what's it called?
Yeah, the San Francisco fault line.
No. It's out in the desert. The Grand Canyon. There you go.
Yeah,
right?
okay.
You see like things getting, you see like, just imagine things on the top earth getting washed into that, right? It's like a crevice, a cavern. Like on a microscopic level, there'll be new things down in that environment that wasn't down there before. Now, that's just on a micro level thing that we can witness for our own eyes. You can see things getting washed over the edge of the cliff into the cavern, right?
Yeah, micro level, they showed it that everywhere is life, from deepest sea to even like there is even bacteria in lava, you know. There's always life. if you take it from our perspective, looking at the micro. Yeah, well, know what you're saying. You're saying like the macro of this below.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would be the same thing for us. Imagine we got washed into a macro cavern and not even realizing like we're in a cavern type of style. So that's one way of kind of looking at that, you know, getting washed like into the caverns of the earth. You know, because like even with the how would you call it? The I think they call it the Mariana Trench. Like these are deep, deep places on earth. Right.
yeah, it's
So
12 miles deep, 10 miles, 12 miles deep.
there you go. Yeah. There you go. That's almost like the Grand Canyon, but just on a bigger scale. Like there's things living down there, you know. Don't think they've ever come up from 12 miles. So,
Yeah, there's different pressure below, you know.
all by something to jinx. But hey, I wanted to quickly touch on the why you're still here, why I still got you quick.
Yeah, cool, bro.
The how do you call it? The inner sun, what she said, right? Venus being the sun. Right, that was interesting because remember this now. Let's head over to this again, real quick.
Like pancakes, they are flat on top, they have steep sides. Some of these domes have some fractured and jagged edges, and they are known as ticks because they look like squashed bugs. Arachnoids because they have a fracture pattern similar to a spider's web with some.
There we go.
Quick review. So, the Bible is originally a Hebrew Bible, which got translated to Greek and later to Latin, and then later to other languages, such as English. And the most popular English version is the King James Version, which is the one I'm holding right here.
That's my version.
And in this, the word Lucifer remains. Halel, Phosphorus, and Lucifer all refer to the morning star, to this planet. Since the earliest times, constellations were very important to ancient religions. Planets and stars were personified as deities. This second planet from the sun, what we know today as Venus, is the third brightest object in the sky after the sun and the moon. And just like them, it could be seen with the naked eye. The ancient Sumerians called it goddess Inanna. The Akkadians called it Ishtar. In Hindu astronomy, it's Saint Shukra. But there's something special about this bright planet. It's generally seen only twice, once at sunrise and once at sunset. Basically when the sun is on the horizon.
It
And
follows the
because
moon.
ancient cultures didn't understand modern
Interesting.
astronomy, they saw the appearance of Venus in the morning and at night as two different objects.
Wow, that is so fascinating. I'm so happy that I have this whole new idea to consider and think about. And when I view the world and make connections, I just have this in my toolbox as like something to ascribe patterns to.
There you go. Thank you.
So yeah, I was telling you in the chat that some of the sun pictures that Crow has been posting.
As Rose 777 showed us imagery of the sun from Crow 777, something looked very peculiar to me.
It's not much so far. Like, this is all in his opinion. Like, he wants me to make sure everybody knows that this is low quality and he's still learning how to process. And also what everyone needs to know is that he's shooting in black and white in order to get the highest amount of detail. And so he's adding the color. So the color's fake, okay?
Okay.
This is the best one, I think. You see all the little details in the lines right here. Look at that. Doesn't that look like the eye of Sauron?
That kind of looks like a mouth there. I thought I see like a jaw or something. Interesting. Curiosity got the better of me. I decided to put Crow 777's image of the sun into the Google Lens Finder. But there was one part in particular that managed to catch our eye, no pun intended. Just take a look.
This is the best one, I think. You see all the little details in the lines right here. Look at that. Doesn't that look like the eye of Sauron?
That kind of looks like a mouth there. I thought I see like a jaw or something. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if this image is of the sun, why did they show me stuff to do with Venus, aka the morning sun?
Alright. Why have they shown, if that's the sun, right? Why do Google Image give me pictures of Venus?
Yeah, what I find interesting is if you look at the actual pictures of the sun, you have these black spots, and then actually when you see behind the shell is black, showing that the sun that we have actually is like not being sourced from his inside, but something from the outside sources it. And on this one, actually, the insides show white. So makes sense to me that Venus could be like the possible source for the sun.
Like a source, or the second source, like a reflection of the main source, or possibly the source itself. No, but I don't think this is the thing. I don't think the source will reveal itself like that. I don't. Is it capable? Hear me talking about the source. I mean,
it's plausible.
It's possible.
Because we have the sun that always has been worshipped, but before it was Venus was always also worshipped. So Venus was the sun already. Now maybe our sun is like a artificial replacement of it. Who knows, bro?
Well, I mean, even the sun that's up there now, right? I've seen people say it's obscuring something, it's hiding something, right? What if the Venus sun was actually up there, but it was just a lesser light than the one that's up there now? Like their one that they got up there is burning brighter than Venus. Like it's following the same path, everything.
Yeah, and the sun got much brighter in the last 10 years, for sure. Not warmer per se, but brighter, definitely.
Yeah, that's interesting. Why would they show me images of Venus? If this is the sun, right here on the left, why are they giving me images of Venus? Look, let's keep
aka Lucifer.
Look,
so when he
Venus. This is all Venus. I'll turn it down a bit. Look, Venus.
So did you get back at Rose, and did she reply to you?
I remember now. She's probably not interested. Certain people ain't really interested. They just come up to say hello and that's it, and then they're gone. If they was really about, you know, building and really for truth, you find yourself over here, you know, because ain't many people doing it like London and the gang, you know. So it makes me question a lot of people, really. It's meant to be for truth, you know. But yeah, look, this is Venus, bro. They're calling this Venus, and it's the sun. This is images of the sun, which I got from Rose 777 and Crow 777. But it's Venus. How fascinating.
Yeah, and like you said, Venus, even the word, like if you reverse it, then you have it like sun.
Sun, exactly.
EV. The sun EV. Yeah, sorry, bro. Thinking out loud.
No, you're good. So exactly, sun. That's what I was saying. Spell it backwards. Like, I don't think people understand me when I say you have to read words backwards most times, because it's telling you what it is in plain sight. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's definitely a good technique. Many times it worked for me too, bro. I have to say, definitely a good technique to find more, because it reveals all directions. Yeah. Even sometimes just one letter replacement, mirror. The mirror in the middle also like Like Venus middle could be like Sunus, and also could be Venef. You know, if you put the mirror in the middle,
Yeah.
sometimes it gives clues too.
Exactly.
Yeah, big up, bro.
Yeah, it's different. See, they got Corona here as well. What else they got? Okay. I think it was Corona down there again. Yeah, it's wild. We got another place in Venus. This is all Venus. 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 Different locations. But look what the first one said, right? Look, check the first one. From Alexandria, Greek first name, right? A crater, right? A crater is a circular depression likely created by an impact event. So, what are they saying? Are they saying this is a crater
Yeah,
on Venus? Is
yeah,
that
and
a
you have to
crater?
think the word Alexandra comes from Alexei and Andros, means like a shield for humanity, literally translated.
Shield for humanity.
Yeah, yeah, Alkimos is connected to too. This is
Okay.
older. Yeah, Alkimos, Alexei and Andros, Alexandra, Alexandros. Shield for humanity is the literal meaning of it, etymologically speaking.
Interesting. Yeah, some of the names they got, right? Jane, Krishna, Christina. What's that? Camille. Okay. Alicia, Irina, Melina. Seherida. Look, okay, look. On Venus, they are named after deceased women who have made outstanding or fundamental contributes to their field. If over 20 kilometers. What's km? That kilometers?
Yeah,
It's
kilometer.
smaller. Common females. See, I mean, what are they trying to say? What is going on? Like, it sounds like uh, that could be a place where women deceased, like they said, deceased women are laying, right? But why would deceased women be laying there? Did they get slaughtered or something? Was it a war? The gender war? Right? That's interesting. Because even on Mars and other places, they name craters after people, but only men. Venus is the only planet that has women named after them for the craters.
Never thought of it. Incorrect, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, but wait, on Mars you have the Sidonia. You remember, it's a female Sidonia, Sidonia face, where the three structures are.
Sidonia, but are you sure that's a woman's face though?
Yeah, now you're saying.
Yeah.
But the Sidonia is a woman's name. I remember because we had a comic book when we were young, and it was famous. Sidonia is a woman's name.
Okay. Could be. We'll have to look into that one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Venus, the sun, the morning sun. I wonder if that's the reason why they call it the morning sun, because it literally is the sun, possibly. Even with all these names, all these names that's given it. Moon goddess who controls the tides. Different names. A chasm with a deep, elongated steam side depression on Venus, right? That are named after goddess of hunt, moon goddess. That's like them caverns and chasms we're talking about, like,
Yeah, the goddess of hunt is Diana.
So that's interesting.
Yeah, I think I have to take a look again at part 11, what you're showing now.
Yeah, there's some good little catches in that. Some good little catches. Good little catches, my man.
Yeah, London, I think I'm gonna hop out. Have to go to sleep, man. I'm back to work tomorrow. Big day. So, yeah, gotta be ready.
Nice one, my man. Thanks for jumping up.
Yeah, peace, bro. Thanks, man. Big up. Big up to
Good
everyone in the chat.
Good
Peace.
stuff. Peace out. Peace out. That's my man, Alki. Much love, Alki. Appreciate you, man. Take a quick look at this real quick. And this was the missing city, right? But they were talking about ancient Lemuria. They got a Maru on this map also right there. They've got Madagascar right there. There's Africa right there. So that's right in between the hidden land. So it'll be right there, right in between, they're saying. What is that? Yeah, very interesting. But that even, like I said, that meant that Kamari means princess, right? And all of these princess seems to be some type of warrior or something, right? Yeah, they seem to be some type of warrior type that maybe have fallen, like an old titan or something that used to be, right? As they were saying in Venus, right? Now the reason why I say that, right, because when you come across things like this, they start to make a picture for you, right? Look, she's royalty. She's holding a scepter. She's holding a bull. She's got the crown, and look, she's right next to Africa. This was where like Madagascar would have been, where it connected to Madagascar. Right? Around here, right here. Right there. Right. Don't say I don't look after you. Who's at my door? Boy,
Yo, dude.
what's happening?
What's happening? I just got myself some green so I can smoke. Because you're always calling the 420, and I feel so fucking poor if I don't have it. So
About bloody time.
all right.
Good man. Good man.
So
Yeah,
what are we looking at?
I just going over some connections, bro, trying to see if there was any connections there with what the lady was speaking upon with Venus, the the location of it, the sun itself, meaning Venus, the morning star, tied in with Lucifer. But where is really the sun? Is it in the earth, or is that really the sun above us?
Well, dude, the sun is I think the sun is a personal thing.
Is a what? Say that again.
A personal thing.
A
The
person,
sun,
you said.
yeah, the sun. It's not only. I mean, some people might say it's local, but I say it's personal. It's not even local. It's personal. The sun is a personal thing. The sun shines for you. The sun shines for me. The sun shines for Dean. The sun shines for
Hey,
everybody
boy.
individually. And
Oh, hey, Adrian, how are you?
if I would point my finger towards the sun at the same time that you will do it, I mean, if we would follow that line, all our suns would be in a different position. The lines wouldn't match up. So therefore, the sun is not a physical object.
No.
Right?
No.
Can we agree on that? Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose you have to say that.
Yeah.
I like how Squirrel put it. He said, when you stand on a shore, the sun comes right up to your feet. It's not coming up to everybody else's. It's coming up to your feet, right?
I mean, even when I think of the word sun and the way how it's been used, you know, in different ways, is as the everyday phrase, you know, the sun in the sky, and then the way how it relates to the Bible, meaning the son, like literally the son of a man, right? But then I also look at it like if that's like the son of someone, I didn't mean it. That's like my projection, you know, like my son now is a projection of me, right? So that's my son out there, like a projection of me, physically.
For sure. I mean, I see
Going
that,
back
yep.
to hold on, but going back to the body, would that mean like the pineal or whatever's making that, whatever's projecting that would possibly be the originator, the original one, and he's putting
The
his
mother
pineal
of the sun, actually,
or the mother. It
the
could be the
mother
mother,
of
not just the father. Not the father of the son, but the mother. Like, cause I think it's. I mean, it could be even down to like, you know, like manifestation. How we're always calling it a father. You know, would it turn into a father, or would we just think it's a father, even though it's like a female aspect, or it could be neither. It could just be one.
Asexual.
Yeah, could be one, and both came from one.
Yeah, but then again, we have these feeble human minds, and we need to think of a father or a mother. We cannot. It's hard for me to conceptualize. I came from one person. I can only conceptualize that I came from a mother and a father joined together. If I would conceptualize my being coming from a being that's hermaphrodite, I wouldn't feel this good. You know, I would feel like a bit icky.
But listen, I
would
hear
you?
what
I
you're
mean,
saying.
how would you feel? How would you feel?
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Check this out. This is where, because look, we don't even know what we are, right? But this is where the
Exactly.
right? This is where the mysticism comes into it. If someone said to me, right, we came from that, what you just spoke of, I'd probably applaud it. At least we know we're onto something. We came from something. That's just the way I see it. As long as we've got a ground base to say, okay, they're agreeing we came from one thing, like whether it's hermaphrodite, whatever. At least we can say we came from that. Instead of saying, oh, we might be test tube babies, you know.
Fuck the test tube babies. I feel sorry for the test tube babies. I really do. I mean, I really do. I mean,
The
nobody.
thing is, though, if you're thinking in the line of test tube babies, you're thinking from a place where there's really no history or past or parentage, right?
And this is what they're trying to implement into society. Like there's no man, there's no woman. It's just people. There's no mother, there's no father. It's just progenitors or whatever you want to call them, so that it doesn't matter anymore. But when I think about being raised in a tube or in a petri dish, I'm gonna feel fucking disgusted, dude. And so the woman or the two brothers raising me like I don't need a mother. No, dude. No, don't even.
Fair enough. I understand what the concept of what you're saying there, boy. And fully, I mean, two brothers raising me, I don't fancy having to have come from that kind of scene myself. But I mean, in the reality of things, are we only are we being prejudiced in our mind by the concept of where we come from?
What's that again, Dean? Sorry.
I say, are we being prejudiced in our mind's eye by from where we come from? I mean, if I'm prejudiced about where I came from, uh, you know, if I stayed stuck in that bloody mental state of mind, I'd just be running around in circles because, it's just not a good place to grow up. So,
But at least, I mean, I hear what you say, but at least it's where you came from, right? It's a person. It's not a petri dish.
well, I mean, I could even say, well, okay, well, that might have been from me, and then my parents, they had the same kind of inclination because they came from parents. But what if the first to be a parent actually came from a pod, and they took that bloody person and they just took them to war and they shot them and killed them, so they wouldn't even know where they came from, and we wouldn't even hear the history of where they came from because they were bloody destroyed before we even got to hear it, right?
Yeah. So
we could have come from there easily.
I mean, that's taking it to an extreme, right? I mean, you can be born from lineage that all the history of the bloodlines and all your history and accomplishment, and then you can also be born from people that died, right? And being placed in a foster home, right? But at least there's a story. At least there's a story there, right?
Right, yes, and I'm grateful for having a story, But I'd hate to be.
Imagine being born from a petri dish, being raised in a petri dish by people that don't care about your parents and that don't care about a story because they were fed to believe that mother is a bad word, fathers don't even exist.
Well, I mean, the petri dish for us is gooey, and substances that we are taught to think of as gooey. So our mind says, we don't want to be part of a bloody petri dish, because our mind rejects it as something as gooey and something. Oh no, I didn't come from something gooey, But that's only a case of how you think,
No, you got to tell me more.
Well, okay. Well, I mean, if I had a constant bloody thing in my head where everything that, like a petri dish, gooey stuff, and all that sort of stuff was bad, was horrible. If I didn't like getting my hands in the blooming stuff, I'd probably think of it as gooey, But it's only a mindset. I mean, if I was a person who worked with gooey stuff, You know, my hands in the bloody gooey stuff all the time. I probably wouldn't even see it as gooey. I wouldn't even see it as creepy. I wouldn't even see it as sickening. Right?
So how would you see it then?
Well, it's part of it. It's just be part of your rapport. It's part of how you look, you envisage things.
I mean, even you could say the body's gooey itself.
It is gooey.
Everything. Yeah, but I mean, if you wanted to, you could say that we were birthed in gooey substances. Yeah.
Mm.
But it's not only gooey; it also has like gluey stuff and
But you
bony.
could liken that to a petri dish.
Look, it's
right?
also bony. It's not only gooey. Look at it.
I mean, if you got a microscope and instead of zooming into it, you zoomed out, you just say, "Oh, that's a whole lot of goo."
Yeah, that's a whole. I mean, if you zoom out long enough, you could say that's a whole lot of nothing. You know.
Anyway, that's how I see it. He asked me to I see it.
My view has been altered since I smoked the 420. Fuck this.
Awesome, bro.
Oh shit. Oh, that view. I like that. Go on in JP. JP in the building, folks. There you go.
Yeah, much love to everyone in the chat. Been a great morning.
Dapper as ever. Dapper as ever.
That's a nice coat there. Nice.
It is, right? It's a nice jacket.
It's got like a brownie, beigey color.
No, I just got poor lighting. It's,
Okay, got you.
It's gray. It's gray.
Yeah, okay.
That's not gray. It's black and white.
Ah, it's a vest.
It's a vest. It's a Dapper vest.
Yeah.
Look how tight it fits my body. It's
Ooh, tight fitting eye as well.
Sexy.
Did you actually go and get one fitted, or you know?
No,
or
I just saw it hanging there. It was like $4 in the thrift
Cool.
store. I tried it on. I was like, yeah, that's mine. Yeah, that's mine.
It's fully, you know. Cool. That is so cool. My friend Kaz, he's staying with us at the moment, boy, and he went into the shop because when he first arrived, he's from up north, so he felt the cold. He thought, "Oh, good, I need to find something warmer," and he went down to the thrift shop. And he's walking past, and he's seen this jacket, like an oilskin jacket, hanging up there, and he thought, "Oh, that looks a bit of me." So he walked in there and he got it for $10.
Right.
And it was, you know, just perfectly fitted into the T. I mean, you know.
I know, dude. The other
it's just
day,
amazing.
the other day I needed curtains. Right? And you know, you can buy curtains, but they will never be the right size, right? But I thought I need a curtain there. It needs to be white, off-white. It needs to fit there like 1.80 m, maybe 2 meters. I walked into the thrift store. Yeah, those curtains. I looked at the size. Perfect. $4. Okay, I'm gonna take that one. I just hung it, and it's perfect. I don't have to adjust anything. It's just
awesome, bro. Bloody awesome.
I know, right? I mean, you're gonna have to spend like at least $200, you know, to get that right. But I only spent $4, so yeah.
Top stuff, bro. Top stuff.
I wanted to play a little something while we're up here. Where's it gone? The creepiest and most unexplainable things that are shaking the internet.
Few moments.
Bro, Black Hawk helicopters.
Okay, this is the crazy thing. I have never seen anything like this.
Living in the Appalachian Mountains, my grandma taught me one thing. As soon as that sun goes down, you come inside.
Bro, what the hell's going on here?
What?
I swear I heard something.
Hey! Hi, I'm James LaFleur, and you're watching the Impossible Channel. Welcome aboard. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel with notifications on for more videos like this. Today, we're going to be taking a look at a series of strange and mysterious phenomena that began happening after the eclipse. We're also going to be taking a look at a creepy encounter with a humanoid creature in the Appalachian Mountains. Not to mention sightings and glitches caught on camera and ghostly encounters with shadow people. Are you guys ready? Well, let's go. Almost 500 years ago, in 1566, residents of Basel, Switzerland reported seeing numerous strange and unexplained celestial phenomena. These sightings were documented by Samuel Cassius, a respected scholar at the time, and according to Cassius' account, large black spheres appeared, moving erratically over the town. Those objects engaged in what appeared to be some sort of space battle, darting around the sky and colliding with each other. The spectacle lasted for several hours, but what's even stranger is that a few months later, on August 1566, it happened again. Strange, isn't it? But what's even stranger is that just a few months prior to these mysterious sightings, a partial solar eclipse had happened in Europe. And back in those days, many people believed that both the sightings and the eclipse might have been connected somehow. Now, to this day, no one knows if there was any connection between the eclipse and the sightings. What I do know, however, is that historically speaking, solar eclipses have always been seen as a bad omen. And it wasn't much different this year with the eclipse that happened back in April in the US and in Mexico, where thousands of people believed that something strange would start happening after the eclipse.
Okay, this is the craziest thing. I have never seen anything like this in my entire life. And I lived in Florida my entire life.
Now, it could be just a coincidence, but for the past few weeks, several videos started popping up all over social media of bizarre patterns and unexplained phenomena that began occurring after the eclipse.
Oh my god, what is happening, guys? Do you see this? There's two suns. What is this?
Really two suns, Jen?
Oh my god. Wait, what is happening?
A farmer by the name of Jack.
Hold on, two suns. So not just one person see it, everyone see it. What's going on there? That's refraction at its finest, eh? Interesting.
An ex-Lena68 on TikTok noticed that after the eclipse, her cows would not stay out in the sun anymore.
You know, I've been living here a minute. There's probably 8 or...
Hold on, we got RT with his cows right now. Artizzle, where's my man Artizzle? Has Artizzle been in today? Anyone seen Artizzle? Much love, RT.
10 cows clustered.
They don't want
I thought it was weird the other day, but like, it's not even hot here yet. It's not even hot. Look at them all. Seriously, look. Watch. From one tree to the next. They are not grazing out in the field under the sun ever. And it's not hot enough for this.
This, for instance, is a video uploaded by the Everyday Family. It was a sunny afternoon and they were in Calais Island in Ohio, when all of a sudden they spot something that they had never seen before. Check this out.
I have never seen anything like this in my entire life. And I lived in Florida my entire life.
What? Those are all bugs.
Those are all bugs. I thought
There you go. Artizzle in the building. Much love, Artizzle. Much love.
the restaurant was smoking. Those are all bugs. You can even see them flying, like, dude, you can't even tell on the video how many there are. There are millions and billions and trillions of bugs here right now. All of those lines, bugs. Oh
My Dino, you get stuff like that over in your side of the world?
Mike's off. Okay, I mean, I've seen Stalins fly around, in big mobs. But that's unusual, and I just sort of kind of thought to myself, were they artificial? Are they artificial bugs? you know, that's only a wild thought, I mean, like maybe there's some kind of I don't know, chemical involvement in this.
No, hold on, because that made me just think now. Actually, when you just said that to me, that made me think because I've even come across some footage of like these micro bugs, that mechanical bugs that I don't know who's made them, but they seem to be on the internet here and there. People have found them in places, right? But then that made me think of that movie when the government make some type of bugs that fly around and they can listen in and all this stuff, right? But then it also made me think of like when I'm looking at this now, it made me think of stuff like drones.
Yeah,
Drones.
yeah. Well, the thing is, what I was going to say is that along that line, is that maybe there's an element of black goo involved in this. Don't know how I want to say that. That could be electrically charged, So, I mean, you could have a bug that's got black goo in it, or it could be a AI bug that uses black goo or some kind of electrical framework that uses black goo, because I know that black goo is active in electricity. I mean, you can get a plug switch, for example, a light switch, and you can run that. You can run a paint strip of black like substance, graphene, I think it's called.
That is interesting. What I need is black goo to turn into my smartphone when I want it, but also to turn into a plug and a smartphone at the same time. I think black goo can do that, right?
Well, it's a graphene side of it that I'm trying to talk about here, because in graphene is the you can take electrical charges from a light, say, turning switch down to the plug itself, an electrical plug, and you have a switch that you can turn it on up there and it'll turn the plug on.
I think this whole black goo thing that you're quite romanticized by, you're quite romanced by the black goo thing, but I think black goo is just another word for ether, and they just want to sell you black goo, because they want to sell you the ether, because you cannot sell the ether, like you cannot sell air, so they will sell you black goo.
You can bloody sell it, all right. People are buying it already.
Right now you can. But so, I mean, that actually states my point, right?
It's called airspace.
Because yeah.
Yeah, so I know your point. I got you. And look, I mean, you might say I'm bloody infatuated or bloody whatever by it, but I've done a lot of looking into it, and like 5 bloody years I've been researching about bloody all this stuff and the way the world works and what it's using and what it's bloody playing with and how it bloody directs us with all this different bloody crap. But anyway, we don't know what these buggers are doing, really, do we? I mean, we're getting a gist that they can manipulate. Well, I've seen pigeons that a bloody person's taken apart and it's got a bloody camera in the eye. Both eyes are cameraed. Eh?
Oh, yeah.
bloody microphones in it. I mean, shit, we ain't sort of touching on something that's obsolete and isn't around. This is something that's actually happening, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's scary.
And so,
Keep going.
so why is it not actually making flowers everywhere? Why does it want to have microphones everywhere? That's weird.
Say that again, boy. You said it was
Why
quite low.
doesn't it plant flowers or sunshine everywhere? Why does it plant microphones everywhere?
It has a different energy.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
My gosh, they're getting closer to me so you can start seeing them more. Oh, I cannot believe this. I've literally never seen anything like this in my entire life. It's like it's pouring rain. It's literally not even raining. These are bugs.
What at first looks like several funnel clouds can be seen in the sky. But then if you look closely, these are actually insects. Millions of
I
them.
thought it was a fucking tornado.
After being posted, the video caught a lot of attention and internet users were divided. While some believe that this is a natural phenomenon that occurs from time to time, others stated that this is a bad omen. Some also believe that these are actually mosquitoes or insects that are being dropped from the sky.
Oh.
Ooh, there's a good talk too. Like,
That's
you know,
that's something different. What the fuck?
yeah.
I'm used to looking at videos and they would
A
explain.
plane load just dropped out of the back of a plane, right?
But
That's
now,
fucking
now you watch
crazy.
a video and you just left with more questions. I don't
That's
like.
crazy. You know what? You know what that actually reminded me of? That reminded me of Mr. RKX when he spoke about things being dropped into the realm by something apparently. I can't remember what he said, but apparently it was documented by two sides that are going to war. Apparently, a big rock fell out of the sky or something. And not only that, I think and animals apparently fell out into some parts of the continent. Apparently, like
Well, I mean, I've got when I was listening to Jason Brashear's channel, he was talking on the subject of how red rain fell from the sky.
yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And so I thought I'd bugger it, you know. I mean, how do you test something like this? Well, if something like that happened, it was got to be recorded. So I, buddy, went into. I mean, I thought about like Australia's landscape's pretty red, and then I thought, maybe I should just look into this. And so I dug into like the history of our country in the early 1900s, late 1800s, early 19, where there would be a newspaper clipping or such thing that would record such a thing, right? And so in 1905, in New Zealand, two occurrences happened. One was in Eltham, where red rain fell upon like people, and ladies were really upset because all their washing has now had these red dots all over it, red mud rain. But that wasn't the only place. It had also occurred in Dunedin, which is down the bottom of our country, like two different opposite ends, with something similar happening, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just making that note. Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. I mean, I think I might have to go over that again to see where exactly. I mean, where else did these things land on the Earth? Was it only just like your hemisphere, like Australia, or was it any other continents? Because
I think it happened. I think it happened across the plane, across the board, bro. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no more.
Well, that's pretty
Now,
clear.
this may sound
What's that?
far-fetched at
Hold on.
first, but in the past couple of
What was
years, there
that?
have been several videos popping up all over the
Was
internet
that
of what's
spraying it
supposed
or?
No, it's releasing it. It's releasing it through a tube.
Now, this may sound far-fetched at first, but in the past couple of years, there have been several videos popping up of what's supposed to be this chopper dropping mosquitoes from the sky. And to make things even stranger, it didn't happen only once.
I mean,
There are
what
more.
the fuck happened to insect repellent? Why are they dropping? Like we don't have enough bugs in our life already. They're actually dropping bugs.
Shit.
Jeez, what the fuck is wrong
What
with
the
everything is wrong with this world, dude? And they inject us with bug repellent, and they're throwing bugs from. This is actually happening, dude. We are living this.
It's hell. It's hell realm. Here we are, bro.
It's definitely hell. This is definitely hell, dude.
Videos, such as this one from Mr. Phoenix NYC Forever, was recorded in the Afrim Festival in Baltimore.
There's a helicopter watching us run away from the birds as they drop and blow them on the sky. Happened out of nowhere.
God, that even sounded like Gremlin. Would you see when that happened?
She said, "Look, they're coming out of nowhere, mosquitoes."
Did you hear the voice though? It almost sounded like Gremlin.
Festival in Baltimore.
There's a helicopter watching us run away from the birds as they drop and blow them on the sky. Happened out of nowhere. All these people are leaving. Look at this thing. It's been packaged all these people.
Oh,
What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? This big brown lesbian on top of there is laughing at me. Like, oh, all the bugs are over everybody. She's loving it. What the fuck, dude?
They actually dropped insects on people, bro. I can't believe that.
It's fucking horrible, isn't it?
Hard to believe. I mean, you truth. I mean, the truth
I'm
is
not exactly
stranger
sure that
than
this is
fiction.
what's going on.
The truth is, once again, right? The truth is stranger than fiction. You can't believe it.
You ain't.
Believe
That is something. Yeah, you're saying something there, bro.
On in this particular video, it could be just a natural phenomenon known as bugnado, which is caused by a combination of wind and
bugnado.
the warming ground. But here's the thing, like the uploader states, she has never seen anything like this before in her entire lifetime. And apparently, most people on the internet haven't either. So what's going on here? Is this supposed to be happening, or is there something else?
People on the
going
internet
on?
don't live in the real world.
But when it comes to strange and mysterious phenomena seen after the eclipse, it doesn't stop there.
Boom.
Shakalak.
It was a sunny afternoon in Nevada, USA, just a couple of days after the eclipse, when Misfit Vibes captured something chilling on camera.
What the F are the sparkles in the sky after the solar eclipse?
What looks like several blinking objects can be clearly seen hovering just above the city. Whatever's going on here, this definitely does not look like drones, choppers, planes, or anything I've ever seen before. Needless to say, it didn't take long before the video went viral and caught a lot of attention. Some believe that these are just bugs that normally come out at night and are now flying under the sun. Others believe that these could be ice crystals falling from the upper atmosphere from temperature change. But there are also many who believe that these could be orbs or interdimensional beings. Now, whatever it is that Misfit Vibes saw that sunny afternoon in Nevada, it looks too big to be bugs or ice crystals. So, what is it? But if all of this wasn't strange enough, it gets even stranger. In this next video posted by Primal Dad on Instagram, You can see what looks like a crack on the ground, but there's something odd about it. He was able to capture it on
Bro, what the
camera.
hell's going on here? I was just walking over this crack with water in it, and it's just like pulsing.
Wow.
What is that, bro? I've never seen anything like that in my life.
You just cherish the moment.
Anyone seen that before? Why does it do that?
Well, it's pulsing, like you said. It's pulsing.
See
Pulsing.
that? It's like filling up and empty.
Yeah.
It's like beating, bro. Never seen anything like that.
Yeah, but there could be many
Oh,
explanations for that. I mean, there could be many explanations for that.
the rest is just a crack.
I like looking at
No,
cracks.
bro, you guys tell me. Awfully strange.
Strange, isn't it? But I want to
It's
know
being
your
affected,
is this
being
really
affected by some kind of electrical field, isn't it?
Could
Look
be.
like it.
Or
Something.
pressure. Yeah.
Or maybe that little bit of weed that was on the floor was sucking it up through a straw or something.
It was the
Yeah.
weed, dude. It was the weed.
Yeah. Plant life.
something to do with the eclipse, like the event that happened back in the 1500s? What's your take?
Might have an advert.
15 years?
In one of my previous videos, I featured a chilling story coming in from the Appalachian Mountains. The story features Dustin Lee Frazier, a man who uploads normal vlog-type videos and all of a sudden started having these bizarre encounters in the hotel that he worked at.
I don't really know why. Like, I have tried.
From the many videos that he uploaded, in some of them he actually got to capture what looks like some sort of demon on camera.
Whoa.
A lot of this, to me, sounds a little bit like using people's superstitious nature.
Yeah.
To make people even more suspicious, to make them all even more estranged, if you want to, if that's a good way of putting it.
But don't you think it's also very easy content to make? You know, and very easy views.
Oh yes.
To catch,
Yes.
right? I mean, it's very easy to just put some to make suspense in a video that actually looks like nothing, you know. But with you can still create suspense.
Oh, absolutely, and I mean it's the objective, isn't it? That's the
That
objective.
is what I see. I mean, there's a lot of shaking or editing going on, and so
yeah,
I mean that's all I see, to be honest.
Even with this one, I mean, this one you can tell it's probably fake. I don't know why they would think anyone would go for it. But you see, like the ones that we just seen with the insects and the orbs and all that, like they're the ones, you know, when everyone's witnessing it, they're the ones that catch my attention. Like, oh, what's going on there? But this one here just made me like jump, just seeing a creepy face. Not saying that it's real or anything, just seeing a creepy face. Was
The
like,
guy who's making the video, he's got a creepy face, dude. He's got he's got that PDF file look all over him, dude. I mean, that's the creepy face in the video. I mean, can you rewind it and let everybody see what the actual creepy face in the video is?
yeah, I want to see that face again. Actually, that was by the window.
Look at that. I mean, look at that face, dude, with the mustache and everything. Sorry, but who's the fucking
He needs a bed.
Capture what looks like some sort of demon on camera.
He's even got the earring. Does he have an earring in it? Oh, dude, no, that's too creepy. No, that's just a doll. That's just a doll.
Can I borrow some sugar?
So curly.
No, dude, that dude's got.
At the time, Dustin's videos caught a lot of attention, and most people were speculating that he was most likely dealing with a skinwalker. But it wasn't just Dustin that caught loads of attention. So did the Appalachian Mountains.
Whoa, hold on. Was that something behind him when he was walking? What was it? What's it done?
Oh my god, she's standing there.
At the time, Dustin's videos caught a lot of attention, and most people were speculating that he would.
I didn't even notice that. What the hell?
That looks like Jigsaw, dude.
Jigsaw. Who's Jigsaw again?
From
Jigsaw.
the movie Saw.
Oh yeah, okay, Jigsaw. Got you. Oh shit. So you know what? That's interesting. I wonder whether he's uploaded. Like, I wonder whether he's
Looks like
spoke about
it looks like a mask, Jigsaw mask.
Okay.
Don't. He was most likely dealing with a skinwalker. But it wasn't just Dustin that caught loads of attention. So did the Appalachian Mountains. Now, the Appalachian Mountains, for those of you who do not know, is a huge mountain range that stretches from Canada to Alabama. It's steeped in eerie legends and ghostly tales. For centuries, locals have shared stories of phantom lights, eerie apparitions, and mysterious sounds echoing through the dense forests. For those who live in the Appalachian Mountains, it's apparently no big secret that there are strange and unknown things lurking in the woods.
Living in the Appalachian Mountains, my grandma taught me one thing. As soon as that sun goes down, you come inside. You shut those curtains, because if you can see out, then someone or something can see in. And never, ever whistle in the woods. You never know what you'll call.
Now, the video that I'm about to show you
Whoa.
guys happened.
Yo, hey, never whistle in the wood. You don't know what you will call. Oh my god, that is a good quote. I'm gonna remember that shit. Cause I be in the woods just whistling sometimes. That's crazy.
And recently in the Appalachian Mountains in West Virginia. It was uploaded by WV Paranormal YouTube channel, a channel that focuses on living deep in the woods. It all started a couple of months ago when WV Paranormal decided to start recording family moments on camera.
All right, guys, I think it's time to go in and get ready for a bath. Okay?
I gotta roll me another one.
Can't see nothing there. What's showing me? Hold on.
In one particular video, he hears strange sounds coming from outside at night, so he goes to check, and he actually
See that again.
Yeah, well, that's just.
In one particular video, he hears strange sounds coming from outside at night, so he goes to check, and he actually captures what looks like some sort of creature hiding behind a tree.
15 plus 15.
Did you hear that? Hey, did you hear that?
You're right.
At the time, he didn't think much of it, so he just ignored it. But because he was always outside playing with the kids and doing chores, he started noticing strange things. A few days later, his wife was left alone with the kids at home when all of a sudden she starts hearing strange sounds once again coming from outside.
All right, we're going back inside.
Now at this point, both of them thought that they were dealing with a person that might have been stalking them all this time. It was just recently, while WV Paranormal was playing with his kids outside, that he captured something chilling on camera.
Over where? Hey! What are you doing over
Hey, that sounds scripted. That looks fake.
Where did it go?
Somebody's recording whales.
Did you see that? What at first looks like a person stalking them around can be seen in the video. But then, if we look closely and we zoom in and replay the video a couple of times, you'll see that there's something odd about this person. Whatever this thing
I'm not
is,
buying
its
that.
arms are just too long to be any known bombardment of information. Visual stimulus makes it challenging
Hey,
to
dude,
act
about the
full attention
whistling,
to the little
in the woods.
things.
I don't have a memory of whistling in the woods, but since a year or two, there's this woman that apparently is new to my town because she wasn't here before. When she takes a walk, she whistles, and dude, that stuff is creepy. It's like it's not nervous whistle from Kill Bill, but it's like it sounds so nervous and so like she's like whistling so hard that you can almost hear her think, right? She's so over whistling her thoughts that I don't know what's going on in her mind, but she's not whistling because she's having fun or she wants to please the world. I don't know why the fuck she's whistling when she's already walking the streets. It's intrusive. It's intrusive. I don't like it.
You know what? I mean, at work, yeah, I recall whistling at work when I'm working, right? It's one of those things we do. But just to be walking down the road or be amongst other people, I couldn't really see myself just burst out, start whistling, right? Even walking down the road. But it kind of reminds me of like someone's about to pop up with an axe or something, you know? Like,
Yeah, that's indeed. You're right. You actually get the suspense that I feel when she's, when I hear her whistle or when I see her walk. First I hear her whistle, and then I get annoyed. I'm like, oh, there's that woman again. God may know what happens next, right? But yeah, fuck, dude. I need to get her on tape. I need to get her on video. we need to document this. This is
yeah.
gonna be.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank
yeah,
you for reminding me. I really need to do that. Yeah.
Hey, you never know. She already could have like 7 bodies stored up.
That's probably
7 bodies stored up. Hey boy, we're dealing with a whistler here, all right?
Screens demand our focus, often at the
Nothing going
expense
on
of
here. No,
reality.
just walk right ahead. No.
But when we manage to disconnect and truly pay attention to the little things, we can sometimes witness the strangest and most unexplained moment ever, and in very rare cases actually capture it on camera, which was what happened with this particular video recorded by Candy Crush Whips. It was a sunny day and he was out fishing with a couple of friends of his when all of a sudden, this happened.
Hey, that's some permanent cats.
What the hell was that? The sky just
Did you
changed.
see that? If you watch closely and if we slow-mo and rewind the video, you'll clearly see what looks like the sky glitching. After being posted, the video amassed millions of views and thousands of people were completely baffled. Watch closely and if we slow a couple of friends of his, when all of a
He hit
sudden...
the fucking firmament, dude.
He hit the firmament.
I mean, look at his takeoff. Look at the liftoff. I mean, it gives all dust and everything. Come on.
Did you see that? If you watch closely and if we slow-mo and rewind the video, you'll clearly see what looks like the sky glitching. After being posted, the video amassed millions of views and thousands of people were completely baffled. Many believe that this is a legit glitch in the Matrix, while others think that this is just a camera exposure glitch or the camera automatically adjusting the brightness, which I honestly thought it was too. But then I realized how the person who's fishing also seems to notice the sky glitching in real time, which suggests that this is not a camera exposure glitch or anything like that. This is possibly the real deal, and most internet users seem to agree. Now, what's even weirder is that many people left comments stating that they have already seen something like this before.
I mean, we've seen
Could it
so
be
many
that this is
videos of weird skies, right? I mean, the sky split in two, not on one account, but on several accounts. I mean, yeah, there's strange things going on, and it's not only the chemtrails, you know.
Chick glitch in the Matrix caught on camera, or is it something else entirely? But when it comes to strange glitches, it doesn't stop there.
Juliao, ¿qué onda? Miren cómo está el cielo. ¿Qué? What?
There's one particular glitch that's been trending for the past few years that's creeping a lot of people out, and it kind of involves self-driving cars.
What was that?
King Kong. It was Golden King Kong, dude. It was like the final level of Donkey Kong.
Do you know what that looked like, boy? Look, that looks like Buddha. That looked like the Buddha.
Yeah, that looks like a Buddha, dude. Yeah, it does. Yeah.
But then look at it as well, right?
I saw a golden gorilla face.
But do you know what else that
It
looks
looks
like?
like the face of Godzilla, dude.
Now listen, that looks like what they, how they would say a nebula looks like, right? I've heard them speak about, do we live in the eye of a nebula? But this looks like it's meant to represent an eye type of thing, and in the middle would be like the pupil, if you understand where I'm going with it. I know it's not it, but when I was looking at some nebula pictures, they were saying, is it possible to live inside of a nebula? And that's what this kind of looks like, what they're trying to show.
Kind of
me
involves
It
self-driving
is
cars.
certainly in a nebula. Yeah.
Now, as you may already know, these self-driving cars use advanced technologies such as LiDAR, radar, and AI-powered image recognition to identify pedestrians and other cars around them. So because this technology is quite new, occasional bugs and glitches are to be expected. So sometimes you can't identify a truck or a person who's not actually there. However, there's one particular glitch that's become quite difficult to explain. There are hundreds of videos of people driving by cemeteries and actually capturing on camera what looks like entities or ghosts walking by.
No way. Why'd you have to say that? Do you know what? Of all things to say, a cemetery, you know, like when that guy just showed there was people walking by and it looked like he was on the street, I was thinking that's nothing. It's probably a glitch. But for them to throw cemetery in there now, like
You've reached your destination.
yeah, I ain't getting out. Nope, I ain't getting out. We're changing locations. Back to home.
Cemetery. Look right here. Watch, there's a couple of them. Watch. Right, 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. Oh, look, by the
car. You heard the broad scream for her life.
Oh man.
She was screaming for her life. It was coming. Oh shit, let's do that again. No way. Wait, hold on a second. Where you hiding?
Yahweh.
To explain. There are hundreds of videos of people driving by cemeteries and actually capturing on camera what looks like entities or ghosts walking by.
cemetery.
Dun, dun, dun.
Watch. Right, 1, 2, 3.
Let's see. All right, we're in a cemetery. Please show you here.
It was there.
Yo, I'm not playing. I told you.
No.
I told you. Get out of here. Yes. Oh, dude, that was so creepy.
It's not just 2 or 3 videos. We're talking about hundreds of videos where the same.
Yeah.
Now I want to get a Tesla too. Now I want to have a Tesla too.
Wowzers. Hey, wait. Are you getting out and pushing if you break down, boy, or are you staying into the sunrises?
Oh, we'll see. I mean, there's only one way to find out. Let's see if we both make it till the morning.
I'm staying in that car, turning my torch light on and everything. Oh my goodness.
same thing happens. Now, when this first started happening, people thought that the image recognition system was actually identifying tombstones and replacing it with people.
That doesn't make sense.
Mm-mm.
The LiDAR thing that somebody said in chat, it's using, Snowman said, it's using LiDAR and picking up the body shapes from underground. But yeah, no, that's not a very bad suggestion. I mean, there might be something to that.
Okay, I heard you. Underground folks.
Now, when this first started happening, everyone thought that this was just a glitch on the image recognition system, which kind of makes sense. However, in certain situations, it's quite clear that the image recognition system is either completely broke or it's working too well and actually capturing entities and ghosts on camera.
How can something work too well?
Crazy. But boy, just imagine if that's what they intended, right?
All right.
Like just waiting for someone to pick up on that. What if that was? It was really all about that, like letting you glimpse into the other world, letting you see that there is things like that. Possibly. It's not a definite, but I'm saying, what if?
Uh-huh. Like that. Yeah. Well,
crazy boy. Yeah.
Just preparing my pine needle tea at the moment.
It's next to. Oh man.
Oh, he multiplied or divided. Look.
They're fucking walking.
It's next to her.
Oh no, what's that? Oh my.
Could it really be that these are ghosts, spirits?
That one looked like he started running at the end. Jeez. I'm late for my own funeral.
Or some sort of entity that the car is identifying in the cemetery. Strange, isn't it?
It looks like he's riding a bike, dude. It's
It looked like something, right?
They buried me and I didn't know.
Or some sort of entity that the car is identifying in the cemetery.
A bike.
Strange, isn't
He
it?
transformed into a bike and then
I don't know.
a cyclist could have been a cyclist that passed away.
Of course,
It's even stranger when all of these entities start gathering around the car. And when the owner opens the door,
See, it's all
There are so many people showing up on the screen.
Oh my god.
they all seem to vanish into thin air.
They got in the car.
Fuck, dude. They all got in the trunk.
Video
Huh?
recorded recently.
Yep.
See, hey, listen.
Right? They got in the trunk. Look, the trunk is open. Yeah.
Listen to me, right? I don't think you. I don't mean this in no. Well, I mean it how I mean it, right? I don't think you catch no black folks doing this shit right here. You white folks are too exclusive to this shit. You're welcoming ghosts in your fucking life. What are they doing? Hey,
Dude, it sounds like black people making those videos too, dude. What the fuck?
no. Hey, if anything, we'll like probably do a rap video while you lot are doing this. Right? We'll do a rap video while you lot are doing this.
Oh, is that how you do it, huh? Oh, okay.
A little bit of voodoo here and there, eh? Never hurt anyone, they reckon.
That's crazy. Ah, that's nuts, bro. I ain't welcoming no ghosts into my car or my front door or nothing. No way. No way. Let's go.
Asia, a man stops by a cemetery and this is what happens.
像人吗？全是人影，可是一个人没有。我的天！
Dude, looks like they're having a party at the fucking cemetery. Look at the cyclist again.
Bro, just listen. Listen to me, boy. If you came up to me and
Nice
said,
too.
"Hey, London, we're gonna go through the cemetery at boop 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 boop. I'm hanging out straight away as soon as I hear cemetery because I know what you're gonna say to me, right? But then there's like someone like yourself or Dino will be like, dude, yeah, let's go, dude. Bring the cans. I'm ready. Let's rock and roll. I'll be like,
Totally
no
doing
way.
that, dude. Yeah, man. Go there.
No way. I'm speaking for every black folk. We'll be saying, no, thank you. I'll see you tomorrow when the sun's shining. Thank you, young man.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, they are my friends.
In this particular video, it's very clear that the car system isn't confusing tombstones for people. So what's going on here? Why does this only happen in cemeteries? Could this prove that there's more to this reality than we ever imagined? And could it be that the image recognition system is so advanced that it actually identifies ghosts and spirits?
It's beyond.
But when it comes to really strange glitches, it doesn't stop there.
How does it do it? I mean,
Dá uma olhada aqui no estrago que o vento fez.
The state of Mato Grosso in Brazil is known for
Hey, you tell me, said, imagine an old school battlefield. That would be crazy.
its vast size and abundant nature. It's one of those places you have to visit at least once in your lifetime. But beyond its natural beauty, Mato Grosso is also shrouded in mystery, with a number of strange stories of fiery objects and mysterious things in the sky. Just a couple of weeks ago, on a bright morning, Leandro Gotardo was walking through his farm when he noticed that several of his trees had been torn apart, as if something incredibly fast had passed through that area. This is what he caught on camera.
E não foi só vento, não. Pode ter certeza. Olha onde ele desceu aqui, ó. Chegou lá no canto da casa do pai, desceu ali e olha o estilo do estrago, ó. Isso aí não é vento, né? Ó, torceu todos os eucaliptos, ó. Olha onde passou lá para baixo, ó. Não tá dando para ver.
Whatever happened at Leandro's farm left him and the entire internet completely baffled. At first, one would think that this is just wind or maybe even a tornado. But then again, the number of tornadoes happening in Brazil is almost close to zero. Not only that, Leandro also noticed that all of the trees that got taken down were equally shattered, making it look like something had carved a path through them.
Uma faixa assim de 20 metros de largura. O que tinha na frente levou tudo. Vento normal não faz esse tipo de coisa nas madeiras, né? E todas.
Not to mention that some of the trees that were still standing looked like they were bent.
Ó, torceu todos os eucaliptos, ó. Olha onde passou lá para baixo, ó.
Now, I did a quick research on how trees look like when they're taken down by a tornado, just in case there was one in Mato Grosso. But this is how they look. A bit different, isn't it? I also Googled Mato Grosso state and trees that had been possibly taken down by tornadoes, and I found none. After being posted, several internet users seemed to agree that there was something really odd about this. It really looked as if something had fallen from the sky, maybe a meteor, maybe something else. But I'm not so sure. I want to know your thoughts. What do you think could have happened here, and have you ever seen anything like this before?
It reminds me of I think what that movie was, it Troll or something, when it starts walking through the fields and starts destroying the trees and shit. Interesting.
Many different cultures' mirrors, mainly the old ones, are shrouded in mystery and superstition. Their construction methods in the old days involved mixing certain metals with mercury. Now, because alchemists always thought of mercury as a mysterious substance full of magical properties, it was always believed that old mirrors could somehow open a gateway to the spirit world. and it was also believed that they could entrap souls and serve as portals to the other side of the spirit realm. Now, all of this would be just a bad time story if it weren't for this next video that I'm about to show you guys. It was recorded by Caitlin late one night, a few days later after she had just bought a very old mirror from an antique shop. This is what she caught on camera.
Wait, did you hear that?
Somebody walked.
She was supposed to be all alone. All of a sudden, she hears the creaking sound of a door moving by its own. A bit freaked out and confused, she uploads the video to the internet. The next day, she goes on a trip out of town with her friends, and they all appear to have a really good time. However, that same night, she goes back home pretty tired and decides to go straight to bed. When all of a sudden, this happens.
Okay. I swear I heard something. There's something out here. There's something out here. It sounded like it was coming from the garbage.
What appears to be some sort of shadow figure can be seen lurking in her staircase. Whatever this thing is, it moves pretty quickly once it notices that she saw it. Now completely freaked out, Caitlin begins asking herself if the old mirror that she had bought had something to do with this.
So this is an old mirror that I upcycled, and I swear that sometimes you can see stuff in the background of the mirror that isn't actually there in real life. So I'm just gonna do a couple back and forths, but I'm curious to see if anyone sees anything that maybe I didn't catch. So here we go.
I mean, why? I mean, if you're actually thinking of that mirror to be a weird thing, why would you actually wear, something, something with a print that actually has another body printed upon your shirt, so there's another body on your body? That doesn't help. That doesn't help.
Stacking them bodies up.
Right.
Okay, so that's the background.
I mean, that's a creepy shirt. Okay, is it a babushka or is it an owl?
Once again, my apartment.
Oh,
In hopes of
I don't see what she means, by the way. But
I can't see it either. But what's on her shirt anyway? It's like a doll or something. It's got the
Yeah,
flower
like-
of life in the middle.
yeah, it looks like the Russian dolls, right?
Yeah. Oh yes, you're right. It does look. Yeah, babushka. Is that the name, babushka? Yes. It looks
Yeah.
like that with a flower of life on the front. Yes, you're right. Babushka.
capturing some sort of anomaly or maybe paranormal activity on camera, Caitlin records the mirror and posts it to the internet. At first, it's as if she hasn't captured much, but it didn't take long before several internet users began noticing something odd about her video. When she's aiming her camera at her living room, there's no one there. But when she aims it at the mirror, we can clearly see what looks like a translucent figure in the background, watching her silently.
Oh.
After posting the video to social media, it caught the attention of a lot of people, and most internet users seem to agree that what looks like a girl can be seen sitting at her sofa. For the next few days, Caitlin decides to ignore the presence of this entity and continues on posting normal vlog-type videos. It was, however, until one certain night, when she decided to have a couple of friends over, that this happened.
We have locked ourselves on my porch because what did we see?
We were like walking outside of your hallway, and there was like a man just like standing at the door.
Okay, you can kind of see it in my mirror, but that's the door, and we swore we saw just like the shadow of like a big male figure right over there.
A bit freaked out, a friend of hers states to have seen what appears to be a man standing next to the staircase. When she zooms in, we can kind of see what looks like a shadow figure.
Yeah, come on,
Creepy,
dude.
isn't it? Well, at this point, there were many followers of hers leaving comments on how she
That's
had
what
to
I said
perform some sort of
before.
event.
Like, I mean, that's it's very easy to build up suspense, and then it's such a poor delivery, you know. When it's
Oculus mirror. What is an Oculus mirror?
what Obsidian,
Oculus.
Oculus. What? Oh, Oculus
Hold on 1 second.
mirror. Oh, Oculus, probably dark mirror. Well, so well, apparently it might be a magic mirror if you know how to use it.
It's like one of those type of mirror on the wall type of style.
Mm-hmm.
I think they've even done a movie on it type of thing. Hold on, let me see if I can forward it over.
Yeah, but it is magical anyway. But you know, if you don't know what to do with it, it will just freak you out at times because it will just do what it does. But if you cannot look deeply into it, you know, of course, it will look weird.
Oh, where is it gone? These pictures, yeah. Like one of these mirrors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Whoops. Where are we doing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Her apartment, and how there was possibly something attached to the mirror that she had bought. Not taking this into consideration, she continues on posting normal vlog type videos. And in one certain occasion, while staying at an Airbnb in California with a couple of friends, this happens. Check this out.
Can you come here?
Why?
Can you come? I was just downstairs. Like stuff on the table is like moving by itself. Just like shit on the table is like
Where?
moving by itself. I don't know. Just like that.
I don't know. This looks totally fake with the fucking rainbow pants and the dark. No.
Whatever it was that was possibly attached to the old mirror that she had bought was now following Caitlin around.
No.
Unfortunately, there were
just
no
look,
more
it's bad
updates
acting.
regarding these mysterious encounters. Now, I'm not exactly sure if these videos are staged or if it's
Yeah.
possible.
I pretty
But
much
taking
am
into
sure.
consideration certain factors, such as the way that the shadow figure moved, the translucent figure in her sofa, and her reactions seemed pretty much legit, one could say that this is possibly one of the creepiest shadow figure encounters caught on camera.
Dude.
But I'm going to leave it up to you. What do you think is going on here? Do you think that this is staged or fake? Or do you think that this is possibly the real deal? And have you ever had a ghostly encounter yourself? For some mysterious reason, in the past few months, the topic of strange phenomena in the sky has been trending quite a lot. There's been a huge amount of videos popping up all over the internet of mysterious things going on both in the sky and under the sea. However, in most cases, there is usually a very good explanation, and because in today's world, there are so many helicopters, planes, and drones flying all the time, the likelihood of actually capturing something strange and anomalous in the sky is very small.
Oh. What the hell was that?
But it's exactly what happened a couple of weeks ago with Ryan Rodriguez in Phoenix, Arizona.
Isaac?
It was a beautiful night and Ryan was outside when all of a sudden he noticed something odd in the sky, and this is what he captured on camera.
Isaac? Isaac? What is that? Bro, Isaac? He's gone? Bro, what is that? Look at, you can see right through it. It's not a drone or anything.
What appears to be two spheres of light can be seen above Phoenix, Arizona. Brian and his family, now completely baffled, continued on recording.
It's not making any noise or anything.
No, dude, they were so close to each other when I was coming home.
What? Oh.
Whatever these things are, they simply disappear into thin air. Strange, isn't it? But it gets even stranger. Just a couple of minutes after, Brian and his family were still outside, hoping to still see the two spheres of light maybe reappear at some point. But then, this happens.
Bro. Black Hawk helicopters.
I'm going back to back to back to back.
In the same direction that was flying. From over there to that way.
Just moments later, after these mysterious objects were seen, Ryan spots what looks like 3 black helicopters hovering by. A coincidence maybe? Or maybe not. Now, just to make things even weirder, for the next few days, Brian and his family kept a lookout for strange objects in the sky. And 2 days later, they spot something that they can't explain. Check this out.
I don't know if that's a plane, bro. Yeah? It just looks like a light with like aura around it. These are planes right here. And that's just like, bro, what is that? Look at that, bro. Where'd it go? Oh, disappeared, dude.
Now, what makes this even stranger is that several people appear to have seen some sort of strange phenomenon that same week. In this particular video coming in from Brazil, a fisherman by the name of Renan91 on TikTok caught a mysterious phenomenon under the ocean. Check this out.
Olha lá, cara, aquela luz. Olha lá. O que é aquilo, cara? Olha. Que luz é aquela, mano? Olha lá a luz. Que luz louca, mano. Ah, o sol morreu, foi pra lá, não foi pra cá, não. O sol morre lá, o sol se pôs lá, ó. Que luz é aquela ali?
What do you lot think that is?
Mirror. Right.
Mirror, did you say?
Yeah. A mirror in the sky.
Mirror in the sky. Mm.
That would be my my layman explanation on it.
Mm-hmm.
Olha lá, no meio do nada. Doideira.
Whatever it was that Renan and his co-workers captured that day, it left them completely baffled. It would only make sense for this to be the sun reflecting off of the clouds with the sun high up in the sky, which is not what's going on here. In this video, we can clearly see that the sun is already setting. So where is this light coming from? It's either coming from under the ocean or from something above. After being posted, several internet users suggested that this could be a submarine or some sort of underwater object. Others believe that this is an unknown phenomenon. But I'm gonna leave it up to you. What do you think is going on here? And have you noticed anything strange or odd up in the skies this week?
It does indeed seem to come from underneath the water instead of from above,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I agree there. That's what I was thinking. It looks like it's coming from underneath, but it
Yeah.
also looks very still.
Yeah.
So whatever it is, it's very still. But then you got to think, is it one of those things where that light's always there, and because these are fishermen, that they just gone into that territory, or is that normally their waters? Do they normally fish there, or is it new lands for them? I mean, new territory. I'd like to find out. Interesting.
And what about all the boats on the background? Because there was a lot of boats that were not
Yeah.
allowed in that area, but they seem to gather around that area, you know. And
Yes.
usually, so there's something about that too. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said before, it's easy to build suspense. You know, it's very easy to build suspense around any picture, around any sequence of images.
Mm-hmm.
You just need a good story.
Good old story.
Right?
Yeah, that was interesting. Some of those other parts, I know they're just probably fake CGI. Someone's just editing little men running in and out of stuff. But the other stuff, like I said, with the orbs and the swarm of creatures, whatever it was, insects, the light under the water, stuff like that, that catches my attention. Like, what the hell is that? But you know what they say, sometimes you got to go through a pile of rubbish to get a few gems here and there.
That is true, dude. That is true. That's what mining is about.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. Is that film gone? Dino, you all good back there? How you doing, my man?
Yeah, I'm trying to find this thing about visions in my King James book. We'll have visions of in the, you know. I'm trying to find the verse. But men will have visions, but you know, it's just people will see things that they won't believe, right? And yeah, I feed the chickens. All right. People will see visions and things like that, and it says that. You know, I'm just trying to look for that verse. That's all.
Okay, cool.
I've got the King James version. I've also got a study Bible, which I've used many times, and it's got the concordance in the front. So the concordance is actually like a place where you can find your different verses. Like it's written out A to Z. But, you know, you got thankfulness or thirst, thoughts, three Mikeys, throne, thumbs, times, tithe or heave, tower, traitors. These are all the different things that you can look up, right? So I'm just looking up visions.
Cool. Good stuff. KGB. I think I've got one more thing for us.
Now there's a mission, and says that he will decode the Bible once and for all.
Good stuff.
Final.
I hope so.
On your hands,
Final
better be great.
the final decode. Yeah.
Talk about devious agenda. That energy is being siphoned to other beings, and they just came out and said we gotta export the energy to its higher output because this is linked in so many ways to different facilities, different events, viruses, and basically it's been the essence of how our world has been controlled. And if you know how deep this goes, that's because you understand where all this leads down to. The BlackRock CEO came out the end of April this year and talked about what they want to do with declining populations. I need you to quickly look at this video, and 99% of people will perish because of this lack of knowledge to this. And it goes deeper than what he's just saying.
I could argue in the developed countries, the big winners are countries that have shrinking populations. Okay, that's something that most people never talked about. You know, we always used to think shrinking population is a cause for negative growth. But in my conversations with the leadership of these large developed countries that have xenophobic immigration policies, they don't allow anybody to come in, shrinking unemployment, shrinking demographics.
Long story short, he ends up saying that all declining populations, they're going to have to end up putting robots, not really robots, most likely the population of people that we're dealing with. If you look at this next article, it kind of makes more sense. 900,000 awarded to optimize graphene energy harvesting devices. A physicist professor received a commitment of 904,000. That's almost $1 million. And administered by Greater Houston Community Foundation, the 5-year grant will support development of graphene energy harvesters. And they're moving it to the highest level of energy. It says we are successfully developed a process for building graphene energy harvesters device structures. Thibado, I guess that's his name, Thibado, said, but current structures do not harvest enough power. This proposal will allow us to optimize these structures to harvest nanowatts of power, which is enough energy to run sensors. Thibado and his colleagues will develop graphene energy harvesters technology for the following sources of power: solar, thermal, acoustic, kinetic, nonlinear, and ambient radiation. As each device is developed, his team will then build a full prototype sensor around that specific power source. Going into it deeper though, like, because when they say that, what is graphene really being siphoned to? It's being siphoned to the portal energy of CERN as well. They've already came out and said how graphene is improving its magnetic measurements for them. What else did they say that we broke down to you on an esoteric level that, you know, demons versus angels and all this other stuff?
You aren't just born.
We're made. Our stories are written in the places we live.
Demons and graphene. They came out of Harvard University, put out the information on it, how they're seeing it inside of these different lower frequency modes. Because it's like when people get on lower frequencies, they're allowing the demons to come in. When people hear voices in their head, they allow demons to talk to them and be able to control what they do. But then you got this other side that's willing to push back against that. And the question is, do you listen to that side? But if you look into this deeper in the report, they kind of try to say angels. So, I mean, could be fallen angels is what they're probably preferring to, because it's sound, acoustic, plasma, and energy wave, or as we prefer, the angel. The angel can be studied as relativistic hydrodynamic approach. We discussed the linear and non-linear phenomena. So if CERN is getting this energy, and they're talking about, and graphene also absorbs sunlight. Because when you look at this right here, it tells you that graphene absorbs sunlight. And it says, yes, it is possible when the frequency of light in resonance with the movement of electrons in the absorber. They have some technology that came out too, that they were saying they were using to absorb sunlight. So when we talk about this, we're talking about energy being absorbed. And the only way you preserve that energy is to declare right now that you will not be taken over by any beings, by any demons, by any plan against your soul. Right now, all of us should declare this, because this is a big war that's going on, and for years it's been going on with all these different things We know they exist. There's one guy, he years back came out showing you huge fingers. And these were Nephilim fingers. So all these beings that, this energy is being siphoned, I believe, to these beings at CERN and to these different dimensions. This mummified finger was part of an ancient Egypt, but that's not so weird itself. The fact that it is 15 inches long belongs to someone over 16 feet tall. So the beings exist. And it's been just multiple.
What the hell?
Is that a piece of bone sticking out
It looks like it, yeah.
where your cursor is? Or somebody's cursor?
Right there, yeah. Interesting.
Scenarios where we're understanding that. So as you can see right here, there's more of that, but we want to get deeper into this because let's look at this. Artificial sun is also this magnet. It's a magnet that also absorbs energy. So if the graphene is absorbing the sun's energy, and if they have artificial sun, that energy that's being absorbed is going to also.
I don't believe I can't buy anything that is called an artificial sun because it's not a physical object. Okay, you cannot build the sun with magnets and lights and watts and volts.
Well, not something to that size, boy, because you're thinking you're talking about something really big, but you might be able to do it in a micro form and project it.
No, because the sun is something that we don't understand. We don't understand. Like I said, I can point to the sun. Everybody in the world can point towards the sun, right? That sees the sun at the same moment. There will not be a central place. There will not be a central place where everybody points to. That's the weird thing. So it's not local. It's personal. The sun is personal. It's local. It's personal. There's a sun for everybody. That's.
I'm sure
I don't know how to explain it, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I think I do know what you mean, but not everyone's going to see it through the same eyes, right?
I hear what you say, but you cannot fake the sun with a lamp or with a. No, it's something different. I don't know how to explain it, but the sun is something almost supernatural. I mean, we also don't know what the moon is, right?
Of course.
I
haven't physically been there to see.
You could fake the moon by floating a balloon in the sky that looks exactly like the moon, right? But it would only be visible for the people in that area that can view the balloon, right? It's not visible for the whole world. So there's something else going on with the sun and the moon. I mean, you can't fake the sun. That is, I mean, I wouldn't know how. I mean, because like I said, we don't even have words to describe what it is, how it presents.
No, hold on. Correction, because this is the thing. What have we been listening to? What have they been telling us?
Faking things.
They've been saying the sun is a projection possibly for optic cable. Nerve, right? And obviously the moon is what they were saying is possibly the lens.
Your volume is going down.
Oh, mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you, one.
Okay. Like I was saying, in those readings that we've been listening to, they've been giving their description on this realm and what the sun could be. And there's been a few times where they've mentioned the sun coming from a dark spot, but also projected through like an optic cable, like an optic nerve or cable, they said. But they also said the sun was behind the moon, like it's the moon is the circumference of the sun, it said. I think it said something like that. The moon is the circumference of the sun. So that goes back to those lensing things that I've been showing you guys, right? When they've been doing lensing, when they make the lens go over the sun or the supernova, whatever the word is, and it kind of enhances it, right? So if we're saying possibly the moon could be the lens, right, or some form of the lens, when it goes over the light, it enhances it. So it's the circumference of it now, meaning the sun's behind the moon, and the moon is the circumference of the sun because it's enlarged it. Do you understand where I'm going with that?
Yes, I
Say
think I
something.
do. Yeah.
Dean, say something.
Yes. I'm got noises in the background, but yes. I mean, if you're looking at in the clips, it would appear that both objects are the same size or similar size, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, it looks like. Let's keep going.
Just the sun that is then taking energy into the AI systems, because at the end of the day, that's how the nanotechnology and the graphene interacts, because that's its source of energy when we get deeper down into it. And how are you going to, like, once the population declines, we look at this right now, we're going to talk about some stuff like what can we do in these coming changes, because it's always about solution-based scenarios, and that's what we're going to get into. So we appreciate all you tuning in right now. Somebody says hello, Stephen, in chat. What's going on? Somebody says cheers. Definitely cheers to being live. Cheers to having the mindset to understand what's going on. A lot of these people are going to be turned to internal bots because they don't study information like this, because they're too busy in entertainment, because they're too busy trying to chase their selfish desires. Nanotech-based oral insulin may replace injections for diabetes. So this is how some people are going to be turned to internal bots. And there's a lot of different stuff that we can talk about. They're saying they're going to get rid of the needles, and they're going to have a new leech sucking device that has like some type of needle sticking thing in there. It's just weird. But this is the new changes that's coming to be. And let's move further down into the process of what we were talking about. The fact that they're getting ready already, they're using a little biodefense stuff. The graphene is attached to most of this bio stuff too. And we know it was attached to what was given to people in 2020. They didn't want to come out with that, but then they came out with it this year. You got Plum Island Lab coming up saying, yeah, we're about to begin operations and we're set to launch. We're going to be looking into swine fever and all these different things. So as we get deeper down into this subject right now, the one major thing that came up that we got no answers on was this. It was that the fact that obelisk, if that's how you say it, obelisk, however you say the crap. Okay, so if that's what this is somewhere, it's like a monument they have in lots of different locations. But they came out and said that we have found in human, the gut may have these virus-like entities, fragments of RNA. And this didn't happen until after 2020, if you understand what I'm saying. So when I seen this story, I read more into it. And this is something that's RNA just sitting in the gut of people. It says, rogue bits of RNA colonizing bacteria in our gut. These obelisks, as researchers have dubbed them, represent a whole new class of infectious agent. It's just super thrilling, says, oh, what a psychopath. This is super thrilling that, we can have more people getting infected. It goes in to say his colleagues sifted through data from RNA database containing thousands of sequences isolated from human.
Fucking sad, isn't it?
RNA similar to DNA.
Say that again, Tino.
I said, fucking sad how they do that.
Experiments, eh?
A single strand of letters or base pairs rather than a double strand. So they found that this group is basically been found in the mouth, it's been found in the stomach. It says The gut microbes of 472 people, 5 previous studies, and detected obesity in nearly 10% of the participants. The question is like, where is it coming from? And my biggest thing was that I told you about lactobacillus that was for the gut. So there's 2 things in conjunction, and people are like, oh, well, the pine needles will be bad for you if you keep taking it. Anything is bad for you if you keep taking it. So pine needles actually was there to clean out the RNA and stuff like that in the DNA. The DNA, for the most part, I know. The RNA, I'm not 100% sure. But in reality with that, and we talked about lactobacillus, and if you look up, it starts with A, lactobacillus, and it says AC, something like that. That's the one that's for the gut. So in reality, if a lot of people are not basically cleaning this out, it can activate. This is something that can activate basically the later virus if it's just sitting there. And it came out as early, I believe, as the end of 2023. They started talking about this. Nobody gave us answers on this. Nobody did deeper research into this. It's just there. And the question is, if you're using probiotics, the question is, how are they working for you? Because when I took the ones years ago that I told you was taken out of the supply chain, that was like 10 plus years ago, I had no stomach aches, but I'm noticing now that when you take probiotics, some people are getting stomach aches, and even I've taken them before and I've gotten stomach aches. So I don't believe that's probably synthetic probiotics in my eyes. And I get it. You don't have the bacteria sometimes to break down certain things. You don't have the enzymes, but that's not the only picture here we're looking at. And going into this next phase of where this bio plan is going to, I think that it's really important that we obviously pray and get the energy in the right place, bound and rebuke demons. Secondly, is something called this terahertz one. And I was telling y'all about this and how important it is, because we need to have weapons against this tyranny. If they're energy harvesting and doing all these things with different technology and devices, this is something important. And I'll tell you about this company a little bit. I plan to get one of these too pretty soon. So it's just like when you go in ground. This thing basically brings a lot of negative ions to the deep cells of the human body to solve the state of excess accumulation of positive ions in the machine rest area, so as to activate the charge of cells further to repair damaged cells and improve the body's self-healing power. So this is really important as we move forward here, because a lot of people's body is being broken down right now, and people don't even understand why. It's because all the toxic stuff in the air all around us. Terahertz 1 has become very popular in the United States, where Americans are using them for types of health issues, including stiffness, soreness, pain, swelling, inflammation, and much more. THZ devices are also referred to as assist the body with improving cellular function, detoxification, better circulation, and a host of other benefits that, when applied to the body, they pretty much show more promises of things changing. Let's read a little bit more here for you. It's got intelligent recognition, accurately identify good and bad cells in the body, resonate with good cells at the same frequency, play the role of activation and repair. THZ is blocked when passing through damaged cells. During the process of breaking through the obstacles, the energy will instantly increase. The body will heat up and become hot, allowing the damaged cells to be repaired quickly. At the same time, blasting to kill.
Hard water can impact your dishwasher detergent. Meet Finish Ultimate Plus.
All right,
Engineered
calm
for tough
down.
conditions.
Calm down. Finish plus. Okay, calm down. Oh, another one. Okay.
Funny how the ads come in there just reading your algorithm and sending you
that's being starting to be released. This is a part of that. And so a lot of the stuff that these elite class people are getting is starting to come out to the public now. And so with these terahertz ones, we talk about stuff like that, but they have other ones that like targets different viruses and all types of stuff, and literally can obliterate them just like that. Because I did a studies in Army Medical Research, and they were talking about how it was frequencies to kill every different virus out there. And basically what the people know behind this is exactly what they know. And they're able to apply this to the point to where they're literally obliterating a lot of this stuff. So it's like they can go in there. It's like, and they have these oxygen beds, like, which I prefer. I just tell people to go and get the air purifiers, the HEPA filters, the one that's injecting carbon into the atmosphere. I just use that to clean out the air. Clean out the air, because if you go into any household today, it will be red because the air is so toxic, because the AC is constantly pushing in toxic chemicals into your house, if you didn't know that either. So you turn it on, it'll show a red light, it'll turn purple whenever it's clean out most of it, it'll turn blue when it's like actually clean out the entire atmosphere. And oxygen is a nutrient. It's an essential nutrient. I don't know why we're not really taught that much, but it's an essential nutrient that recovers the body from inflammation, from all types of damage. And when we're able to do that, imagine taking a deep breath and having a prayer in this non-toxic environment where you're able to pull in the energy you need and not have your energy harvested from you at the same time. So we went deeper into this on the other video that we put out, and I'm going to have a link to that video right here where we talk about how you can detox the graphene, and actually leave links to stuff like that below that video. I think this is highly important.
Excuse me.
For the future. We want to get more into this because still.
What's that, Tino?
Yeah, I was just going to say, just on the interest of what he's talking about there with the air conditioning units, there were some studies done on that here in New Zealand, and they found that in international airports, aircon things were actually proactive in spreading colds and flus and such. And the Auckland International Airport was the first in the world to introduce ultraviolet light into their air conditioning systems to kill off these bugs. Just to drop that in there, right?
Okay, ultraviolet killed them. Interesting.
That this is a demonic agenda behind this, because the energy is not just being taken from us, it's being siphoned and taken to another dimension, which is what CERN is trying to do, which is how they're activating these beings, which is how they're bringing the AI and all this other stuff into our world. This is just what I believe. You don't have to believe what I'm believing in 100%, but from the research, that's where I see it going. From everything that I'm looking at over the past 7 years, that's what it is. It's a spiritual war. And as deep as you get into this, you understand that all these elite class people understand that, but they want us to be manipulated and don't understand that process. So we're just here right now to bring this to the light and understand that this agenda is really to make us perish. It's to take our energy into another dimension. Remember when they did a Travis Scott concert and people literally died and stuff like that because they were, it was like taking the energy from their body. So I'm just saying, like, all this stuff that's going on right now, we have the power to rebuke it and be against it, but we have to understand it at a higher level right now, because they're going to take this thing even further. So it's really just an energy battle happening right now between good and evil. And at the end of the day, you have to choose the battle that you're going to be placed amongst. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll have more information coming, and please.
Peace, peace, peace. Peace, God. Oops, there you go. Yeah,
Very interesting there. Very interesting.
Graphene. It makes me think of Westworld when he was talking about they want to introduce some type of sentient being, like a robot being or something. Like if the population was going down, he was saying that's what they'll introduce, like some type of robot civilization or android civilization. But then look, do you remember when I was talking about the other day, right, when they had the machine lies over, and I was saying about the great attractor, what attracts a soul, right? Then I said, what if they could take the attraction and put it somewhere like mechanical or something to enter?
Well, I mean, that's where my mind's been going lately. You know, I mean, when you look at, say, the King Kong movie, is it the latest one? I'm not sure it's the latest one, but it's the one where Godzilla has an. I mean, Godzilla and King Kong are in the battle, right? But there's a new Godzilla come to town, and he's in the form of a exoskeleton with a person sitting in its head, directing it, right? So that's the same concept we're talking about here, isn't it?
Yeah, there's been many movies with that structure of a plot, like somebody from the inside of the brain behind the eyes operating the body. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, yes.
Yeah, but I'm thinking more on the lines of no one sitting inside this thing, just the pure essence of what quote unquote what they will call a soul, right? That being in something mechanical. Because if we are just a soul, right? Can we get trapped in something mechanical? Like, is this just another form of some synthetic mechanical work that we don't even know? The meat suit.
I think the mind is that powerful that will kill and trap it itself in anything, actually, myself. That's what I think, right?
Well, if you ask the Tesla cars, they think so too. Tesla car. They seem
Tesla cars.
Like for example, you know, like we have our brain can be trapped into thinking all sorts of things. You know, you use an advertisement that's in a particular formation. You know, people you know say, "Oh, look, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind having that," and you know, they spend a bit of time thinking about it. You know, it's only the mind's thought about something that we actually initially go for it in the beginning. You know, so you know, to get an attachment to something. You know, like we have attachments to different ways of thinking. We could be moved by just ads to go and suddenly buy stuff. You know, I mean, I really feel that people in this world today are just totally, that's all their life is. They're consumers. That's all they do is consume, right?
Yeah. I enjoy consuming. I do. And that is, yeah, mostly how we are defined, right? Because that's how much luxury we can attain, and that's how our life is measured, right? By quantities, right? How big is your house? How often do you go on a holiday? What kind of meat do you eat, right? So that's pretty much how we are defined in this world.
Absolutely, Void, because you know, even in my own like feed coming from my device here, every day is an ad that's pointed towards me and my thinking and the way I think. It's like, you know, it's just pointed at me. I know it is. So I know that's how consumers are affected. We're pointed by the devices we read, by the things we are involved in. If we're not a person to look at a device, then we probably read the newspaper. So they'll drop that shit right in the bloody newspaper in front of your face. So you're still going to get it, whichever way you go.
Well, you know, I must say that I've distanced myself from I haven't watched television for maybe 15 years. So I never read much of newspapers. I always was interested though, but it wasn't my focus. But since I did away with television, I mean, that makes such a big difference. That's such a big difference. Just not ever watching television. That really makes a difference.
Well, hell, I mean, I can see that. You aren't going out and buying the latest bloody fabrics to put on. You go down to the op shop and pick out one that's exactly suitable for what you want for a bloody reasonable cost, right?
No, but come on, no television, dude. No cable television, no Netflix, none of that. No.
Yeah, I don't have a TV either. I mean, we do have one here. It's a little wee thing. It's probably what is it? Maybe a length and a half of my arm, and about the height of my arm in length from my elbow to wrist. I mean, it's not very big. And the bloody thing, since we've been here, hasn't been turned on once. I mean, we've had people come here, oh, what's on telly? And I know, well, you'll have to hook it all up because it's not even hooked up.
Right. And the thing I always hated about the television was that the whole interior of people's houses would be, situated around the television. And I thought that was also always such a poor design, right? Like, fuck,
yes, bully.
It's always I always hate.
Sorry, bro. Carry on.
No, sorry.
I'll just say ours is pointing towards the fire, Right. It's our bloody focus.
Yeah.
This is a familiar name, Mr. John Thomas. I've seen this name before. Can't remember what maybe at Z's. Is it Z's? I think I've seen it. John Thomas at Z's, possibly.
He's been hanging around here.
The mechanics are trapped in the spirit.
He's the one that I think Bex has been looking around for John Thomas for quite a while, right? So here he is. Here he is. I mean, he hasn't been showing his face. But
hit that link, John Thomas. Hit that link. Is he being how would you call it? A home wrecker? Someone getting played out here. Matter doesn't exist without consciousness, so no consciousness can be trapped inside matter. Can matter be replicated, John Thomas? What you defined as matter, or now can it be replicated? Can it be, man-made matter?
Those who matter don't mind, and those who mind don't matter.
Hit that link, my man. Hit that link. Let's pick him on. Or give us some information.
Someone on the internet.
John Thomas cloaked up, is he?
What's that, Dino?
I said, is John Thomas cloaked up? Has he got a cloak on or something?
Oh, I don't know.
What the fuck are you doing, Dean?
Making toast, buttering it, putting jam on. Actually, I'm only putting honey on mine.
You gotta put more butter on it, dude. That sounded like.
You didn't put enough on yet.
I haven't put enough on yet.
Oh, mate. Or it sounds like you burnt it.
But
Oh, shit. Oh man. Oh, God. Interesting. Yeah, hey, Mr. John Thomas. I think Yahweh is the great serpent myself. I think Yahweh is a serpent. I don't know how you feel about that. Where do you stand with Yahweh being the serpent? Literally, parasite, rather.
I'd almost go with that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Yahweh could be the parasite. Oh man, he's working, he said. I'm supposed to be working. Be quiet, be extra quiet then, you know. Be extra quiet. Say, hey, King James, boy, you know, I'm John Thomas. What do you want to build on? Wait. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. 420, if you got that, Mr. Thomas. 420. Where's that thing I wanted to show? Where's it gone?
I stood there with the cash. Bloody hell. They're not going to get nowhere. They ought to know. They should know.
Nothing exists outside God. Okay, so the replication would be an illusion. Well, okay, we're getting somewhere with it. We're getting somewhere. I'm getting something out of you. Okay, yes, I agree with that. But this is what we've been trying to say. It's all an illusion. It's mirrors. It's reflection. All right. So yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that one. I'm definitely with you on that one. But so basically what you're saying, it's possible, but it would be an illusion.
That's a very philosophical sound and philosophical way to get to nihilism. It's
There you go.
very, very delicate by John Thomas. I'm gonna screenshot this one. I like it. I think the machine lies. Well, I would like to hear the machine lies reaction on that statement. It's a very good one.
So would I.
Yes, me too. Me too. Me too. So would I. I did actually send him a message. Hopefully he gets it, or might be. I know he's on the later end of the time zone, so he's always playing catch up to us. He's always playing catch up. Where was I going with this? Oh yes. Have a little quick read through this.
Bibliodyssey. On the origins of atmospheric science. Fire, air, water, earth, we assert, originate from one another, and each of them exists potentially in each, as all things do that can.
That better be a Mr. John Thomas. Oh, it's a random. That's even better. I suppose. Oh, someone dropped off. Oh, he's back.
Yeah,
hello?
There he is.
How you doing?
Hi. Hi. Hello.
How you doing, Mr. Random?
I'm doing well. I'm calling because Boy's there, right? Boy. Hi,
Yeah.
Boy. I went to the post office and they said it was $21, and it's not that I don't trust the post office, it's that it's to where I kind of like I want a second opinion, I guess. So So I'm gonna try again to go tomorrow, because it could possibly be that I do have to sign like some kind of customs kind of form, fill out some kind of form, and
I don't know
I'll
how
just.
it works. Yeah, I don't know how it works from your side of the pond, but people did send me stuff from America, so it is possible, you know. People
Okay,
sent,
it,
people sent,
it
people
was
even send me
awesome.
yeah, cans and canisters, and
It,
so it is possible.
did you mail it without a stamp? Because that really blew people's mind here to where there's no stamp, right? And so you do that a lot, right? Where you're from, like over there.
Yeah, you just write a code, or you have your own stamp or your own code. You pay for that. I mean, that's yeah. I didn't know that, dude. I mean, I didn't know that I had to write my email address on it. I mean, back in the
Do
day,
you do?
yeah, you just yeah.
You did?
But it's different customs in your country than in mine, you know. And
You
you
had to
also
give
have
them
to.
you had to give them your
You also
email.
listen, Sean. You also have to write on it that it's a present, right? It has no
That's
value.
what?
That it's that it's a present. That it has
Okay,
no
that's a
value.
gift.
Yeah, it's a gift. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
So
because
that
I was discussing it with
yeah,
somebody,
because
and they're like, well,
otherwise
huh?
it's going to be a customs issue, and you should
Yeah.
just send it as a gift. Yeah, that's it.
Um, it's interesting on how when I talk to somebody, like to the last time I talked to somebody about it, they're like going, they're pretty set on whatever. Da, da, da. But then I go, well, I was told to write a gift, and then they go, oh, they go, well, in that case, I go, well, it's like to where like legal secrets. The post office is not like they don't. Because I've been in like asked some questions, and the last thing they want from me is a question, right? Because and it's like it's not their
That's what.
job to
But that's
educate
it.
me, right?
You have to tell them what to do. You
That's it.
just
That's the thing to where
you just tell them what to do. You know, that's
that's
pretty much
that's
the deal.
you see that's the thing where in my research when I very first came across it, I was like going, oh, I can be treated like a bank. Like I go in there and tell da, da, da. But as far as to do that in practice, to go in there and go and to tell, it's like I go in there because
You might run into people that are
there's
not
too
able
many
to do that
there's
because
too many variables.
yeah.
Well, I've noticed, like, I did an interaction with one guy, and then he's like going, no, no, no. But then the other guy, the postmaster, he comes in and just nods his head, yeah. And it's like, what just happened, to where, like, my question was answered, but they weren't willing to tell me, explain what just happened, to where you're like, no, 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 no. But then I call the postmaster guy over here, and he nods his head, yeah. And then it's like, oh, yeah. And it's like, what just what was different before, And so that's why I asked in the chat. I was like, "Hey, boy, can you come with me tomorrow? Because obviously I have trust issues, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to send you the letter. But I don't want to have the resentment of going like hearing people going, well, because like as far as like to be deceived is very upsetting when I go to all these different post offices and ask them
No,
the same questions,
dude,
and like it's like
I
never
think
really get, huh?
I think that in America by now, because America is so dumbed down, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's actually working. That just a simple task. It's not as simple as it seems, right? As sending a letter, it's gonna run into difficulties, because you're not the first one. Jennifer Flores also tried to send me something, and she said, "Boy, this post office that I sent, it's so fucking stupid. Only stupid people work there." And so I think it will never arrive. So.
It's in my opinion, it's designed because it's like I believe you can send a letter for 3 cents, right? And no abbreviations, no zip codes. There's certain codes that you could do, right? And so, but then when it comes down to it, it might not get mailed because it's like not really like they have to do it, but they don't have to be responsible. That's why we pay the extra postage to go, oh, we promise we're going to do this when we say we're going to do it. But if it's just a 3 cents, it's like, oh, they'll kick it back, or it's just to where like I've talked to like everybody I can about it, whatever.
I won't accept it. I mean, I love the story, but I still expect the buttons to be sent.
Yes. This is why I want you with me. I'm scared to go in there alone. I'm going to admit it. I'm not going to go in there alone. I'm scared. I'm going to admit it. I'm not going there alone because you come and you stream tomorrow, and I'll come on there, to where, because I know I'll go in the post office and they'll say something, and I'll go and I'll be, and it's like it won't happen, and I need somebody there to go. To either go, Sean, just do it. Just say yeah and just do it, or be like, wait a minute, why is it like this and not, to where there's certain questions that I understand that they're not willing to answer, right? But I want to have a witness to where, am I crazy? Am I going to the post office and asking just crazy outlandish things, like, or is it like, wait a minute, if I would have just said left instead of right, to where there's little things to where my rapport isn't very good, right? To where, but it's getting better, right? To where that's why I'm freaking out, right? To where if you want these freaking buttons, you gotta come to the post office with me tomorrow. To where, because I've been to all these different post offices, and you can pick one because I've been there. And they're gonna roll their eyes like, oh, it's this guy again, the button guy. Fuck, Yeah, and it's like I'll be like, hi, me and my friends are here. You gonna talk nice to me?
Hey, do you hear that, King James? This is what my fans go through, right? This is just a random fan of mine, right? This is what these people go through just to send me stuff. I mean, it's hell. It's worse than hell. It's the fucking post office, and they send you to the
But I see, I'm not afraid because I have this to deal with. I have to.
Damn, hold on. Go back to that wall. Go back to that wall.
Full screen.
You guys sitting down? I mean, it's like.
Look at that, yo.
Where are you? London? Are you there?
Oh, he's there twice. He's there.
Oh, he's there twice.
Yeah.
Oh, and then he's there. Yeah, there's there too.
That's me.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do like 2, right? The normal random fan and boy, but then I want to be able to send you, other ones too. And so, if it's $21 to send 2, and it's like $25 to send 15, then that's cool, right? It just sends like $20 just to get it over there, right? Because I've sent them to places, and so it depends on who I ask. Like it depends on like how much it weighs, how far it goes, and so.
If you're gonna spend 21, you better spend 25 and send me the whole lot. I
mean, yeah, and that's the thing to where I'm willing to do that, but I'm not willing to go in the post office and just bent over and not learn anything, right? I want to at least learn like what's happening there.
You're gonna really turn this into a whole learning experience, right?
Oh, I've been on the post offices, because I knew that it's a way that we can control. Like you said, we go in there and tell them what to do. Like this is what I want to do, and you are going to.
Wow. I guess it's easy to send them in America, right? That's easy.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to transfer some money to America? Or I mean,
Western Union is the way I used to do. Is the way I've done it. Western Union. It's quick.
I mean, we can just transfer money here, But if you want to transfer money to America, it's like no. No, you have to do this and then that.
Yeah. See, that's where why it's like I went to a bank and I wanted to get a stack of ones, right? I had $1,000 and I wanted to get ones, and they were going to do it. Like they're going, yeah. And so I even saw them go back in the thing, and they brought it out on a tray, and then they're like, what's your account? They asked me about an account, and I go, I don't have an account here. And they're like, then I go, oh, this is illegal, right? To where you almost did something illegal, because then suddenly the money turned into drugs. Like, oh, they shuffled it away. This never happened. It was like. So that was my reaction going, what just fucking happened, right? What just happened? And so I've been on the banks ever since because you go into a convenience store and they're not going to break 100, right? So I go to the bank and get 5, just constantly bugging them. So it's like going, hey, can I get a bunch? They're like, no, we can't get a bunch because we're saving them for emergencies. Like each bank has a different excuse of why they can't do it. But I think it all comes down to if you don't have an account, right? And that's when they're liable for money is illegal, right? Money, it's satanic usury, right? To where to me, they treated it like it was bad. Like I was just about ready to do something bad with it, and they were going to be involved. But anyway, that's my rant, and I appreciate if you come to the post office tomorrow, or like you just stream live or whatever. Because I seen you on there, I'm like, hey, when you streaming, I'm like, I'm going to go post office, to where.
You will stand in your post office in America, and I will stand in my post office here
Yes.
in the Netherlands. And that's
I have it.
we let these people talk to each other like this guy wants to
Yeah. Yes.
Can we make this work?
Yes. I can. Yes.
For God's sake, can we make this work?
And then hopefully it'll be the guy. I go, remember me? And he'll go, oh, I roll, and I go, well, can we try it again? And so I appreciate this, because I've had it in the bag. I've had it, I haven't filled out the thing about the what's it called? I went blank when I said it. What? It's like some kind of customs paperwork. That's where it's like I'll go.
It's so fucking funny to walk into the post office tomorrow and say, "Listen, I've got this guy on the other side in America, and he's at the post office, and you're at the post office."
Yeah.
Dollars a donut. They're not going to call it.
Just expect them to talk us through it.
They won't. They will just do their code and nod and go, because I've seen them do it. I'll be arguing word salad, and then they talk to the postmaster. They just nod, yeah. It's like, wait a minute, what just fucking happened? To where, there's certain things that obviously they know, but they don't have the skills to maneuver a way to have it revealed in front of me. Like, so I go, aha, I knew it. 3 cents a stamp, 3 cents a letter. We can send 3-cent letters.
John, dude.
Dinner got canceled, so I'm kind of I have angst. Yeah.
You had angst for breakfast? Oh, okay.
I have angst.
Straight on to breakfast, then,
Is that
I'm hungry.
Sounds like a Swedish dish.
Look at this type of, what is it, like a vortex, a tornado coming from this volcano type thing.
Yeah, those pictures are heavy duty. And they came off like sometimes wood carvings or something, right? I'm always curious about what the original size is. What's up, John?
I think, Sean, you feel like a tornado at times too. Right?
Yeah, I know people around me feel like, they know when they're in the eye of it.
Yeah.
I know he's out here somewhere. Look, there's a pimp. He's out here. He's a pimp. Hey, Captain. See, I told you he's a pimp.
Oh, that's the total captain.
Captain, my captain.
Oh, yeah, Mark Twain?
Yeah. My daughter gave me a bag of Mark Twain tobacco.
Oh, Mark Twain tobacco. Hang on.
He looks peaceful.
All right. You need a drink?
Yeah.
All right, let me get you a drink. What are you drinking?
Well, actually a 7 and 7, but
what, 7 Seagrams and sweet and sour? I like it. Seagrams and 7, yeah, and sweet and sour. Yeah. Let's try it. What do you think, guys? Secret 7.
Yeah,
And
I mean that's
Sorry?
like that's a classic Captain Luke there. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I was looking for because I knew he was out here. So where you got to see it, I wanted you to see it.
Fancy living. Ice cubes in the
I live just on the coattails. I live on their coattails. I appreciate them so much. I'm just like they're living their dream, and I'm just kind of the guy that just sweeps up and says, "All right, you guys," to where they don't have to clean up, to where they just kind of do, and like she cooks and he drives the boat, and when they're done, they just kind of drop everything and see you, Sean. And it's awesome because then I'm like, all right, get out of here, because I'd rather just clean everything by myself, because it's not that I don't like people. It's just that it's not even that they don't do something right. It's just that the excuses of why. It's like, well, like now you you tried. But anyway, I can't, because everybody, like lemonade, right? Captain, see, I'm not going to mention lemonade in front of Captain. Because son of a bitch forgets to buy it sometimes. Hey, Captain, here's your lemonade. I mean,
I don't know if Mark Twain ever drank you.
Try it. I didn't even taste it.
I wasn't kidding.
You not trying?
Mark Twain. Straight out of the riverboat days.
That's a bit
He has good
suspicious to say to someone, hey, try this.
It reminds me of Morgan. He said cheers. Reminds me of Morgan, how, because Morgan does does dispensaries and tries different weeds. This is called this and this is called that. And you're just sort of right trained. So try this Secret 7 and sweet and sour.
Not bad.
Yeah, all
Not
right.
bad. Yeah, I like it.
Good. Should I mow?
You forgot to ask him for his security number before he drops over. Quick.
See those turkeys down on the bank?
Huh?
You see the turkeys down on the bank?
The turkeys on the river?
On the river.
Our turkeys?
When we turned around down by the apartments, they hang out right there.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God, they're huge.
So they're not the turkeys that are here?
Huh?
They're not the turkeys that live here?
Has it frozen? Frozen in time.
I think I have seen. I seen a video of them downtown by the library. I saw a video like years ago, and it was like turkeys in the courthouse or something like that. And they're black.
What breed that is?
No, I thought it was convenient that they were at the courthouse. It was like turkeys at the courthouse.
Turkeys at the courthouse.
Yeah.
There are turkeys in the courthouse, but here's what a wild type turkey.
Yeah. So, as far as the yard, is there anything priority? Should I just head back to the boat?
Well, I'm looking at those bushes out there. They need a little. Like
I
shade.
know you want them to be beautiful, like animals and stuff.
No, they just need a nice round tree.
Like you saw that Burger King, you saw the Burger King bushes. Like, ooh, look at the Burger King bushes. They're all perfect. Son of a yeah, I knew you saw that bushes.
You did a great job of marking that out here. That's good. I appreciate that.
I've researched where dandelions came from. Where they came from?
I know.
They don't know. It's just when the Earth has moved. That's miraculously. That's what happens.
They just come right back, don't they?
Well, as far as to find the origins of them, they say might as well tell me it's like space. They're from space. He's a rounder. See, I'm almost a rounder too, but if I can't prove it's flat, then I just want to go in it. I don't care what shape it is. I just want to go in it.
Okay.
Because there's the diplomatic or whatever, the ocean. What do you call it? When you get out so far out in the ocean, what's it called?
Bring it out the ocean.
No, when you get so far out in the ocean, it's like there's no laws.
International waters.
International waters. International waters.
The international dateline.
Like in the ground, underground, international. Because isn't it like 12 miles or something? Isn't it?
When you own a piece of property, I don't care where it is.
When you own property,
you own all the way and under it.
All the way to the core,
As far
allegedly.
as down to the oil.
Really?
You
So
tell him.
let's use that.
I have no idea what's under this ground, but I'm afraid to dig because I'm told it's a cemetery.
Told there was a cemetery, huh? Yeah. They might not have taken out the caskets, just the tombstones. I think it's a starport. West Salem is. Because you look at it, the Willamette River used to make like the star, the one side of it, but then they cut the arms off. I mean, I think that's just because to where this guy, he does Freedom of Information Acts, huh? You do free, yeah. He shakes his head like, yeah. It's like everybody should do, right? I mean, literally, everybody should. Because everybody, I wonder how many accidents are in this intersection. How many accidents have been in this intersection?
46.
46. That's from the gift of Freedom of Information.
Number 47.
Wait for 47. That's the gift and beauty of a Freedom of Information Act.
Yeah.
I wonder how many. He even asked from how.
I should bring my phone out that I can capture it live.
Yeah, remember when you said that you wanted to know where the existence, but they would only go back to like 80 something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, because
they're putting in the paper all these horrible accidents at intersections downtown. They totally ignore our intersection. I don't understand why. We've had far more accidents than they've had at any of those intersections.
I think it's because it's just faulty because it's a jump, but you don't land right. You don't quite land right. And so if they publicize going, well, we shouldn't have made it like this, it's like, what? It's either that or remove the tree that everybody hits, right? Because they'll come up here, woo, they'll jump, woo, and then they'll land weird, and then they'll hit that big tree. Bam!
Yeah, they don't even get the ground until they get by this sign.
Yeah, that's like
It's a hell of a jump.
50 yards. Well, maybe not that much long.
That's why I'm considering putting the little Mercedes out there, putting a for sale sign on it. And now I'm worried about the damn Mercedes getting clobbered by some idiot jumping the intersection.
So you couldn't benefit from that if that happened, huh? There's no way you could benefit?
I have to build that brick wall from Mercedes. But what they do is they usually hit over there and then they go over to the yard next door or into the corner of Sonny's yard.
Yeah, I've heard 3 of them. You hear a whoo, and you hear nothing, air, and then a and then you hear them like trying to go, and then you notice the car can't go, and then they just run. None of the cars are able to go afterwards, but they try. Each one, they try. Push, you can hear them screaming, oh, it's not going. And one guy's like, God, help me. They're like booking every single one of them. So I go out there and go, hey, you okay? Because it's like out there in the field. I'm like, and I see they're obviously, out and about, obviously not going.
Yeah.
They're not.
Except for that one kid that died right there in the car.
Yeah, hit that tree. Yeah.
Hit the tree.
Yeah, but he showed me, that was huh?
The funniest one was when
I thought I saw something in the sky, but it must have been a glare. I thought it was like an orb, but it was a glare.
And,
yeah.
They called
Blue sky.
a friend. They were at a party.
Uh-huh.
And they called this guy friend of theirs. I don't know if it's a boyfriend or what. And said, come and help us. We need to get out of here before the cops come. And so somebody must have called it in. Somebody was driving by or whatever. Because the boyfriend shows up. He's trying to tow their car out because it's up against my fence over here.
Oh.
And nice car, obviously one of their parents' cars. It was a Cadillac. I think it was a Cadillac. Nice one. And so he's trying to pull them out when the cops show up. So the cops arrest all of them, including the guy. They were all drinking, so they were all they couldn't pass a DUI. A drug, alcohol. The blow in the whatever they call that machine, that little thing you touch. That you blow
they're impaired.
Yeah. So they all went to jail.
Dang.
Yeah, it's too bad. But They weren't going to call their parents, so.
So the bushes, kind of like, man, I should go to the boat for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then one of them went into the. Actually, twice now they've taken out the bus shelter over there on the other side of the road. And it's a good
replace
thing
it.
there was nobody in it. You know?
That's why when they build it, it's all just cheap and it just crumbles.
Yeah.
If you do the speed limit here, you'll it's not safe, right? So that's why they don't want people to know, because it's not like people go 1,000 miles an hour to do it. You go speed limit and you're gonna get air.
No, they claim you got to be at least 80 miles an hour to get air off of that intersection.
But these are the same people that it takes 3 people to die.
They need 3 people to die.
They need 3. Say it again, count. Say it. 3 people to die.
Well, that's what the police told me. They said,
Yeah.
well, we will do something about the intersection as soon as we have 3 deaths.
Yeah, 3 deaths.
That's the rule of thumb.
Yeah, that's.
We've got 46 wrecks, including my daughter Lori. She got T-boned at this intersection with her 2 kids in the car.
Yeah.
2 of her kids. And they didn't get hurt at all, but the guy was a hit and run. He just took off. And he had an old pickup truck. And it's a shame because she had all that damage to her car. But they never caught him. Just like the last guy that ran through.
Oh, they're right in the back of a truck. That's illegal. Oh, that's illegal. They're right in the back of a truck. What do you think this is, Prime Bill? Well, yeah, I'm going to get back to work, or can I just get a drink and screw off? What is it? What's tomorrow?
Tomorrow's Memorial Day.
Oh, Memorial Day.
Yep. Nothing on the boat. We're heading up to Michelle's. I've also got to go over to Lori's tomorrow and pick up some flowers.
All right. Cool. Oh, since you're here, London, I've been trying to put London McLovin on one of the paddles. I haven't done it yet. I'm trying to, because I have the stencils, like the italics where it's like a cursive, but they're small, and I can't remember the stencils of the big ones when we did that. Those are all hand done, huh? Remember the cool Queen sign we did? That was like a calligraphy.
What do you mean hand done?
Because I don't want to do it just like in regular italics, like whatever.
Oh.
I want to do it in cursive.
Oh, hold on. That's a good point. I just remembered. Hold on, Sean.
I'm not very good at
cursive tomorrow. It's bank holiday for us over here.
I flunked that.
A holiday?
Bank holiday. Ain't the banks? Ain't the post office?
Oh, that's right. I was just because that's the reason why I'm on the stream, because he just told me that the banks was a holiday tomorrow. Because I've been trying to send the buttons to Voy, right? And I asked him to come to the post office with me. And so that's bunk. Now the post office, I can't go to the post office tomorrow, right? To where I was going to go in there with my team, right? Because this Voy wants the letter, and he's the one who sent the letter with no stamps. Remember, it came with no stamps.
What happened?
They were, as far as because it's the code, just put in a code and such. It's just I went there to send him 2 buttons and it was $21. Right? Yeah, that's what I said. I didn't say. Well, I said a lot. I don't know. I left without making a scene, right? To where I left without making a scene. That was a bonus. So I plan on going back again, and I've been trying to rally my troops and then muster the courage to not fly out the handle when I don't say something. Like I don't know, because I'd be willing to spend $21 for 2 buttons, right? If it costs that much. If it costs like $25, $3 to send like 15, that's worth it, right? If it doesn't cost, a couple more bucks. But that's the thing I got to find out. If it's like
me the 15, send me 17 buttons.
It's right up there because it's like Boston, got Singe. I got, I could just go out Ross. I mean,
I want them all.
Yeah. You sent me a big envelope too. Big absurd, like a stupid envelope.
You gotta fill up the envelope.
No, it looks it's a box. It's like the bag you sent is like it's absurd. It's a big. It looks like an envelope bag. It looks like it opens up. I mean, it looks like it's an envelope. It's like an envelope. I'm like, this is like it looks. No, it's like a box. It's like a drawer. It's like I'll show you. It's like absurd. He puts it on. He puts it on the scale, and it's bigger than the scale, right? He puts
Will
it.
fit in there easily, snugly. I mean, snugly would
Well,
be
that's the
like.
thing. I didn't want to question him. Going, how much is the bag? Because he's like putting it on the scale. It's like bigger than the scale. I didn't want to go because that's what I get all the
Where'd you
different
get that bag from?
voice sent it. I thought it was a joke. I'm like, oh, self-addressed envelope. Freaking pulled it out. It's a big old huge envelope. But I didn't question it because I'm like naive. I go, here, Mr. Post Office guy.
Collection. I want the whole collection.
Yeah, that's I thought it was. I just thought it was a joke. I'm like self-addressed. This would be a fortune. But then it's like I would need that size of box, right? Kind of. Well, that's probably more. I think probably fit every single one I have, even ones that unmade. Anyway, I'd love to talk to you, Captain. I'm gonna hold off on the drink because I'm gonna get on the bike.
Yeah, good idea.
But
they are out in force. I mean, the police are everywhere, pulling people over.
Good.
Memorial Day weekend's one of their biggest weekends.
Good, because I'd love to talk to him. Hey, what's up? Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
I wanted to ask you the flowers that were left on the boat. I forgot where the hell they were. They're not supposed
flowers?
to be in direct sun.
Live flowers?
Live flowers. Plant. It was sitting
Oh, that one in the front that fell
on
over.
the table out on the bow.
Where did it go after it fell over? I'll find it. I didn't see where it went.
Barbara just called me in the house because she said that the ring went off, and she was looking at the upper dining room, and she said there was flashes coming through the window, like bright flashes. And I said, weird. What the hell do you mean flashes? She says, yeah, it looked like just bright flashes. There's got to be something with the sun, reflecting off of the water.
I can't wait till when our phones are hooked up, to where we can look to where. Because I'll use it like a broadcasting system. Channel 2 News, 24/7 boat, video, to where, because the cameras are awesome. The audios are awesome.
They are awesome.
All right.
I didn't see anybody walking around. That was what I was concerned about.
Okay.
This was right after you first came back. And I said, well, hell, maybe somebody folded him onto the boat. You didn't leave the door unlocked, I think.
No.
Weird.
But there was a lot of people at the dock. That's why I kind of left.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because people were like all wanting to talk to me and ask questions. And I'm like, just kind of smiling when, ran away. They ran away. Basically, smiled and, hi, excuse me. But.
Is there any kind of event going on down there? That's normal. Nothing up to the park.
Wasn't there like some kind of police or some of the city thing going on? Like, how they show the fire trucks and all the stuff at the park?
I don't know. When I left, there was nothing going on.
I don't know. I'm antisocial. It's like you gotta tell me what's happening at the park. You know what I mean? I like head down, going to work.
We get a list from the city, and they send us everything that's booked at the park.
Yeah.
Private little get-togethers or what?
Yeah, because that's what Barb mentioned. She wanted me to do my button booth, to make like a button. It's not a bad idea. But I mean, I'd have to have you guys there, like YouTube stream booth, to where, because
Could you make those up on the spot?
Yeah, that's what I'm made for. To take a picture.
Cool.
I even have like a huge thing of like art supplies, stencils, and color, like just a huge assortment of making own custom button, and then right there, and then I press it. And I went to the bar. And what sells there is vulgar ones, because people just write
Get something
vulgar
with
shit.
a dragon boat theme, like a dragon on the button.
There you go.
Where they can put the name of their team on it or something.
There you go.
I bet you those girls would go for that.
Yeah.
They
little
love that
decals.
kind of stuff.
I've been collecting little decals, that like almost like tattoos, but on the buttons are cool to wear. Yeah. So I guess am I bored? Are we boring you guys? I mean, I just was coming.
Good, man. Good. It's not every day we get to speak to them.
Yeah, and I appreciate that I could share, and they said thanks, to where it's nice to see you again.
Cheers, Captain.
Yeah. All right. I'll get to work. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
I felt like
I
Honey I
dropped you
Shrunk the
guys.
Kid for a second.
All right. Have a good day, Captain. Okay. So that's no post office tomorrow. So the next
Tornado.
day. This is the next day. Because I'm not going alone. I got to do this, but it's like I'll take Barb with me, but I
If
don't
you
like
go
when
tomorrow,
Barb
you'll
goes
be doing it alone.
because
If you go tomorrow, you'll be doing it alone.
she does it for me. She's like, just don't say nothing. I'm like, but I want to learn. Um,
Well, it's freezing.
send those damn buttons. Yeah, just to make sure, like, 'cause there's no button that you don't want, right? I guess that's the kind of the question that I come down to it. So far, nobody says, they don't want, somebody's yet. But
Yeah, buttons. We love them buttons.
yeah, I, I know it's intimidating on far as because when I had the buttons away, it was like, set it and forget it. But then now I put them because it's like because it's I don't know it's not like because for me to rely on YouTube, it's kind of weird to where that's why I'm trying to like feel like to do other ways, like the post office, or just other ways. I mean, I've been
Ah,
messing with lasers. 'Cause-
Mr. Jack Talcott might show you a thing or two about the post office. I think he used to work there or has some ties in it, isn't it?
yeah. I didn't because I guess I talked to him a little bit, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to bother him, as far as
No bother. It's no bother with Talcott. He's always happy to help someone or anyone
um.
bother.
Yeah, I mean, as far as because speaking of which, it's like that's I got some buttons for him too. I guess there's no excuse of why I can't just do his. But I was like, because when I go to the post office, I want to do just them all at once, and so I've been slacking on all of them because of boy, because
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
it's not your
Yeah.
fault, boy. I'm sorry. I'm
No, his
projecting.
voice. No, his voice full.
I'm
We'll
projecting.
leave it there. His voice
I
full.
know
I'm
it's all
projecting.
my fault. I've heard that before.
There you go.
Okay. So I'm gonna get out of here because I'm gonna go to the boat, and and I won't hesitate to jump on, and bug you guys. So thanks for letting me, Yeah. It's fun. It's fun to get your guys' feedback and to be held accountable. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Good
Thanks,
stuff.
guys. Bye.
Cheers, Randall.
Take care, Sean.
It's
Good to
crazy.
see you, bro.
He's such a tornado, isn't he?
Tornado. Oh man. Good stuff. Good stuff. I ain't seen Lizzo today. I hope Lizzo's cool. I ain't seen Lizzo. How you guys feeling? You good?
Yeah, we good.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
I know how frustrating these places can be, post offices and such, and the forms that
Yeah.
they fill out, and then you fill one out, you take it in, and they say, right, so you've done that, good one. Right, here's another form.
Yeah. All of that stuff. I ain't been in the post office, what? Maybe in 7 months? Yeah. Post office. Interesting. Shawnee boy. Yeah, tomorrow's a bank holiday, so Shawnee boy, sleep in, man. You deserve it. Boy's sleeping in, so you might as well. Deserve it. Don't get up early and go in.
Now that you mentioned it, sleeping, I think it's time for me to go sleeping.
There you go.
I should.
There you go.
Well, you rest well, boy.
Yep. So
Good stuff,
yeah,
bro.
thanks again. Been much fun. And,
Likewise.
yeah, right.
Likewise. Appreciate you.
See you on the other side.
Cheers, boy. Big up. There you go. Good old boy. Our resident dragon. The boy.
He gets up and does. He gets involved. That's a good thing. You know.
Yes, indeed. Exactly. He knows how to get involved. He was on top form yesterday. That was hilarious. Yeah, it was hilarious.
Yes, it was.
Boy. Interesting. What's the weather like over there? Do you know? Is it cold today? Still cold?
It's not too foul. I mean, we've had a bit of sun here, so we haven't had any rain. We had a little Scotch mist earlier, and a rainbow came over. But yeah. Other than that, she's all right. She's palatable, as the saying goes.
Yeah. Palatable. Interesting.
Kaz is taking morning to do some shopping. She's got to get some more wool. She's making a shawl for her grandson, or great grandson, actually.
Oh, nice.
Youngest member to her tribe.
Yes. What's the name, if you don't mind me asking?
Odin.
Oh, woo! Okay. Jesus Christ. Nice.
Yeah, so her latest is Odin, and the one before that, his brother is Phoenix, right?
Phoenix and Odin. Nice. Good stuff. Phoenix and Odin. I like that. Can you imagine telling someone your name, like your partner from 20 years who you're going to meet? Yeah, my name's Odin. I wonder if that name would even resonate with them, if they would ever be like, Odin? Wasn't that like an old North god or something like that? Or they'll just think of it as a regular name 20 years from now.
Yeah.
I wonder whether it will still have that,
same air around it. Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
That's a good saying, that one. The same air around it, isn't it? The same air of influence.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder. You tell me done with dinner. Said he done with dinner. Okay. What was for dinner, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't mind me asking. It might be a bit personal.
Yeah, but we heard you talking about earlier gut health and such, and how they affect a person's temperament, right? So I mean, you could understand how somebody who was really infested, say with scabies, how they would their temperament wouldn't be that good. You know, they kind of in a constant state of you know, almost irritation. So you know, irateness, right? And it's just an interesting thing, you know, that how these parasites can affect our internal way of being, and what is within is without, right? And so yeah, I've been digging into it myself. I found out that some you know, some different ways of parasite cleansing. And I did note that he was talking about probiotics and how he felt like he got stomach aches from eating them now, whereas maybe they've been, say, played with, you know, rebooted with a different substance in them, you know. And whether, and also I just wrote it down before. I'll have to look for a natural source of probiotics, maybe. But the thing I was thinking about mostly is papaya and pawpaw seeds, and it's you know, like when they define pawpaw seeds and papaya, basically I found out that they are both the same plant and the same fruit. The only difference between a pawpaw to me and a papaya seems to be one is green as one is ripe. And, you know, they seem to have a little bit of confusion in there when they write about it. But to me, what I gathered was that pawpaw was green and papaya are ripe. And the interesting thing about papaya seeds is they're bloody good for an internal clean out of parasites. Right?
Parasites.
Oh, we hear that our great grandsons are coming up soon. She's got the money, ready to go. She's coming up to stay and bringing the grandsons, the great grandsons. Yeah.
Great
Oh,
Odin. The great Odin.
yes. Yeah, Odin and Phoenix. Yeah.
Odin and his bird, eh? Odin and his bird.
Yeah.
There you go. I think Odin had a raven or something. Was it the ravens or the crows? But no, this Odin's got the phoenix. 2024, now he's got a phoenix.
Yeah, he's back at the Ravens. We'll go for the Phoenix. Good morning, Dave of the Moon. I can tell.
When I did it, I had to read it twice.
Is it gonna be lots of baking going on, lots of cakes and muffins and cookies and stuff?
Well, we're not really into that. I mean, I love me sweets. I love me sweets, honestly. But the idea is to try and get away from them a little bit.
I make them, give them a day, and they're gone.
She makes a bloody batch of muffins. They don't last in this house. They're gone in a day. She said, I'll save a few for tomorrow. Like hell.
Yeah. Yeah. Gone. Yeah, interesting. 420 if you got that. Real quick. 420 if you got that. Grand old chat room. Who we got down there? You tell me in the building. Lani in the building. 313 in the place to be. Ants in the building. Good stuff. Cece in the building. Boy still down there somewhere.
Shout out to all the good folk. who come round, yeah, and see us there.
That's it. That's it. Mm. I wonder if there's any open-minded people lurking. I wonder if there's any open-minded people. I wonder if they've been paying attention to the stuff we've been presenting. I know they're itching to tell me something, right? But they probably just don't want to be seen talking to London. I get it. I understand. Enjoy this show.
I love being around you, bro. You know?
Of course. But then, you get the ones that like to just watch from the sideline. They probably got some good information, but they just don't know how to get it out,
Well, then.
Take your time. We'll walk you through it. We'll walk you through it, We'll walk you through it.
Oh, yeah. Me.
Yeah, no, we'll help
Into
them.
this week.
I mean, I don't mind.
Me. Have they got a license?
Yes, he did.
Sweet, I can fucking boot it.
Oh, look at
Yeah, I'm free. Woo! Watch out, New Zealand.
Hello.
You're unsafe.
Look at those beautiful eyes.
For 2 days.
It sounds like Taz is back.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. How's it going, everyone?
How's it going?
Bloody good, thanks. Yourselves?
Good stuff. All good, bro. Just
Yep,
puffing
me.
away. Puffing away.
My THC stick's fucking run out, so I've got to make a fucking paper one today.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, it hasn't run out. It's not working. I need to charge it.
Oh, okay.
So I'll charge it when we go
Oh,
to
so
town.
you've fortified one up here.
Sorry, yeah, I
I'm gonna light it.
one. I can manufacture one out of fucking paper. It's all right. But yeah, I'll charge that up in the car and go.
Yeah.
When you're
Very
ready.
tasty, very tasty. Very tasty.
Oh, I'm ready now. I'm always ready. I was born ready.
Right, I'll go toilet and I'll be ready.
I'm going to start the phone.
Hey. Well, the folks are off to town. Looks like I'm staying home on my own.
Yeah. Unless you want to come for you can
No.
I can throw the
I'll
dog
look
in, mate.
after the dogs and I got a few things to do around
I
here.
don't need to take any of that, only that in the water.
Excuse me, I'll just mute the mic a moment.
All right, I'm off.
Cool. Easy, Taz.
He says, yep, thanks very much. See you all later.
What's this? It's got something in the back chat. Give me a sec.
I already explained to you that on-site and one-site is really one project. One side is the medical version of on-site, which is from NASA. This project is based on a theory in philosophy concerning the idea of everybody living in a hypercube swirling on a Mobius stripe, in which every Mobius stripe has two hypercubes, and that one hypercube is matter and the other hypercube is antimatter. And when those two come together, which creates a form of high energy, which Bob Lazar already spoke of in element 115, which, by the way, is a fact and was already known with Himmler for instance, and of course, Hitler's bell, what resulted in the UFO crash in 1947 in Roswell. 1947, that was the year of the memory foil. And memory foil is the mechanical version of the biological effect we know as cellular memory. And this cellular memory today is possible. It's possible to create a holographic projection by manipulated and controlled cells within your body, meaning that it is possible to project holographic images controlled.
From
This
where?
technology in cellular memory, memory foil, today has resulted in controlled holographic projections, which we know as astral projections. Now, the point is why we can see all this is we are always looking forward instead of backwards. 9/11, for instance, today we are getting used to holographic projections and how to work with it in meetings and on displays from smartphones. But 9/11 was almost 15 years ago. And in that period, we were still playing with those 2D cards with a 2D hologram. We didn't have any knowledge. The common people didn't have any knowledge about how to project a holographic image floating in midair. It was new for us. So now that we know this and got used to it, we don't make the link between now and 15 years ago. Today we say it's old news. But think back 15 years ago, it wasn't old news. Nobody knew about it. It's been hidden from the public view by using technology which isn't known in that period of time. Then take its silence and evolve it, the technology and refine it. So in that moment you are getting a head start for at least 5 years. And then when all is a little bit, cooled down, you slowly show it to the public. So people can get used to it and don't look back. Because it's old news. You already know. Including the fact that science was already busy with refining it within those 5 years. So when you starting to understand what happened, let's say in 9/11, 15 years ago, right at that moment, science is almost 30 years ahead of you. You are still playing with the 2D cards, with a 2D hologram, while science is already busy creating a controlled Euclidean space in our own atmosphere. As far as my knowledge is going, they got pretty far. 3D holographic projections around an already existing object, even that is already old news. Some of this I describe in my article, Holographic 9/11, Seeing is Believing. that also grabs back to the wave frequency, which I described in the article that contains the biosuits of MIT. Hopefully, the future that was sketched to me will not be a fact. Also, I hope that a lot of people are going to try to find the knowledge in order to fight the upcoming events that will be scary.
Interesting. I wanted to hear some more. I was hoping there was like a version where it was less chopped and just more of that info. I wanted to hear some more. But I want to quickly take a look at some pictures Ant sent through. Where are they gone again?
There was a little interesting article. I was being interrupted by Moyne and Kaz leaving, but yeah, I took a screenshot of the. Is that the link to that in the back?
Correct.
Thank you.
Correct. Hey, do you remember that thing we just looked at, right? Look. How's it gone? Okay. Do you remember seeing this just a second ago with Voy?
Yeah.
All right. Now, this is a good connection. What Ant's just brought through, right? This one right here and this one right here. It's kind of showing the same thing in the stomach region, right? The diaphragm region, what we went over.
Okay.
The readings, right? And that
Yeah.
one, and even in this type of Buddhist one, got something within the diaphragm region.
Okay, I see. So, to me, I can see in that it's almost like one size bigger and one is reduced. Yeah, like the cavity.
What do you mean? I'm not sure if I understand fully there.
It looks like that one cavity on the for me, it's looking to be on the left side, but it's possibly the right side, right? Because it's facing forward towards us. So that one on the right side where that was sort of like little spark. Might be on my camera. Yeah, okay. So there's this on the one on the right just seems to have like a bigger opening with something in it, whereas the one on the other side is small with basically nothing in it. Yeah. Zoom in even more if I can see it. Nah, it just makes it blurry.
What's that? Can't be.
So if you're saying there's something, in the
To me, right, it looks like someone sitting down in Indian style, like Buddha style, but he's got like a frame over him. Right, it looks like someone's sitting down in Buddha style. So he's got his head and his shoulders, then his knees like he's crossed, right? Even though I know it's not that, but that's what it looks like, a statue, like a silhouette of a Buddha, right, underneath something or sitting inside something. But if that was the case, right, then I'm saying where his chest region is, the diaphragm region.
Yes.
Right, that's the same thing what you're kind of seeing here, the diaphragm region. Right, the same thing here. If that was like a Buddha thing sitting down, his knees here, his stomach and chest hair, and his head. That's the
I
diaphragm.
see what you mean, and I can see where something is sort of like caught in the crux of the arm, where the arm would be, sort of thing. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's almost looks like it's been. I don't know, can I say? It almost looked like it was something whole, but it's been separated, like cut down the middle.
Hmm.
Or unless it's showing us, unless it's like an X-ray of organs, like
Yeah.
chest region. You understand? They could be showing us
That's what
even
I
this.
meant. That's what I meant, and that's why I was saying one lung is bigger than the other, right?
That could be where the heart and all that stuff is. Heart is kind of on the right, isn't it, or the left? I don't know.
People tell me it's shifted into the middle now. Who
In the
knows?
middle. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was getting from that. Like a little Buddha.
Okay.
I don't know. What's the chat room saying? Let's have a quick look. Don't know what they're saying. Yeah, oh, someone said Buddha. Buddha,
Yeah.
rather.
Yeah, I see that. Brian said, yep. Brian said, a brother.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Where? Hold on. Where's it gone?
The ants just put something in the back chat. Screenshot there.
Okay, cool. I'll sub up. Someone's channel, so we could look. Okay. I like these small channels. Sometimes they've got little gems on them. Just like myself, right? Small channels, but we've got gems. Thanks for sharing that, Ant. Thanks for sharing that. 420 if you got that. 420 if you have that.
That's what that's what it's about. 420. Hmm. Well, that's interesting. Very interesting show today. Show and tell.
Yes. Indeed. Indeed. I just remembered I haven't uploaded my lens production that I done the other day. I need to upload that quick. The lens show.
Yes. Yep. Well, everything is in the show and tell is about seeing. So you know, the more you visions you've got in front of you, the more the picture grows, right?
Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. We still got a few more things to go over, but yeah, slow and steady wins the race.
Very, very interesting day, and had a lot of fun so far. And haven't ever looked at life as being having fun on the internet, but well, there you go.
It's very different. It's different over here. It's different. Grand old chat room. We've got Angelo back with us again. Salutes, Angelo. Brian in the building. Ants on panel. Small town girl down there. Lani in the building. 313. You tell me. Creek Mary back. Hey. Oh, she said, I'll be back. Okay, she popped back out again. Good stuff. Moonlight in the building. Good stuff.
Oh yeah, it's great to be a part of it all. Hey, it's so great.
It just it feels good to get like new information, like something new that you can actually paint a picture in your head.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, I mean, that to me is a wonderful thing. And then the fact that, you know, we just have this amazing gift to imagine stuff and you know, and not have any boundaries about how you imagine it. You know, because I mean, a lot of our imagination is held in superstitious ways and may say some forms of not unknowing. So people would say, "Oh, well, I don't really know about that, so nah, I'm not really interested." You know, to me, you know, we tend to close ourselves down when we think in those sorts of ways. You know, we've got to. We don't got to. Nobody's got to do anything, but if we want to feel like we're expanding on something, the best way is to break all the boundaries and not have anything bound. I think this bounding of things, this binding of things, is half the blooming damn problem with things. You know, is what we get bound into, what we allow our minds to become bound to. And I think that's really a big battle for people. Not only myself, I'm sure there are others out there doing the same. So, you know, all kudos to those who can and will do that. You know, that's how I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, boy. We're on to something. That's all I can say. We're on to something. We're on to something.
Well, you know, I mean, verbally, I could verbalize it. And I'll settle down.
Shit. Oh god. Funny.
Bloody all right, I am. Oh, shit.
Interesting.
I laugh at myself because I want to say something, but then I think like, no, it's not the time. I haven't got enough. I can't complete the. I wish my thin lies was here sometimes.
Oh yeah. Machine Lives. Yeah, man. Good guy. Good guy. Very good guy. Very good guy. Salutes to him. Salutes to him.
And Tony. I don't know where Tony
Oh
is,
yeah.
but I hope he's doing
Oh,
well, bro.
of course.
I really do. And
He's been busy
yeah,
working.
busy working, yeah. And I hope everything's going well for him. It's bloody good to see him back here too. You know, I really appreciate your company too, Tony. If you do come back.
Yep. Tony don't play around when it comes to the work. On both ends, you know, whether it's work outside of this and when he's in here.
You know, you can't be afraid to get your hands dirty. Hey.
No, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, good stuff. Oh boy, where are we now? What did I have anything else left? I'll leave that one for next time. What's this? No.
Oh, that's going to be exciting when they have the grandchildren here, or the great grandchildren. You know, they're all grandchildren when they're little like that.
Mm.
Going to be busy again. As if I aren't already.
Check this out, right? That's what I wanted to show you guys before we get off here. What's that? Oh. Your God and the devil. Welcome.
Hello.
Jesus Christ.
Hello. Hello.
Jesus Christ.
Hello.
Jesus Christ.
Why do you call yourself King James?
Jesus Christ.
King James was a Freemason. Are you a Freemason?
La cucaracha ya no puede caminar porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha ya no puede caminar porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar.
Oh, that
There you go. That was nice.
oh, that was good. Oh, that was good.
That was nice. Oh
Yeah.
Lord, that was nice.
I got a
That was,
screenshot there.
that was glorious. Glorious. That was glorious.
I got a screenshot of that.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Nice. That was very nice. That was glorious. Glorious. Ooh. Ooh. Whole lot of shaking going on. A whole lot of shaking going on.
I reckon. Well done there. Well done there.
Mm. Very good. 420 if you got that shit. 420 if you got that shit. Mm.
See what is it? What's he call himself?
You're a devil.
The devil.
Devil. So you're God, the devil.
God, the devil.
That's a classic.
Oh, the bloody hard case. Reminds me of something that happened. My sister fell out with my mum one time, and it took ages for them to get over it. But my mother called my sister daughter of Satan.
What was saying?
Oh shit! They fell out over it. I tell you.
Shit.
Oh, I tell you, funny stuff.
Interesting.
Oh, dear.
Very interesting. Oh man. I hope he remembers to keep that part in.
Exactly, yeah. You know.
Grand old chat room. Grand old chat room. Grand old chat room. Yeah, it's been an interesting night or day, evening, wherever you are. It's been very interesting.
You were 101 over here.
There you go. There you go. You know, actually, I think I better start unwinding down now. So I'm gonna let everybody get their last words out.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for letting down that link so we could get up and have be a part of it, which I enjoy. And I hope everyone else has enjoyed it. And I'll drop off out of here and go back into chat. And, thanks very much. Take care.
There you go. Much
Till
love
I'm
to you.
looking till I'm looking at you. Bye for now.
There you go. Much love to you. No, appreciate you, man.
Later,
More.
bro. Yeah, they've gone already, but yeah, I'll let them know.
Please.
Later, bro.
Cheers. Much love. And ducked out. Okay.
And much love to everyone in the chat. Bye for now. I'll come back out in and talk to you all soon.
There you go. Much love. Much love. You're he. It's your king, James. Yeah. It feels good to be a king in his own kingdom. Glory to the king. Glory to the king. You're he. Yes. Hey, Sanity, if you're still out there, hit the link. I had guests. I can't entertain your type while I have guests, if you know what I mean. But yeah, if you're still out there, hit the link real quick. We can talk for 5 minutes. Hit that link. You know, I didn't want to be rude, but I had guests, so. But my guests are gone. If you got 5 minutes, hit that link if you're still there, Or you can just sit back and take that L. It's okay. You can sit back and take that L, or you can hit the link and try and, redeem it, Well, I would just to let you know, we went over some of your stuff. We had a look for some of your stuff. Couldn't find shit. Couldn't find shit. Mr. Sanity Machine. Nothing ties back to you. Nothing ties back to you. So I thought I'd run that by you, just in case you do have some work and you're willing to show it to us, share it with people, let them see your work, not just you slandering people, but your work. I'd love to see that. Yeah, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that. But I don't think you got it. I don't think you got it. I really want to be a believer. I want to believe in you, my son. but I can't. I need receipts. I need receipts. Huh? I need receipts. So, you know, you can hold that L and just, you know, or you can hit that link and come and show me something. Come and show me something. Make me a believer. No? Okay. Had your chance, Mr. Steven. Mr. Steven had your chance, Mr. Steven. Oh, that's controversial. Ooh, the guy is spineless and only has smoke for ladies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mm-mm. Is that true, Steven? You only got smoke for the ladies. Is that true? Whew. Mm-mm. Ah, it would make sense why you've been on a crazy rampage tearing down ladies. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, okay. You might be onto something there, Lonnie. Hmm. Hmm. Thank you, brother Steven. Yeah. I still want to see some of your work though. I need to grade it. Because round here, I'm the teacher, I'm the king. I be grading shit. I'm on CVs and resumes and shit. Fine prints in London. Run that by me. I'll let you know whether it's a go or a no. Right? Or I can bring you up to speed with the upper room, you know, the micro to macro. How you want it? How you want it? You still there, Stephen? How's the cottage doing? I was almost going to say kingdom, but you've been downgraded to a cottage now, haven't you? Okay. You still there? Hit that link. Come and show me some work. Come on. Hit that link. You're not blocked. That's one thing, you're not over here. You're not blocked. You just seen it. You're not blocked. But unfortunately, I'm blocked over at your house. Why am I blocked over at your cottage? Why would you block me, but then continue to harass me and stalk me, and then tell everyone that I'm harassing and stalking you? Why? Very interesting. I don't know. They told me they're going to send people my way. I've been told that. They said London, correction, King James. When you get closer to your goal and the truth, They're gonna send them in your way, in your direction. I said, all right, I'll be waiting. Yeah, here they are. All in the way. But I've been known to literally walk around shit. All right, when I see it in my way. All right, I've been raised to walk around shit. All right, so that's how it is. Tell me this though, hey, you you find what you're looking for? You find Bex? You find Bex? You find your woman in these streets? What are you even doing out this late, this time of night, Mr. Stephen? You should be wrapped up with Bex by now, isn't it? Under that duvet, getting warm. Get a cushion for the pushing right there. Get a cushion for the pushing right there. You should be wrapped up with your lady Bex right now. But you're over here messing with grown folks. Huh? Love, 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 all we need is love. That's a match made in heaven, if I say so myself. That's correction. Match made in hell, if I do say so myself. Very interesting. Very interesting. We got any Stephen fans out there? Any Stephen fans? Let's hear it for Stephen. Any Stephen fans out there? Guess not. No, guess not. Okay. Oh, there you go. There's a no. There's a no. And I don't mean noble no. I mean, there's a no down there. Someone said no. Oh, we've got a Stevens University down there. So a universe, rather. Interesting. Not a yes, but we got a no. Then we got a Stevens Universe. There you go. Look. Dino didn't want to participate in that. He just said, hey, Lonnie, blah, 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 blah. Oh, God. London, you got fried chicken balls. That's how you attract it. Oh, woo! Is that how you attract it? Is that how you attract it? Okay. Is that how you attract? Okay. Chicken and rice. Okay. That's how you attract it. Interesting. Thank you. I learned something new there. I learned something new. He must be pretty lonely over there, though. I mean, yeah, he must be pretty lonely over there. I mean, Z ain't gone live, so what's he gonna do? Must be lonely in that cottage. Huh? Can't go on flow state. Bex don't want you. Gen X Jeff don't want you. Nachikita don't want you. I don't want you. I don't know actually. I probably do want you. I probably can make it work. I probably can make it work. You know, but you know, give it time. Z might be back. Z might be back. You can pop over there. You can pop over there. You know, we can talk over there. We can talk over there. But I'm trying to give you the floor now, Stephen. I'm trying to give you the floor now. Oh yes, and bring Callie. Bring Callie, mama. Bring Callie with you, okay, Stephen? Bring Callie. Bring Callie, okay? Bring Callie, my love. Bring Callie with you, okay? Okay, Diamond. Okay, Diamond. Bring Callie with you, Diamond. Okay, Diamond. Okay, okay, lovely. Okay, pretty. You bring Callie with you, okay? Okay, Diamond. Okay. Bring Callie with you. Lovely. Lovely. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh shit. Interesting. Fuck it. I'm rolling another one. Fuck that shit. What's the time? Yeah, sleep can wait. Sleep ain't going nowhere. Sleep can wait. I'm rolling another one. Fuck that shit. Stephen, I'm rolling another one, Stephen. Hurry the fuck up before I change my mind. Alright? Hurry the fuck up before I change my mind. But bring Callie with you, okay, Diamond? Okay, lovely. You bring Callie with you, okay? You bring Callie with you. Bring Callie, my lovely, okay? Stephen, bring Callie with you, okay? Lovely, lovely. Bring Callie with you. Yes. Callie, my lovely, hit the link, Callie. Okay, lovely. Okay, lovely. Oh, oh shit. Oh man. Crush that weed up. Tap that weed out. Tap, tap, tap. Whoops, hold on. Lady spilled that zoot, boy. Woo! I would have been pissed. Like, right, Stephen, you see what you made me fucking did, bro? Made me spill my zoot. Fuck, hey, buy me another draw, bro. Buy me another draw. That's how we handle them. Hey, buy me another draw. But they only dropped a split. I don't care. I want a whole new bag. Buy me a next one. That's not fair, London. Shut up. Roll that bitch up. All right. Hey, Steven, bro, where the fuck are you? Yo, this is free time someone's giving you right now. Bro. Where's the... I can't believe the word there. Yo, hello. Hello. Alright, let me try this. Let me try something different. Bex. 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 Hit that link. Bex, hit that link. Callie, my lovely. Callie, hit that link, Callie. Callie, my lovely. Callie. Callie, lovely. Lovely Diamond. Diamond, Callie, hit that link. Hit that link. Hola. Hola. Hit that link. Hola. Hola, friends. Hit that link. Hola. Hoo, ha, 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 ha. Join me as a guest. Hit that link. Hoo, ha, 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 ha. Join me as a guest. Hit that link. Hola. Hola, friends. Hola. The link is pinned. Hola. Link is pinned. Hola, friends. Come on, lovely. Join me as a guest, lovely. Come on, Diamond. Precious Diamond. Callie. Come and join me, Callie. Lovely. Lovely Callie. Diamond. Diamond. Hola. Where's Flow State in the mix of all of this? This is all your fault, Flow State. Heard you was a home wrecker. You ain't getting out of this easily, Flow State. Salute. Pull up. Oh shit. Gonna be a long night. No. No Stephen. No Callie. No Bex. How's it going, Bob? Blocked. Bob. Blocked. Bob is blocked. I don't know you, Bob. Blocked. There. You from Team Evil? Blocked. Oh shit. Subject matter. Subject matter is Soul Trap right now. Soul Trap. Come and talk to me about Soul Trap. Or come, we can either do this. We could talk about Soul Trap, or we can talk about Queen Stephen, or we can talk about Backsheet, or we can talk about Callie, my lovely Callie, lovely pretty diamond. Prime diamond, pretty diamond, Callie, pretty diamond, pretty Callie, lovely Callie. So yeah, it's up to you, Bob. Those are the subject matters. All right. Yeah, Queen Stephen, he placed himself around a bunch of girls and said, I'm the queen. Don't you ever get it twisted. You're just a cult followers. You're my sisters. You're my sisters, but I'm the queen. Ah. Sisters. Ah. I'm the queen out here, but you're my sisters. Okay, lovely. We your sister, lovely. We your sisters. You're so lovely, sister. Big sister. Big sister. Oh shit. Oh shit. Big sister. Huh? Lovely big sister. Big sister, what do you have for us today? Soul Trap. Okay, lovely. How do you want it? Hey, how does it feel? Coming up as a nigga in the casket and living in the fast lane life for real. Hey, how do you want it? How does it feel? Coming up in the casket and living in the fast lane life for real. Hey, I like the way you activate them hits, push them ass out. Got a nigga more. You so bad about to pass out. Wanna dig you, and I can't even lie about it. Hey. Forgive me, I'm a rider. Still, I'm just a simple man. All I want is money, but the fame. I'm a simple man. Mr. International, player with a passport, just like Aladdin. Give you anything you ask for, either him or me. Champagne, Hennessy. Hey, what we doing? Oh Lord, you done got me hyped up in it. Real quick, real quick. I ain't gonna play no games. Lay low. 420. Yeah, yeah. Woo. Okay. Put your ass out, wanna it's so better but the pass out, wanna dig and I can even lie about it. Let it fly about it. Roll with me if you can. Catch me if you can. Rider. All I want is money. I'm a simple man, like an international player with a passport. It's like a ladder. If you think you ask for, even him and me. You know, we creep on the low speed. Make some emojis from you don't need approaching women with a passion for the long day. Because I've been driven by a passion in the wrong way. Your body is banging, baby. You love the way you're flowing it, trying to give it to daddy. And tell me how you want it. How do you want it? Woo! How does it feel? Coming up as a in a cascade. Tell him. Uh-huh. Tell a man that you can trust, I'm just a fool. Coming to get you on the bus is so ironic. Exotic on the verge of erotic. I'm hitting switches on misses like I can fix what I drop. Gonna come inside you, I ain't stopping till the show's over. Robbery, I call it be a freak and lick to get on top of me. You ain't heard about brother, you would take a G's. Eating with the barbell. Dang, how the game go. You lame, so I gotta hit you with the hot fat. You wanna pop that. I'll be the first one to tell me how you want it. Come on. As a youth, so the truth I got the scoop on how to get a bulletproof. Sex busting off the roof, and when I was a teenager, mobile phone, sky pager, game rules. I'm living major. My adversaries is getting buried. They paranoid of getting buried. One of us gon' see the cemetery. They wonder if my lifestyle's changed, and am I through with all the pain? Surviving in this game and still the same. Honey, just meet me at the strip club, bring a thong. Look how they shaking for that cash. Once again, it's on. I had no sympathy for those afraid of mystery. Come get with me. I promise passion and ecstasy. I'm alone, can I come over there tonight? Depend on me, the one to handle it and get it right.
Your body is banging, baby. I love the way you flown it. Time to give it today. Shouldn't have
Tell me how you want it. Come on, let's put up in the cash game. You already know how you want it. How it feel in the cash game.
How do you want it? How do you feel? Coming up as a cool in a cash game, living in the fast lane. How do you want it? How do you feel? Coming up as a cool in a cash game.
How do they want it? Huh? How does it feel? Let me know. Let me know. Madness. Complete madness. Mad. Different. Very different. There you go. I know, speaking of sadness, what's the deal with Snap, sir? Was Snap doing a bit non-bit the other night? Was Snap doing his bit? That's what was happening. Snap was doing his bit. I understand. We love you, Snap. We love you. When you got it together, we love you. When you got it together. Go easy on me now, Snap. Go easy. There you go. There you go. Saute in the building. I'm still waiting on Steven. Steven, where are you, man? What the f? You're lucky I got this zoot. I'll smoke this. Hurry up. Yeah, very true. Very true. Very true. Have to take time. Have to take time. I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for my guests to arrive. Waiting for my guests. They're not even blocked. How about that? You're not even blocked. I'm waiting for my guests to arrive. They're not even blocked. Hola, friends. Hola. I'm waiting for Lady Bex, obviously. Hola, friends. Hola. And then I'm waiting for, hey, you an asshole. Come out a boat. You an asshole. Come out a boat. You're an asshole. Come out a boat. That's Queen Stephen. And then I'm waiting for the newest edition. Can anybody guess the newest edition? Mama Kali, hola. Hello, Diamond. Hello, lovely. Hello, precious. Hello, precious. I'm Kali. Hello, Kali. Hello, lovely. 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 You hit the link, my lovely. You're so funny, sister. Big sister. You're funny, big sister. Lovely. Big sister, you're funny. Big sister. Big sister, you're funny. Yes, big sister. Yes, big sister. You will seal them in, big sister. Yes, my lovely big sister. Yes. I do anything you like, big sister. Anything you like. Anything you like. I block her for you, sister. I will block her for you, sister. Anything for you, sister. Thank you, sister. No, thank you, big sister. Thank you, sister. Thank you. Thank you, mama. Mama Kale, thank you. Lovely diamond. Mhm. You want lovely diamond? Lovely precious. Mhm. Lovely diamond. Where you guys hiding, man? Fuck, I ain't got all night. Well, I have really, but I haven't, but Maybe they're sleeping together. No. Queen Stephen would never allow that. He wants that queen size bed for himself and the puppets. Not enough room on that bed. Too many puppets. Too many puppets. Diamond. Lovely. Hold on. Alright, check this out. Very good. 420 if you got that shit. 420 if you got that shit. That's after we dunked him.
Well, what is it? What's he call himself?
What's he call himself? What's he call himself?
He's pissed.
The devil.
So you're God, the devil.
God, the devil.
He's pissed. That's a classic.
Oh, you're funny. Okay. Reminds me of something that happened.
He's pissed.
I hope that's not the way they all laugh in New Zealand. Jesus Christ.
He's pissed.
How could you stand to be around this Dean guy with a missing
love him.
avatar?
I love Dino. Haha. We got you annoyed. Aha.
My mother called my sister daughter of Satan.
Get him, Dino. Do it all Satan.
Oh shit. He fell out over it, I tell you.
Shit.
Oh, I tell you. Funny stuff.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Very interesting.
Like programmed robotic sheep. Anytime it's 420 somewhere, they type in 420 and the plant. All they just want to do is get stoned. That's all they want to do. And then here she says, "I love Dino's laugh."
Yeah.
Sounds like a witch that's. He kind of sounds like a wicked witch of the West or something. It's just weird. Very weird. Very weird. I'll keep saying 420 in the chat room.
420.
They're functioning at such a low level. I do wonder sometimes if they have spirits, but I know they definitely, if they have a spirit, it's definitely very, very different from mine. Very different. Not even close to the level that I'm at. Not even close.
Oh man. I hope he remembers to keep that part in.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. What's wrong with, like, I hope all New Zealanders don't sound like that these days. That guy sounds awful. That would destroy.
He's pissed. He's pissed. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. He must have played to the
Destroyed by that.
cockroach part. Please tell me he played that.
Yeah.
Have you played it? Grand old chat room. Grand old chat room.
It's got that depressing music playing in the background. His live streams absolutely suck. Absolutely suck.
My live stream sucks, but look, I can't even scroll up or down in there because there's only, look, 1, 2 people in your chat room, but my live stream sucks. Yeah, right. Look, there's 2 people in this chat room, but my live stream sucks. Look, you can't make this up.
Little demon. You're an ugly little demon. You're friends with Bexy. You're an ugly little demon, and you're jealous that I have money, and you don't have any money.
He mentioned Bexy.
You show that how jealous and envious you are, you little creature.
Oh shit.
That's where the Lonnie character comes from. This channel. He loves London, and he also loves Bexy. He's just this ugly little demonic orc-looking
He's
creature.
onto Lonnie now. Look.
Ugly.
Listen to this clown. Oh shit.
It's
420
been
if you got that
interesting, man.
shit. What
There
day?
he goes again. It's been interesting. That's all he can say.
Interesting.
He just repeats the same shit with that stupid, depressing background music.
Evening, wherever you are. It's been very interesting.
There he goes. Very interesting. Lights up again. You could watch hours of this guy's channel and learn
Light it
nothing.
up. 420.
Get no wisdom, no knowledge, nothing. I don't know how people watch this shit. You must have something wrong with you. You'd have to.
Oh, we're 101 over here.
His fans have something seriously wrong with them. Seriously wrong.
Yeah.
Interesting. There you go. There you go.
There he does it again. There you go. There you go. Wow. I'm cooking for my audience.
I wanna be like Mike. Pow! Winding down now, so we're gonna
Aw, you gonna wind it down? Aw.
No, we're still here. Waiting for
everybody
you.
get their
last words out. We're waiting for you.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for letting down that link so we could get up and have be a part of it, which I enjoy.
Be a part of it. Be a part of it. Part of it. I'm glad my voice doesn't sound like that. I'm so glad. Fucking hell.
And I hope everyone else has enjoyed it. I'll drop off out of here and go back into chat.
Hold on.
Thanks very much.
Let me see if you got
Take
in
care.
the cockroach part. Hold on.
Cooking. A Freemason. Are you a Freemason? Your God, the devil, asked him, "Are you a Freemason?" King James was a Freemason. All he kept saying was, "Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ." He was cooking for his audience. Cooking. I'm cooking for my audience. I'm cooking for my audience. Cooking.
Mr.
Would you like big tits? My goodness. Pam.
Mr. Saturn.
What are you talking about? You have modestly small boobs that are made for you? He had nothing to say. What's wrong, London? What's wrong?
Look, he's gonna forward it. He's gonna forward it. Look, he's gonna skip past it. Ah, coward.
What's wrong?
He skipped past it. Is he gonna play it? I dare you. Play it. Ah.
You're God and the devil.
Okay, play it.
Welcome.
That's all he's got. That's all he's got.
Jesus Christ.
Hello. Hello.
Jesus Christ.
Hello.
Jesus Christ.
Why do you call yourself King James?
Jesus Christ.
King James was a Freemason. Are you a Freemason? He doesn't answer the question. Are you a Freemason?
I was lining you up. That's why. I was busy lining you up.
Oh, he kicked me off. He kicked me off the show.
And lining it up. Go on, play it.
He couldn't take it. He was speechless.
I was lining you up. Play it.
He was speechless.
Play it.
I'm cooking for my audience. I'm cooking. I'm cooking.
There you go.
Got to copy me. He's copied with King James. Now he's playing La Cucaracha. All he can do is copy me. That's all he can do. He can't do anything on his own. He just rips off from me. That's all he can do.
I'm pissing you off.
La cucaracha ya no puede caminar porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha ya no puede caminar porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar.
Oh, there.
Shit.
There you go. That was nice.
There he says, there you go, there you go, there you go. I'm cooking for my audience. I'm cooking. I'm cooking.
That shit is hilarious. So you finally came about bloody time.
Cooking. I'm cooking for my audience. I'm cooking, London. I'm cooking.
What are you cooking over there? What are you cooking?
I'm cooking up a big meal over there for my audience. I'm cooking. There you go. There you go. Interesting.
Nice.
Interesting.
Real voice,
You're not a
man.
real king. You wish you were a king. You had to copy me. You're not a king. You had to copy me. You had to copy me. I'm cooking for my audience. I'm cooking. Do you wish you were a white man? Is that what it is? You're a Jamaican guy and you wish you were white?
Oh shit.
Just be honest for a second. Can you do that?
All right. Sometimes. Yeah, you
Can you
got
be
me.
honest? Are you a black man?
Yeah.
I've seen you on other shows. You seem to be a black man.
I don't know. Hey, your eyes can deceive you sometimes.
Oh, come on. Are you so jealous of white men that you wish you were a white man and you wish you were a king? Is that what it is? Hey, instead of King James, you should change your name to We Was Kangs. We Was Kangs. We Was Kangs in Wakanda.
That's not bad.
Wakanda.
I like that one.
Put Wakanda forever. We Was Kangs.
Kang
your
James.
We Was
Kang
Kangs.
James. Kang James. I like that.
Hey,
Yo,
London, do you like
I'm
fried
taking
chicken and watermelon by any
I'm
chance?
taking that.
Capricorni, I have a picture of you up on my community page. I have a picture of you on my community page. I see her in the chat room. Did you know that? I'm going to show it on my live stream coming up.
Go ahead.
I've got a picture of Capricorni. What's wrong with her? Does she have something wrong? She's got one eyeball bugged right out.
What's wrong with you?
She looks like she was maybe created in Chernobyl.
What's wrong with you?
I'm cooking for my audience. I'm nothing wrong with me, man.
No, so
What's your
why have you got
issue?
a burger in your mouth with a puppet? A burger in a
Because
puppet.
it's funny. It's funny.
Oh,
It's
oh,
funny.
is that funny? Okay.
And why are you obsessed with me? Why are you obsessed with me and you can't show your face? You're obsessed with me. You're obsessed with me, aren't you? Are you cooking? What are
Do you
you
know what?
cooking for your
Listen,
audience?
I am a little bit obsessed with you. I can't lie. I
What
can't lie. I
what
can't hide
Negro
it.
food?
I can't
Hey,
hide it.
hey,
I can't
listen.
hide it.
I know
I
you
can't
can't.
hide it.
What Negro food are you cooking for your audience? Cooking. Are you a
Cooking
Negro?
some good vegan food.
Are
I'm cooking some good vegan food.
no vegan? Vegan is shit. Maybe
I'm
that's
cooking
why
good
you're brain
vegan
dead. Your
food.
brain shrinking.
I'm cooking good
Vegan
vegan
shit.
food over here.
Vegan shit.
Hmm
Blocking me won't protect you. Look at this dummy, rat's blood, coming over. You're a loser. Get rid of him. One of my mods. Ban that rat's blood retribution, you
Block.
piece of shit.
What?
He's up London's ass.
Is he blocked?
Get rid of him. He's a piece of shit.
Get rid of him.
So are
Yo,
vegan. So are
cold,
vegan.
cold. He said, get
Capricorni's a
rid of
mutant.
him.
She's a mutant.
He said,
I
get
think
rid of
you are
him.
too, London. That's why you can't show your face. You wish you were white. You wish you were white, don't you? You don't like being black. London, did your mama conceive you in a toilet? Are you a turd? Is that what you are? Are you a turd?
Oh gosh.
London, are you a
Who's
turd?
talking to me? This
Are you
guy
a
with the
turd?
burger in his mouth or the puppet? I'm confused. Which one's talking? Who's talking to me? I'm
Why are
confused.
you obsessed with me? Are you a turd?
Which one's talking to me? The guy with the
Are you
burger
a
in his mouth
turd?
or the puppet? I'm confused.
Are you a turd?
Who's talking to me? Puppet or burger?
Are you a turd?
I'm not gonna reply until you
Are
tell
you a
me.
turd? Answer
Are
the
you eating a
question.
turd? Are you eating a
Answer the
turd?
question.
You got a turd in a bun. You got a
Are
turd in
you
a
a
bun.
turd? Are you a turd? I think you
You're
are,
a
aren't you?
turd. I think you are. I think
I
you're
think you're
eating
a
a
turd.
turd. What's that around your eye? Why is your eye like this?
I
What
think you're a turd.
what creature done this to your eye? Can you
I
tell
think
me?
you're a turd.
What creature done this to this person's eye?
I think you're a turd.
And here we have a magnificent infected eye. If you
It's not
take
infected,
peripheral
it's a
vision,
shadow.
the pupils seem to be extremely dilated with a hint of real society attached to it. And if
You
you
don't
look
know what
closely
grill
at
means.
the
You don't know
puppet
what grill means.
lifelike lifelike abilities. If
Are
you
you a
look
turd?
closely, if you look closely down
Are
here,
you a turd? Are you a turd? Why don't you answer the question? Are you the color of a turd? Are you a turd?
sometimes I'm a turd. Sometimes, yeah.
Do you look
Sometimes. Is
like
that
one?
better? Is that better?
Do you
There you
look
go.
like one?
Sometimes I'm a turd. Is that better? No? Hello? You gone? Wow.
Are you a turd?
Oh. Oh, you're still there.
Are
Okay.
you a turd?
Hey, where's Callie, Diamond? Where's Callie?
Are
I want
you
to
a
speak to
turd?
Callie. Big sister, where's Callie, big sister? Big sister, where's Callie, my
I'm
lovely?
showing you right now.
Lovely. Where's Callie, lovely? Lovely. Where's Callie? Callie, where's my lovely?
No women like you.
Where's lovely Callie?
You're a turd.
Callie. I want to speak to Callie. Where's Momo Callie? Callie, lovely. Lovely Diamond. Lovely, pretty Callie.
No women on your channel. No
Callie.
women like you.
I want to
No
speak to
women like you.
Callie.
You're so
I
jealous.
want to
You're
speak
showing
to
how envious you
Callie.
are. You're
No, big
showing how
sister.
envious you
No, big
are.
sister. No, big sister. No, big sister.
Aw, you
Callie.
wish you weren't black. You wish you
No,
were white.
Callie.
You
No,
wish
it's
you were white.
big
You
sister.
wish you were
No,
white. You wish you were white.
big sister.
All you can do is copy and be envious. You wish you were white. You look like a
No,
turd. You look
no,
like a
big sister.
turd.
No, big sister. Big sister.
Oh, shitty London can't show his
No,
face.
I want to speak to Kelly.
Oh, you look like a turd.
I want to speak to
I just
Kelly.
showed you on my. I just showed a clip of you on my channel. I'm streaming you. You look like a turd.
Oh, great. Oh,
You look
great.
like a turd.
Excellent.
You look like a
Cool.
turd.
Oh,
You're not
yeah.
a white man. You're black.
Oh,
You're dark.
oh, dude. Cool. Oh, yeah. Oh,
You live in a toilet.
yeah, dude. Yeah,
You
dude.
live in
Yeah.
a toilet.
Oh, yeah. Toilet bowl earth, dude. Yeah,
You're not a
dude.
king.
Hey,
You're a
dude.
loser.
Dude.
You're a loser. You're a peasant.
Hey, dude.
And I live rent free in your head. You're obsessed with me.
Dude.
Bye bye, loser. I won again. I always defeat you. Always. I own you. All you
Lovely
can do is make
diamond.
stupid sounds.
Lovely
Mm,
diamond. Lovely.
I'm cooking for my
Lovely
audience.
diamond.
I'm cooking fried chicken for my
Lovely
audience.
diamond.
I'm cooking fried
Lovely
chicken for my
diamond.
audience.
Bring Kelly, lovely. My lovely. Bring Kelly, lovely. Okay, lovely. Okay, lovely. You bring Kelly, lovely. Okay, lovely. Big sister. Sister. Sister, you bring Kelly, okay? Lovely. Lovely. You're so lovely. Lovely diamond. Hello, lovely. Get lost, you weirdo. I win. Checkmate. He ran away. Put that shit on repeat, baby. Hey.
La cucaracha ya no puede caminar porque no tiene porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha ya no puede caminar porque no tiene porque le falta marihuana que fumar.
Lovely. Come back, my lovely. Diamond. Diamond, Khalid. Big sister. Sister. Big sister. Lovely Diamond.
La cucaracha ya no puede caminar porque no tiene
Lovely, lovely. Lovely Diamond. Let's have a look. Let's see what Lovely Diamond doing. Where's Lovely Diamond? Lovely Diamond, where you now, Lovely Diamond? What happened?
Team Evil's losing, and that's what's happening.
Real society attached to it.
You don't know what real
And if you
means.
look closely at the puppet,
You don't know what real means.
the puppet have lifelike abilities.
Are you a turd?
If you look
Are
closely
you a
down here,
turd? Are you a turd? Why don't you answer the question? Are you the color of a turd? Are you a turd?
sometimes I'm a turd. Sometimes,
Do you look
yeah,
like one?
sometimes. Is that better? Is that better?
Do you look like one?
There you go. Sometimes I'm a turd.
You can catch me over at London McLovin. That's my main channel, London
There you
McLovin.
Mama, we made it. Made it. That's how you piss off a troll, ladies and gentlemen. All right? Made it. Mama, we made it. Mama, we made it. Hey, told you. I took an L in a long time, boy. Whew. Feels good to be James right now. Right now. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Good stuff. Hey, been on a roll lately. Classic after classic after classic after. You know where I'm going with it. Cold shit. As the boy Provo would say, fresh stream. Fresh stream. Where's Provo? I swear Provo was in the building. There you go. You just let them talk. You know, you let them talk, Provo. That's what you do. You let them talk. You let them talk. Interesting. Okay, he's not even blocked. He can pull up. You see what I'm saying? He can pull up whenever he chooses. Whenever he chooses, he can pull up, right? But I'm blocked over there. It's no fun when I'm blocked, Stephen. It's no fun, man. You got me blocked, man. Look, let's have a look-see.
You know, with what we're seeing,
he's afraid he can't have me on his show. He's a piece of shit. Complete piece of shit. That's what he is.
Oh, yeah. Okay. What else? Okay.
I'm going to show you. I just clicked on the link and I'm going to show you what it shows up on his fucking channel. So take a good look, everyone. He blocked me. He banned me from StreamYard.
He blocked
you see
me.
that? You've been blocked. There you go. I'm banned from his channel and blocked from StreamYard because Creepy Keith, the rebellious meth puppet, is a prick. And he's a coward. And he's a fraud. And he's a fake. That's what he is. And I've exposed him as a baby truther and a loser. He's just a loser. He's a loser. That's what he is.
You blocked me.
I wanted you to see that.
Look, you blocked
Take
me.
a good look. You've been
block
blocked.
everybody.
The host has blocked you from entering this studio.
How does it feel to get a taste of your own medicine? Ha ha, ha ha, medicine, ha ha, ha ha. How does it feel, huh? Creepy creatures, creepy demons. There's a whole lot of shaking going on. There's a whole lot of shaking going on.
That's on StreamYard. So I can't join his live stream as a guest and hop on there because he's too fucking afraid to have people like me on his show. Because I would expose him in a few minutes. He can't do it. He can't take it. He's afraid. That's the reality of this rebellious meth puppet. That's what he is.
in Ukraine,
That's what you are. See? It swings and roundabouts, eh? It swings and roundabouts. It happens. It happens. Oh my gosh. Hey, he turned my stream into a 10. This is at a 10. We was probably somewhere in the what? The 4.5s. I'll give it that 4.5s. I'm so modest. We was in the 4.5s. He threw me right up in the 10s, boy. Salutes to you. Salutes to you. Salutes to your sister. Lovely Diamond. Diamond, thank you. Thank you, Diamond. One down. I had Steve. Maybe Bex will join. Hola. Hola, sister. Hola. Hola. You know, hola. Maybe Bex will join. Oh, Diamond, lovely. Lovely, pretty. Pretty Kali, mommy Kali. Kali, lovely Diamond. Diamond, pretty. Pretty, lovely. Lovely Diamond. Diamond, sparkle, sparkle. Diamond, diamond. No? Mm. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Shit's weird out here, boy. That's all I know. That's all I know. Shit's weird out here. Mm. Grand old chat room. Who we got down there? Gee, got Arpool in the building. Solte in the building. Crusty trombone. Blocked. Blocked. Yeah. You tell me in the building. CC in the building. Huh? Who else we got down there? Huh? There you go. Ants in the building. London's next book. Truth on the upper shelf. Woo! Truth on the upper shelf. Yeah, man, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We get some books out there. We get some books out there. There you go. Ruled by Saturn in the building. Brian back in the building. You folks are trying to make me work overtime out here, you know. Yeah. Like a rock stone cowboy. Yeah. Hey. Where's Z at? Hey Z, where you at? Hit that link, Z. Hit that link, Z. He dropped his phone, Z. Got him. He's like, what the fuck? London, what the? Got you, Z. Made you drop that laptop or phone, right? Hit that link, Z. Let's jump it up, homie. Got some receipts, man. Got these receipts, man. Got these receipt burgers, man. AZ, got these receipt burgers, man. Got these receipt burgers, man. Lovely diamond. Pretty. Momo Kale. Kale Momo Kale. Lovely diamond, pretty. Lovely, pretty diamond. Diamond, pretty. Pretty diamond, Kale. Kale, lovely, lovely Kale. Lovely Kale. Diamond. Diamond. Hola. Hola, amigos. Hola, friends. Hola. Hola, friends. Hola. Hola. Big sister, lovely Kali, big sister, Stevie, big sister, you queen sister, yes, you funny, queen sister, you funny, you funny, queen sister, Stevie, queen sister, you funny, you funny, you funny, lovely diamond, lovely diamond, lovely. Usually there'd be 33 likes right about now. Is that enough sorcery for you? Lovely. Lovely Diamond. Well, hold on. We might as well skirt. Hold on a second. Skirt. Let's see what's going on over here. Let's see what's going on over here then. Let's see what's going on with my stalker real quick. Oh man. It would make sense why you've been on a crazy rampage, tearing down ladies. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, okay. You might be onto something there, Lonnie. Hmm. Thank you, brother Stephen. Right? Or I can bring you up to speed with the upper room, you know, the micro to macro. How you want it? How you want it? Woo! Hold on. You still there, Stephen? How's the cottage doing? I was almost going to say kingdom, but you've been downgraded to a cottage now, haven't you? Okay. This is burning him. You still there? Hit that link. Come and show me some work. Come on. Hit that link. You're not blocked. That's one thing you're not over here. You're not blocked. You're just seeing it. You're not blocked. But unfortunately, I'm blocked over at your house. Why am I blocked over at your cottage? Why would you block me, but then continue to harass me and stalk me, and then tell everyone that I'm harassing and stalking you? Why? Very interesting. I don't know. They told me they're gonna send people my way. I've been told that.
Clothes and Tools used to come over to my channel, was never trusted though, and is
There
over
you go.
there on
Clothes and
London's
Tools.
channel. You can stay over there. You can choose Team Evil. You can do that, and you
He's
can stay in
pissed.
this realm.
Clothes and Tools blocked. They said London. Excuse me, correction, King James. When you get closer to your goal
What's
and the
access
truth,
there? Where's access?
they're gonna send them in your way, in your direction.
Shit, salutes, access.
I said, all right, I'll be waiting. Yep, here they are. All in the way. But I've been known to literally walk around shit, right, when I see it in my way.
I bet you live in shit. I bet your place is shit.
Right? I've been raised to walk around shit. Got him. Right? So that's how it is. Tell me this though. Hey, you find what you're looking for? You find Bex? You find Bex? You find your woman in these streets? What are you even doing out this late, this time of night, Mr. Stephen? You should be wrapped up with Bex by now, isn't it? Under that duvet, getting warm. Bit of cushion for the pushing right there. Bit of cushion for the pushing right there. You should be wrapped up with your lady Bex right now. While you're over here messing with grown folks. Huh?
Love, love, love. All we need is love. That's a match made in heaven, if I say so myself. That's correction.
I should
Match
really.
made in hell, if I do say so myself. Very interesting. Very interesting. We got any Stephen fans out there? Any Stephen fans? Let's hear it for Stephen. Any Stephen fans out there?
He sounds obsessed with me.
He sounds obsessed with me. Where's it hiding?
Guess not. No, guess not. Okay. Oh, there you go. There's a no. There's a no. And I don't mean noble no. I mean, there's a no down there. Someone said no.
What should I
Oh,
put?
we've got a Stevens University down there. So a universe, rather. Interesting. Not a yes, but we got a no. Then we got a Stevens Universe.
Let's give him this one. Let's give him what he wants, right?
There you go. Dino didn't want to participate in that. He just said, "Hey, Lonnie, blah 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 blah."
Let's give him what he wants.
Oh, okay.
Previously on Love Island, Bex and Steven get things real heated in the bedroom. Let's take a look.
Give me that bitch. Lay down. Gonna do you so good, Bex.
Love, love, love. All you need is love.
Uh-oh.
Love, love, love. All you need is love.
Confessions of Bexcapades.
She loves me, yeah, yeah, yeah. She loves me, yeah, yeah, yeah.
The Red Shoe Diaries, Bex style.
Rub it in people's faces.
2 hours later.
The ring, the one you left for me. I found it on the mantle the night you were killed. I've never taken it off.
Oh, that, the one I got from Vivian Van Pelt.
Vivian who?
Vivian Van Pelt. I dumped her in the river. Remember, that ring is worth $5 or $6 grand, easy.
You mean you weren't gonna ask me to marry you?
What are you, fucking nuts?
You thought you haven't changed. You'll never change. The hell was I thinking?
The first thing we gotta do is get me out of this body once and for all. Face it, Tiff, you need me, otherwise you're stuck like this for good.
I don't need you. I'll look it up myself.
Oh, go ahead. Chapter 6, page 217.
The heart of Dumbala. What's that?
An amulet. We need it to transfer our souls into human bodies.
Okay. And where the hell is it?
I was wearing it around my neck the night those bastards gunned me down. It was buried with my corpse in Hackensack, New Jersey.
All right, let's go.
Oh, sure. I'll steer and you can work the pedals. We're dolls, you dope!
Oh my God, what are we gonna do?
Shut up!
You shut up.
Welcome back. If you just joined us, I am your boy, King James, London McLovin, London Man, London Spilsberg. And today we have King Stephen, after the breakup with Bex, he's come on, my show to actually tell us what happened. So, let's get into it. Hey, let's go.
Come on, Team Evil. Come on. Come on, Team Evil. Come on.
The throne is yours, Stephen. Take it away.
Yeah, she's fake. She's phony. She just latches on to people. She has no loyalty to anyone ever, including her own family. She's estranged from her father and the rest of her family. They want nothing to do with her. She's probably done this since she was young. She's got issues. She has issues with people.
Okay, tell me some more. Why do you say that?
I don't think she's been happy her whole life.
I don't know. Maybe you're partly to blame. Do you think there's some issues there with both of you?
She has issues. So that's tough Bex. That's tough Bex that claims she's capable of handling men. But when it comes to flow state, saying shit about me, attacking me, doing all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. And she comes on and she just cupcakes to them because she's just a woman. She's just an Asperger's woman then, but you know, she's all over the place. Which is it, lady? Are you this tough boss bitch? You can put men in.
Hold on. Are you saying Flow State is a home record? Did Flow State come in between you guys? That's wow. Flow State.
Just a woman with Asperger's. Poor Bex, full of excuses.
Hey man, look who's talking.
You're full of shit. You contradict yourself. It's easy to see. Everybody on my channel can see it. You're full of shit.
Where's Nika?
Last door on the right. You can see me.
Yeah, I can see you.
Don't be afraid.
What?
I'm not going to hurt you.
You fucking with me?
No, I'm not. Tell you the truth, I'm happy to have the company, even if you aren't real.
Okay. Let me explain something to you. I am a vintage, mass-marketed children's toy from the 80s. Standing right in front of you, holding a very sharp scalpel.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
I'm a schizophrenic. I see things.
Aren't you the crazy bitch I talked to last night on the phone?
Sometimes I hear things too.
Okay, lady. You know what? You're next. I'm gonna be right back. Jesus, fucking cuckoo's nest.
Bye.
Usually there'd be 30 likes right now.
Usually there'd be 30 likes right about now. Meow. Oh shit, that's funny. There's nothing there. Let's play.
Alright, let me try this. Let me try something different. Bex. Hit that link. Bex, hit that link. Callie, my lovely. Callie, hit that link, Callie. Callie, my lovely. Callie. Callie, lovely. Lovely diamond. Diamond, Callie, hit that link. Hit that link. Hola. Hola. Hit that link. Hola. Hola, friends. Hit that link. Hola. Join me as a guest. Hit that link.
That's how you give it to him.
Join me as a guest. Hit that link. Hola. Hola, friends. Hola. The link is pinned. Hola. Link is pinned. Hola, friends. Come on, lovely. Join me as a guest, lovely. Come on, Diamond. Precious Diamond. Callie. Come and join me, Callie. Lovely. Lovely Callie. Diamond. Diamond.
Yeah,
Hola.
that's me. Don't forget that shit. Trench baby, alright? Trench baby. That's your boy.
Where's Flow State in the mix of all of this? This is all your fault, Flow State. Heard you was a home wrecker.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't getting out of this easily, Flow State.
Mm-hmm.
Salute. Pull up. Oh shit. Gonna be a long night. Mm. No Stephen, no Callie, no Bex. How's it going, Bob? Blocked. Bob. Blocked. Bob is blocked. I don't know you, Bob. Blocked. There. You from Team Eagle? Blocked. Oh, shit. Subject matter. Subject matter is Soul Trap right now. Soul Trap. Come and talk to me about Soul Trap. Or we can either do this. We can talk about Soul Trap, or we can talk about Queen Stephen, or we can talk about Backsheet, or we can talk about Callie, my lovely Callie, lovely pretty diamond, prime diamond, pretty diamond, Callie, pretty diamond, diamond. Oh, fuck. Pretty
Trench
Callie,
baby.
lovely Callie. So yeah, it's up to you, Bob. Those are the subject matters. All right.
But he's stunned. He's not saying a word. He's stunned. Look at his chat room. Defeated. Look. In one finger movement, I can go up and down. Look. Up.
Yeah, Queen Stephen, he placed himself
down.
around a bunch of girls and said, I'm the queen.
Up, down.
Don't you ever get it twisted. You're just a cult followers. You're my sisters. You're my sisters, but I'm the queen. Sisters.
Sisters.
I'm the queen now here, but you're my sisters. Okay, lovely. We your sister, lovely. We your sisters. You're so lovely, sister. Big sister. Big sister. Oh shit.
In big sister, Callie, lovely diamond. Diamond pretty, Callie. So pretty.
Oh shit. Big sister. Huh? Lovely big sister. Big sister, what do you have for us today? Soul Trap. Okay, lovely. How do you want it? And how does it feel? Coming up as a nigga in the casket and living in the.
What happened? Oh man, we was enjoying my show, man. What you doing? Ah, Steven. We was enjoying my show, man. Oh, what's
Going to
this?
share something else that I found interesting today. It's a magical tour inside of a real life Hobbit house.
Hobbit house. A Hobbit house.
Check this out.
A real life Hobbit house. Check this out. Let's have a look. Can we have a look as well? Yeah, let's
Check
have a
this
look.
out.
Check this out.
And look at that.
Look at that.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Cool, dude. Right
Welcome
on,
to
chair.
the Hobbit House at June Farms. This enchanted structure was built in 2022. It has a living roof and is built into the ground. So let's take a look. When you first approach the Hobbit House, you are greeted with these 3 amazing lanterns. These lanterns were constructed from pieces of wood that were found in the forest, and the wiring was actually embedded directly in them, so you can't see any wiring at all, which just gives it such an amazing feel. When you first walk up to the Hobbit House, you're immediately met with a bunch of amazing perennials that they've planted here, as well as a very cozy fire area. Standing in the entryway to the Hobbit House, I feel like I'm just in the middle of a woodland fairy tale, and I can't wait to see what's inside. As soon as you walk through the big circular door to enter this Hobbit house, it's immediately apparent that you are underground, and it feels so cozy. Right off the bat, you notice this impeccable stonework that was all done by hand, mixed with the woodworking in here, gives it such a natural feel.
I thought he said he went there. So it's someone else's video again. I thought you said you went here. All right, farewell. Let's keep it moving.
The circular port window shows you
Actually, no,
how
let's see it for a
thick
little
the
while.
walls of this space are, which really makes the building quality apparent. The kitchen is lined with a beautiful live edge countertop that is so smooth to the touch. It also has a pounded copper sink, which we really loved.
Boring. Boring. Oh, that's quite interesting. What's that map? Go back to that
You
map.
will not be sacrificing any
back to that
comforts
map.
when you stay in this Hobbit house. It is equipped with radiant floor heating.
Oh, you can stay in that Hobbit house.
Hobbit house.
Wow.
Wow.
Where is it?
Where is
Airbnb. Interesting.
Interesting.
I gotta check this out.
And check this out.
It's in New York, United States.
New York.
3 guests, 1 bed, 1 bath.
1 bath.
Wow.
Wow. Huh? Wow. You wow much? Huh? Wow.
Air conditioning, as well as all the amenities you need to cook comfortably. A 4-burner stove, a fridge, and a microwave. We really loved all of the little wooden knickknacks that they have
There
on
you
the
go. Got him resulting back to the cottage. I told you he's been downgraded into the cottage, right? I told you I put him in the cottage. He's showing you his house. Look, it's a hobble now. This is where he stays. I told you. Look, downgraded. He's showing you his little hobbit life now. Right? He's giving you a little tour. I told you, look at his house behind him. I put him in the dirt, baby. Huh? Look, he's in the dirt. Look, he's in the eye. See, I put him in the eye. He's in the dirt in the eye. Moist. Yurhi. There's only one king round here. Don't you ever forget that. Suckers. Oh man, that was fun. I must admit, that was fun. Can you imagine? I was about to lock off and go and call it a night, you know. But we jumped up to a 10. Thank you, Stefan. Thank you, sister, big sister. Thank you, lovely. Thank you, big sister, lovely diamond, lovely. Wild. Crazy, huh? It's different. I tried to tell him. Tried to tell him. He went back to his hobble, boy. You see it? Here's my hobble. Yes, have a look in my hobble now. Since King James is around, here's my hobble. Kicked me out of the castle. Damn right. Burned everything inside of it as well. Crazy. Wow, they ain't took a L in a long time. And keep it that way. Ooh, ha, 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 ha. Hey, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a pleasure, right? We need to look after yourself and love over war if possible. If possible. But I'm still waiting for hola, hola, or Diamond. Hello, Diamond. Hello, pretty Diamond. Diamond, pretty Diamond. Diamond, pretty, Kali, mommy. Mama Kali, Diamond, pretty. Mama Kali, Diamond, pretty. Lovely Diamond. Big sister, lovely big sister, lovely big sister. Hey, you're so funny, big sister. Big sister, oh, you're so funny, big sister. Big sister. Lovely big sister, Diamond Kali, lovely Diamond Kali. Lovely Diamond. Lovely Diamond, big sister Kali, Diamond, big sister Kali, lovely Diamond. Lovely. Hola. Usually there's 33 likes right about now. Hey, get out of here. All right? Get out of here.